And from Lancaster, Minnesota, the number 96 cat, McCall Anderson. From Elk River, Minnesota, the 313 Arctic cat, Tristan Hinton. From Roseville, Minnesota, the 174 players, Anna Wentzlaff. From Victor, Idaho, the number 59 Skidoo, Ridge Adams. And from Castleton, North Dakota, the 23 Arctic cat, Mason Broden. As you notice, some of these run different classes, and that's fine. More seat time. Why drive all the way out here to run one time and then go home? If you could run other classes, why not? The seat time is very valuable. You know what they say, as long as I'm here, let's run as many as I can. Remember, once again, now the top 5 move on, and it's important to be in that top 5. The other 5 will race another day. And then after we get done with these, we have only 3 of these last chance qualifiers. We're going into final time already. We're going to be running 6 finals in a row. We're going to do a final. We'll meet them at the podium. We'll do another final. We'll meet them at the podium, and so forth. So that you get to see the folks at home and here in the grandstands who the podium finishers are. Yeah, we introduce them to you. They get their plaques, and they get a certificate. It's called Sunoco bucks. Sunoco, of course, the official race fuel of the ISOC Championship Snowmobile Series. And those are bucks, Sunoco bucks towards the purchase of race fuel. And boy, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind having some of that myself. But they don't have a class for old duffers like me. So. All right, you can see the sleds getting up in the line. It should be 10 sleds in all. This is race 34 on the day if you're following along with me. Junior age group 10 to 13, the last chance qualifier. Okay, it races under starters orders. You can see they're checking out each sled. Mechanics are get the goggles on and get the tether cords hooked up. It is a rules infraction if the tether cord, you heard me talking about that before, if that tether cord is not hooked to your jacket, that is a rule infraction and you will be disqualified. If any of our officials on the track, our flaggers, happen to see that tether cord dangling from the machine, not hooked to the jacket, you will be disqualified. And you can understand that if the driver and machine became separated and wasn't able to pull that tether cord to shut the engine off, that machine would take off, see you later, until it smashes into something. So that's the rules. That's what they're for. Here come our sleds, all 10 of them. Last chance qualifier. Let's see who's going to be moving on. Top 5. Tristan Hinton leading the way into that Skidoo corner. See if he can hang on. Brock Schauer behind him. Skolquist. So working their way around. Next lap. Here comes Hinton still out there. And then it's the 921, 172 Skolquist, and Jack Miller, that's 261, Nate Pearson on the 710. By the looks of things going by, white flag is out already. Here comes Tristan. Schauer now going to the outside, looking to pick up something. Is the 23 ride. Let's see what happens here. This is the finish of it. Okay, there's the checkered flag. We'll get the official here. It looks like Tristan Hinton with the win. Brock Schauer in the second position. And then it's Zach Miller, John Tiki, and the number 96, Anderson. Okay, coming up next is our last chance qualifier for our Stock 200 class, age group 6 to 12, as follows. From Oak Grove, Minnesota, the 314 cat, Bryson McKelvey. From Idaho Falls, Idaho, the 1X Articat, Ray Simmons. From Roseville, Minnesota, the 347 players, Leighton Wentzloff. From Brockett, North Dakota, the number 6 cat, Harley Aidsness. From Annandale, Minnesota, the 803 cat, Nick Zanstra. From Idaho Falls, Idaho, the 7X Articat, Holden Simmons. From Zimmerman, Minnesota, the 281 cat, Wyatt Miller. From Northwood, North Dakota, the 217 cat, Tessa Nosted. And the 9th rider, Castlewood, South Dakota, 772 cat, Chevelle Beebe. On the line, getting ready to go under starters' orders. They're taking a look at them. Ready to go. Remember, the top 5 move on. Here we go. Little encouragement from Dad there on the sidelines. Go, 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 he says. Here they come. Okay, coming into that Skidoo corner first time here. Who's it going to be? Remember, top 5 move on. Looks like the 803. Nick Zanstra leading the way. 347, Leighton Wentzloff. 3 of them there, almost side by side, coming across that finish line. They want to be in that final. I'll tell you what, top 5 move on. Nick Zanstra, Harley Aidsness, Chevelle Beebe, Ray Simmons, Tessa Nosted. Here they come down into that Skidoo corner once again, side by side again. Still the 803. Leading the way. White flag is out there. 1 lap remaining in this LCQ. Then we're going to start up our finals. We're going to do 2 finals, then to the podium. 2 finals, then to the podium. That's 6 finals in a row we're going to be doing. All right, let's see if I can see these top 5 now. It still looks like the 803, the 347, 314, 6H, and Tessa Nosted. Okay, checkered flag is out there. The win goes to Nick Zanstra. Harley Aidsness. Okay, we're going to take about a short little mini break here. We're going to come right back to the U.S. Air Force Snocross National here in Deadwood.
Get outside with Makita Outdoor Adventure.
All right, we are back. We're getting ready to run our first final of the day. Hey, there's our PerTech track report. 0 degrees. Is it really that cold out? Boy, it's dropped since I got here this morning. Northwest wind at 10 miles an hour. The wind chill -17. And the snow conditions are powdery. And it's cloudy, but the visibility is good. Make sure you get downstairs, take that quick change challenge. That's where you remove the ski from the sled, put it back on. You get timed for doing it. Fastest time wins a replica jersey. At the same time, the kids can be right there at the AMSOIL booth, coloring on a poster, on a banner. Bring the kids down, let them have a ball. That's what it's all about. Hey, we want to see what you're building at home. That resurrecting the old sled. Take a picture, get it to us. It's the Dennis Kirk sled build, and we may have a prize for you for that. You betcha. Team Polaris Snocross. Hey, there's one you want to do. Someone's going to win. A couple of people are going to win a VIP sweepstakes out to the New York race. That's going to be a ball. Enter that one. Also, from AMSOIL, the orders that include 3 bottles of the Interceptor oil or the 2-stroke oil or 2-stroke injector are going to get a free hat. And I'm a dealer, I should be getting that too, shouldn't I? I've gone through cases of Interceptor. That is fantastic oil. Trust me, keeps those power valves clean. Those of you that are running power valves on your sleds nowadays, that is a good oil to run to keep those power valves clean. On the line right now, our first final of the day, as follows. Your number 1 qualifier from Dorchester, Wisconsin, the number 1 skidoo, Kendall Rose. From Roseville, Minnesota, the number 174 players, Anna Wentzlaff. From Zephyr, Ontario, the 609 skidoo, Victoria Dillon. From Nowland, Minnesota, the 415 players, Avery Hemmer. From Greenbush, Minnesota, the 523 skidoo, Aubrey Egg. From Neilsville, Wisconsin, the 811 skidoo, Ava Krushke. From Brainerd, Minnesota, the 811X Articat, Eleanor Schmidt. From Becker, Minnesota, the 607 Cat, Astrid Fall. From Otsego, Minnesota, the 133 Cat, Maddie Anderson. Your 10th qualifier from Putnam Station, New York, the 88 skidoo, Lanny King. From Zimmerman, the 271 players, Tegan Miller. From Castlewood, South Dakota, the 313 Cat, Chevelle Beebe. Okay, it looks like the group being led, completion of lap number 1 of Kendall Rose. Right behind her is the 174 Anna Wentzlaff, who's your number 2 qualifier. And then the 609 Victoria Dillon, right now presently running in the 3rd position. And that's all they qualified. 1, 2, and 3. And we will be meeting those young ladies on the podiums after their event is completed. All right, completing the next lap, it is still our leader is Kendall Rose. Coming around the AMSOIL corner there, down the back stretch now. Kendall running that blue skidoo. Followed by Ava Krushke, Victoria Dillon. 27.6 second lap times over all the humps and bumps and jumps and everything else in the way. We have one rider down in the front straightaway. We get her back up and get going. Remember now, this is the age group 9 to 13 of our young ladies. Being led by the number 1 of Kendall Rose. Okay, yellow flag is out. I need to explain that to you folks if you haven't been with us before. The rule states, under a yellow flag zone, there is no jumping, there is no passing, and gaining ground will be disqualified. It is a safety feature. Absolutely. Next time by, I believe we'll be seeing a white flag for the completion of this final. So far it has been the number 1 skidoo of Kendall Rose, as we are now working the last lap. Here comes Kendall down the back straightaway, as you can see. Pretty close behind her, though. I'll tell you, that's Anna Wentzloff on that 174 machine. Boy, I tell you what, Kendall can't make a mistake. And then Victoria Dillon. And there it is, checkered flag. Kendall Rose, Anna Wentzloff, and Victoria Dillon. And that completes our junior girls age group 9 to 13 finish. And we're going to meet those folks. There's your finishing results on the board there. Take a look as we line up our next final. And that is your transition 8 to 10, age group 8 to 10. And they are on the line, getting ready to go. We'll race these folks, and then we are going to meet the podium finish from the 2 finals. So, on the line should be number 1 qualifier out of Bisbee, North Dakota, the 412 skidoo, Trip Knutson. From Hamburg, Minnesota, the 237 skidoo, Logan Bruck. From Ashton, Idaho, the 124 players, Kane Sessions. From Dealsville, Wisconsin, the 813 skidoo, Axel Kruski. Your 5th qualifier out of Hartford, Wisconsin, the 170 skidoo, Hudson Kuhn. From Wyoming, Ontario, the 680 skidoo, Jack Molinas. From Harvard, North Dakota, the 114 cat, Kate Onstead. From Box Elder, South Dakota, the 621 Arctic cat, Egypt Schwann. From Faribault, Minnesota, the 446 cat, Bill Engel. Your 10th qualifier from Petersburg, North Dakota, the 112 Arctic cat, Tate Blasey. And your 11th qualifier out of Idaho Falls, Idaho, the 1X Arctic cat, Grace Simmons. Being led right now by your number 1 qualifier, that is Trip Knutson. Across the finish line. Heading down the back straightaway. It's still 412 coming into the skidoo corners. You can see Trip Knutson and Logan Brook and Axel Kruski right now, but boy, he's being pressured for the 3rd position. We'll keep an eye on that as the race progresses. 6-lap final. And there's our leader coming down. Age group 8 to 10, so these are still our young folks. They're doing a great job. As they're crossing the finish line, completing the next lap. Leader, back straightaway coming towards the old announcer here. And in that skidoo, well, it's still a 412, your number 1 qualifier, Trip Knutson. Then Logan Brook and Hudson Kuhn. In that order, like I said, it's a 6-lap race. We'll be looking for a signal from the flagman here, finish line flagger here, next time by. Race order staying pretty much the same. Working our way down the front stretch now. 2 laps remaining, the signal given. If you notice the flagman on the finish line there, he has 2 flags in his hand, waving them both, and that is the signal to the riders. 2 laps remaining on this particular race. Next time by will be the white flag, which means 1 lap remaining. And that's one Trip was looking anxiously to see. One lap remaining for Tripp. If he can hang on now, we'll see him down at the podium. As he's leading the group down the back straightaway. It's never over till you see the checkered flag, though. We've seen it happen before, so let's keep an eye on this. Can Tripp hang on? Looks like he will be able to. The winner of this one is Tripp Knutson on that 412 Skidoo. Second place will be Logan Brook on that 237 Skidoo. And third place, Hudson Kuhn on the number 170 Skidoo. And we are going to get the podium all set up, and while we do that, we're going to take a real quick break. We'll be right back.
General Equipment has great opportunities for diesel tech. A lot of our techs will say they work with their friends. They love who they work with. They come to work every day and work with like-minded people.
Everybody feels like family when you come to work here. It doesn't feel like work. Come here, do your job, and you got a smile on your face all day long.
Get along with everybody. Everybody likes to hang out together, no drama.
I went to the North Dakota State College of Science for the Komatsu Diesel Technology program. Based on my grades, I was able to get 100% of my tuition reimbursed.
A guaranteed job after 2 years. That's kind of what got me going on it.
That really prepared me, not coming out of school with financial debt, being able to be ahead of everything.
Every day at General is something different. It's not come in and do the same thing day in, day out.
We work hard, we play hard, we enjoy what we do.
Working here in this position, it gives you an opportunity to build your toolbox. I see young technicians here after work all the time. They're working on their Rangers, their race cars, their snowmobiles. If you like that, if you like wrenching, if you like modding stuff up, it's just a great position to get into.
Great place to work. The benefits are fantastic.
One of the things I like about General Equipment is it gives me the financial freedoms to ice fish, hunt, snowmobile.
I am actually a pretty avid snowmobiler myself. I have probably 20 to 30 snowmobiles, and it's cool being able to see them fly around out on the track out there.
If you're the type of person where Snocross appeals to you, being a diesel technician will definitely appeal to you.
Welcome back to Deadwood, South Dakota, the Days of 76 Rodeo Event Center. We are going to meet some podium finishers here. Let's start out with our young ladies. Of course, ladies first. This is our girls age group 9 to 13. Finishing in the third position, the London Recreational Racing Skidoo from Zephyr, Ontario, the number 609. Say hello to Victoria Dillon.
Victoria, yet another consistent ride by you today. You were able to ride your own race without much pressure and keep your head down that whole final. So walk me through that race.
So me and my dad were walking the track and thinking what was the fastest line. So we noticed that they didn't groom the inside. So I'm like, hey, what the heck, let's try the outside. And we took the outside on the starting line to see what it would do. So I got a good jump and took the outside, didn't lose a place. So I just tried to not fall off and keep it steady, and I heard Avery or Aubrey behind me, so I was like, I gotta keep going. So I just tried my best and ended up on the box.
Well, strategy and talking through that with your dad definitely paid off for you today, but who would you like to thank for this podium finish?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandparents, LRR, Quick, OGs, the LaBelle family Skidoo, Moto Park, and everybody else that helped me get on the box. Thank you so much.
Congratulations on yet another podium finish.
And finishing in the second position from Roseau, Minnesota, the TG Design Polaris, the number 174. Say hello to Anna Wentzloff.
Anna, you were on rails this whole final, keeping Kendall honest in that first spot. What was going through your head during those closing laps when you were trying everything you could to finally make that pass?
Honestly, just try my best and keep going.
And who would you like to thank today?
My mom, my dad, Darren and Travis back in Roseau, whole Polaris trailer. My mom, my dad, brothers, Jason for helping me out, Al and Jeremy back in Roseau, friends and family back at home.
A job well done. Congratulations.
And in the first position today in the junior girls 9-13, we've met this young lady yesterday. The Bikeman Performance Ingram Motorsports Skidoo out of Dorchester, Wisconsin. The number 1 in the first position, Kendall Rose.
Kendall, we saw you up here yesterday with your very first transition podium and now back on top in junior girls. You were able to carry some momentum into this one. So what were you able to take from yesterday's race and apply to today's win?
The track kind of changed from yesterday to today, so you got to learn it all over again in practice and just pick good lines and stay on your sled.
And who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother for working on my sled with Powers Motorsports, for all the help all year. Professional Mechanical, FXR, Bikeman, Rocks, Skidoo, Fox, Stud Boy, Locally Hated, Stomp Grip, Goodwin, Donahue Supersports, Spooties, everybody for helping me get on the box. It's amazing. Thank you.
Congratulations. There you have it for our junior girls 9-13 podium finishers.
Congratulations to them and their Sunoco Bucks like I was talking about before. Okay, take a look at this one, the Fun Zone for Dennis Kirk, a major sponsor of ours. Get down and check that out. Dennis Kirk, we ship today. Also, show us how you're watching. This is a good one. I love this one. Send us a picture of how you're watching us on Flow Racing. Crawled up in your easy chair, you got your banky on and your kitty cat. Send us a picture. There's your information on the screen. Do it to us. All right, let's go back to the podium. Our transition group, age 8 to 10, is ready to go, finishing in the 3rd spot. The FXR Brunt Workwear Skidoo out of Hartford, Wisconsin, the number 170. Let's say hi to Hudson Boone.
Hudson, a very exciting race for you. Congratulations on this bronze. What did it take to get it done here in the Black Hills?
You know, I got a hole shot, and then I tried my best, and I was in 4th, and then I passed a guy. And I just kind of keep my momentum because I was starting to get really tired quick.
A solid pass for this podium finish. And who would you like to thank today?
My mom, my dad, Derek for taking me to the line, Jake, Lincoln, just everybody else, 13 Motorsports, De Silva Motorsports, Town Country Lawn Service, Stud Boy, Fox, and everybody else who helped me get here.
Congratulations on your 3rd place finish today.
Finishing in that 2nd position from Hamburg, Minnesota, the Fun Sports of Hutchinson Skidoo. Say hello to the 237, Logan Brook.
Logan, a solid run for you today. What were you finding out there that helped you get this podium position?
Well, there were some lines that were a little bit smoother from other races, and I took those and they were faster.
It definitely paid off. And who helped you out today?
My dad and my mom and my sister, Fly Racing, Curve Masters, Hess Technology, Diamond Seeds, Twin Cities Concrete Cutting and Coring, and everyone else.
So many sponsors to thank. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And finishing in that 1st position from Bisbee, North Dakota, the Cine Pro Skis Capital Well Service Skidoo, the number 412, Trip Knutson.
Trip, yet another gold medal run for you here in Deadwood. Why do you think this track was such a good fit for you?
Well, because I got the whole shot, and after the little tabletop through that one rhythm, I doubled the first lap after it, and the finish line was kind of easy to double too.
Well, from hole shot to checkers, you got this top spot. And who would you like to thank today?
Mom, my dad, my sister, my brother, FXR, Grandma Tammy, Capital Well Service, CNA Pro Skis, and everyone else I forgot.
Congratulations on the win, and congratulations to all of our transition 8 to 10 podium finishers.
Okay, once again, thank you very much, and congratulations to all our podium finishers. I noticed one thing, they all talk about the whole shot. We're going to take a 30-second break, and we'll be right back to the U.S. Air Force Snocross National right here at Deadwood, South Dakota. Okay, welcome back. We are getting ready for our third final, and this is our junior class, age group 14 to 15. From Chicoutimi, Quebec, your number one qualifier, the 522 Skidoo, that's Dylan LaBelle. From East Bethel, Minnesota, the 612 players, Isaac Peterson. Our Scandinavian rider, the number 81 Skidoo, Gustav Vesterlund. From New Richmond, New Hampshire, the 422 Skidoo, Camden Duffy. Your fifth qualifier from Lapeer, Michigan, the 753 Skidoo, Shade Meyer. From Springville, Iowa, this number 68 Cat, Cole Johnston. From Grand Forks, North Dakota, the 27 Arctic Cat, Aiden Beckman. From Schaumburg, Ontario, the 924 players, Shane Beasley. From Cadillac, Michigan, the 327 Cat, Brandon Martinson. Your 10th qualifier out of Ashton, Idaho, the 445 Skidoo, Bo Sanford. And from Becker, Minnesota, the 105 Arctic Cat, Jackson Fall. 11 riders in this junior 14 to 15 class trying to get the top 3 spots to get up in the podium. We will run 2 more finals, and then we will meet our podium finishers, just like we did before. Yes. Here they come. Looks like it's being led on the outside. Is it Dylan LaBelle going to lead that lap? I would say yes. Working the outside again. LaBelle hanging to the outside. To the inside, though, there's Isaac Peterson is able to get ahead of him. Now on the inside, making that work for him. Put Isaac Peterson to the lead on that Polaris, but here comes LaBelle on that Skidoo. As Peterson now is working his way around. Peterson was your number 2 qualifier. We'll see how this race progresses. This is a 6-lap race also. And Gustav is running the third position as we're watching him go down the line here. What kind of lines is Isaac Peterson going to take to try to hold off Dylan LaBelle? We've seen Isaac on the podium. Isaac's a great racer, as are all the others. They're sort of staying the same so far. Track is starting to get snowcrossy. How's that sound for lack of a proper term? Rough. How's that? And that's what these guys like. Big air, big jumps, big bumps. As Peterson works his way around on the next lap here. The signal from the flagman, 2 laps remaining. Isaac says, oh, I hope I can hang on. And here comes our leaders down the line. Dylan LaBelle says, I want to take this from you. And Gustav says, I want it also. White flag coming out next time by. Boy, keep your eyeballs peeled to the front 3. This is going to be a shootout. I promise you, watch this. It's going to be a wow. I guarantee you that. Isaac Peterson leading the way. LaBelle right behind him. Gustav Vesterland. And it looks like Peterson is going to take it. Dylan LaBelle in the second position. Gustav Vesterland in third. Man, tell me that wasn't good. Whew. Wow. All right, coming up next on the line, here's your official winning order, the results. You can see it was a little over a second that Peterson won that by. But on the line coming up is our junior 10 to 13. We are going to have 20 riders out here. Your number one qualifier from Bisbee, North Dakota, the 722 Skidoo, Tavin Knudsen. From Prior Lake, Minnesota, the 404 players, Cody Morris. From Cross Lake, Minnesota, the 251 Cat, Owen Eide. From Lakewood, Wisconsin, the 220 Cat, Ryder Harnoy. From Dorchester, Wisconsin, you saw her already today, your fifth qualifier, the number one Skidoo, Kendall Rose. From Crookston, Minnesota, the 100 Arctic Cat, Gavin Brault. From Dalton, Massachusetts, the number 19 players, Salvador LeBeau. From Laurie, Michigan, the 417 Skidoo, Ryder Hayes. From Ramsey, Minnesota, the 113 Skidoo, AJ Skolquist. Your 10th qualifier from Alton, Ontario, the 706 Skidoo, Noah Dolly. From West Fargo, North Dakota, the 116 Arctic Cat, Wyatt Onstead. From Otsego, Minnesota, the 106 Cat, Riley Johnson. From Prior Lake, Minnesota, the 125 players, Carter Myron. From Lancaster, Minnesota, the number 11 Arctic Cat, Tucker Anderson. Your 15th qualifier from Cadillac, Michigan, the 427 Skidoo, Sebastian Horton. Coming to us from the LCQ, from Elk River, Minnesota, the 313 Arctic Cat, Tristan Hinton. From Plato, Minnesota, the 921 Cat, Brock Schauer. From Zimmerman, Minnesota, the 261 players, Zach Miller. From Chatfield, Minnesota, the 237 Skidoo, John Tiki. And from Lancaster, Minnesota, the number 96 Cat, McCall Anderson. Woo! I got him. Holy cow. I'm going to be a horse by the time this one's over with. But I got them, all 20. This is your junior 10 to 13 class. This is going to be interesting. It's us. Like I say, we're on a short track, probably one of our shortest tracks of the circuit that we run this year. And we're going to put 20 full-size sleds on there. This will be interesting. You won't want to miss a second of it. So, those of you at home on Flow Racing, if you just went to the kitchen, run. Get back to your easy chair. And while you're there, get that picture of yourselves and send it in to us so we can see on that Polaris hashtag how you're watching the race. Yeah, do that. And we'll have you on. We'll put you on. Send us that picture. We'll show everybody. We'll get a collection of them. Maybe towards evening or late afternoon, we'll maybe to put some on there. You betcha. And those of you in the grandstands, get back to your seats. This is going to be a thrilling race. It's going to be under starters orders. The command will be given to fire the motors and get those. Remember, I was talking before about those pipes. Get those engines warmed up, get those pipes, the exhaust pipes, get them up to temperature. Exhaust pipe is very crucial, of course. It just doesn't make the engine run quieter. It's actually tuned to the performance of that motor. And part of that is getting it at the proper temperature. And that's what they have to do. So, get everybody set. 20 sleds. 15, of course, came from the, like I told you before, through the qualifying in the heat races. The 2 rounds, remember everybody ran twice. And the accumulated points, the top 15, directly go to the start line, the top 10 on the front, and then the other 10 in back. Now the order has been given. Fire engines. Here we go. Ready to start. Look out. Here they are going to be coming. I'll keep track of these the best I can for you. We have awesome cameraman that's going to help me too. He'll keep his camera focused on our leaders to let you know who they will be. With 20 sleds out there, it'll be fun. Okay, our starter's looking at each and every one. Make sure everybody's ready. One machine on the front there has to get started. Well, I know one thing for sure. It has a good recoil starter. Oh, he's going to get some help. And he's got her running. Good recoil starter, good arms. He's ready. That snowmobile I own nowadays, I've got at home, doesn't even have a recoil starter no more. So if the battery goes dead, I'm walking. Oh no. So far it hasn't failed me, but it's modern day technology, I'll tell you that. Okay, they're going to take a look at the starter now. We're looking back and forth. Let's get them going, he says. Okay, we have a mechanic attending to one sled on the front row. And looks like two sleds are getting checked out. And I think the object is to put that throttle in your right hand to the handlebar and hang on and control it down through the bumps. The key to winning is going fast and handling correctly. All right. Engines are fired once again. This is going to be exciting, I'm telling you that right now. With 20 sleds, you better believe it. And let's watch them. The skis will rise as they take off from the start line. Hopefully nobody leaves early. Okay. One sled in the back that has to get in position. There we go. With 20 riders, there's a variety of things that can happen before they go. Okay. Looks like we're set from my point of view. See what the starter says. There they go. 20 sleds coming down the back straightaway towards me. I think I'll hide under the table. Here they come. Who's got that hole shot? Looks like the first one into the corner, though, and parked it right on top of the berm. That was Knudsen. And the 417. Ryder Hayes. He was your 8th qualifier. Isn't that something? And we have a yellow flag. And remember the yellow flag. No jumping, no passing under a yellow flag. As we complete lap number 2. Now it looks like it's the number 1 position. Is that Kendall Rose leading the boys? Well, for a little while, Knudsen takes it back. Kendall Rose in the 2nd position. And Ryder Hayes in 3rd. So far, great job on the camera work, that's for sure. And electronic scoring, thank you so much for that, working exactly the way they wanted to. It is still Knudsen, Kendall Rose, and the 417 of Ryder Hayes. That's your top 3 so far as this race is progressing. Big lead already for the number 1 rider, that's Stavin Knudsen on that 722 Skidoo. So that's the way I want it to be. And Kendall Rose, we just talked with her in the last race, and she's back out there roughing it up with the boys. We have 2 laps remaining. Everything going well so far. Great race. Knutson out to a huge lead. About 5 seconds already, if you can believe it, coming to the white flag, and there he is right there, taking the white. And we'll see what the gap difference is when Kendall gets by. 6.5 seconds. Knutson has really got this one put together. Maybe looking for a checkered flags this next time. Checkered flags are out. Looks like it's going to Kendall Rose. I'm going to have to get some clarification. What happened to our leader? Take it off electronic. Kendall Rose will take the win. AJ Skolquist and Ryder Hayes. Alrighty, we are going to take a quick break, get the podium all organized. We'll be right back.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
We are the original snowmobile company and are here for riders who want to go more places, do more things, meet more people, and have more fun doing it. It's been part of our DNA since 1954, pushing us to make every part of every ride better. So come on, let's get out and ride.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
Welcome back. Let's head down to the podium and meet our 3 podium finishers on the junior 14 to 15 class. Finishing in the 3rd place, we got to meet this gentleman yesterday from the Green Mountain Racing program, the number 81 Skidoo, Gustav Vesterland.
Gustav, it's your very first weekend racing in the States, and you're walking away with 2 podium finishes. Just how satisfied are you with this weekend?
I'm very satisfied. It's very fun.
A job well done. And who would you like to thank today?
Green Mountain Racing, Skidoo, Island Water Park, BTR, and Woodies, and all the guys at home supporting, and my mom, my dad, and my sister.
Congratulations on your very first weekend of racing here in the U.S.
Finishing in the 2nd position, Anna Skidoo from Chicoutimi, Quebec. Let's say hello to the 522, Dylan LaBelle.
Dylan, a great redemption ride for you. As yesterday didn't exactly go to plan, how were you able to turn it all around here today?
My dad changed a little bit the clutch, and I got an O-shot outside, and I keep my line all the race.
It definitely paid off. And who would you like to thank today?
My mom, my dad, Makita, Skidoo, Bahadur Key, FVP, GMC, Onyx Off-Road, XPS, Drinkwood, NTN, QIB, Speedworks, Rock Speedifics, CNA Proski, Starboy, SSI Decal, Mechanic Wear, Scott, Bell, Ace, Crowell Machine, and Warnet Racing.
A job well done. Congratulations.
And finishing in the 1st position, we've visited with this gentleman before, the Peterson Farms players out of East Bethel, Minnesota, the number 612, Isaac Peterson.
Isaac, this win was no easy feat as you had LaBelle behind you that whole final. How were you able to manage that lead in battle and come out victorious today?
Yeah, I just tried to stay smooth on the whoops and had a good sled.
That you did. And who would you like to thank for today's big win?
My mom, my dad, my sister, everybody in the players share, Scott Ben Jr., NRG Auto Repair, Peterson Farms, my grandpa, Wicks Meat Shop, Walker Evans, Doug from FXR, everybody who's helped me get my sled, mower, as is Holcomb, and everybody else forgot. Thank you.
Congratulations. There we have it for our Junior 14-15 podium finishers.
Okay, while we get our pictures taken with our families and our mechanics and crews and everything else from that, let's take a look here at the, I was just noticing, the sun is shining. We've had snow here now for probably a good day and a half or more. And I'll tell you what, the hillside here at Deadwood is absolutely gorgeous. Just a beautiful facility. And the our podium finishers are getting just about done, and we're going to bring up our junior 10-13. And on the line is another final ready to go, and that is going to be our stock 200s. Okay, it looks like we're waiting and we're ready to go with our finishing in the third position on the junior 10-13. The DJ McQuestion and Sons Skidoo out of Leroy, Michigan, the 417, Ryder Hayes.
Ryder, it's so great to see you back up on the podium. What do you think your key to success was today?
Probably the rhythm section.
You definitely looked smooth there. And who would you like to thank for today's podium finish?
My mom, my dad, Hayes Racing, the Myers, Fly Racing, DJ McQuestion, my grandpa, my grandma, and my sister, AIS, and everyone else I forgot.
Congratulations. It was a great ride for you today.
Finishing in the second position from Ramsey, Minnesota, the Northland Concrete Masonry, Kraus Anders Insurance, Skidoo, the 113, AJ Skoquist.
AJ, yet another podium finish on the weekend. Tell me, what were you finding out on track that helped you capture the second place position?
I found a fast line on the inside in this rhythm section.
And who would you like to thank today?
My mom, dad, Dave, Mark, SeaTac, Levi, NCM, Skidoo, FXR, Kraus Anderson Insurance, Samsung Supply, and everyone else that supports me.
Good job, well done. Congratulations.
And finishing in the first position, correct me if I'm wrong, I think we just met this wonderful young lady. The Professional Mechanical Services Skidoo from Dorchester, Wisconsin. Put your hands together for the number one, Kendall Rose.
Kendall, you scored your very first podium in this class yesterday and backed it up today with a win. You found a ton of success in the junior girls class, and now it's finally transitioning over to this one. Just how happy are you with this weekend of racing?
Oh, I'm really happy. I was in second the whole race, and unfortunately the leader got caught behind a lapper, and I just took the lead the last lap, and it is what it is.
All the hard work is paying off. And who would you like to thank today?
My mom, my dad, my brother, the whole Powers team, Professional Mechanical, Rocks, FXR, Skidoo, CNA Pro Skis, Stud Boy, Locally Hated, Stomp Grip, and everybody comes to watch me and all the support.
Congratulations on this first transition win. Let's hear it for our junior 10-13 podium finishers.
Congratulations to all our finishers. Great job. And look what's on the line, ready to go. Our stock 200s, 20 riders. And here they come. I'll just give you a couple of them here. From Wyoming, Ontario, the number one qualifier is Jack Galinas. Your fifth qualifier, Lane Onstead out of Harwood, North Dakota. Your 10th qualifier, Alma Center, Wisconsin's Logan Giese on the 618, your 15th qualifier out of Chatfield, the 812 Skidoo, Bernice Tiki. Because they're coming at me so fast, and it looks like the 115 is going to lead the way here. Down the line he goes. That's your fifth qualifier of Lane Onstead. Okay, working their way down the back straight. It was a nice, clean start. Side by side, though, they're going to have to work their way to the inside line because of the yellow flag situation. Our rider is on his way. It is still the 115 of Onstead Okay, a gaggle of riders there heading down the front straightaway. Hard to figure out who's who. That's what we have electronic scoring for. Onstead leading it though. George Betker running in the second spot. George was your 8th qualifier. And Tucker Kraling on that number 707. Okay, as we're heading down the back stretch. It is still Onstead coming my way here, leading the way, taking the outside line now. And we have a number of sleds that were involved in a mishap, which are mixed in with the bunch. We're going to get to meet the podium finishers once again after these races are complete. This is a 4-lap event for our 200s. And still leading the way, I believe, is still Lane Onstead, I think. Hard to keep up with them all now. There's so many of them out there. Lincoln Scars shown as the lead. Okay. We'll catch up with them when they get on the podium. Okay, the white flag has been shown, though we have 1 lap remaining in this event. And we will have them down at the podium when this is all over with. Still looks like possibly Lincoln Scar. Is he leading the way here? Checkered flag is coming out. There it is. George Betker. There's your official finish. George Betker, Lane Onstead, and the 707 of Tucker Kraling. That's your 1, 2, and 3. And we'll get to meet those folks after this next final, which is our transition age group 9 to 13. They are on the line right now, getting ready to go. As follows from Bisbee, North Dakota, the 722 Skidoo, Tavin Knutson. From Lapeer, Michigan, the 863 Skidoo, Lincoln Meyer. From Lakewood, Wisconsin, the 220 Arctic Cat, Ryder Harnoy. From Otsego, Minnesota, the 106 Cat, Riley Johnson, your 5th qualifier. From Cross Lake, Minnesota, the 251 Cat, Owen Eide. From Prior Lake, Minnesota, the 404 Polaris, Cody Morris. From Leroy, Michigan, the 417 Skidoo, Ryder Hayes. Prior Lakes, Minnesota's 125, that's Carter Myron on that Polaris. From Crookston, Minnesota, Gavin Brault on that 100 Arctic Cat. Your 10th qualifier. Out of Hugo, Minnesota, the 407 Polaris, Jackson Holcomb. From Lancaster, Minnesota, the number 11 Arctic Cat, Tucker Anderson. From Ramsey, Minnesota, the number 113 Skidoo, AJ Skoquist. From Alton, Ontario, the 706 Skidoo, Noah Dolly. From West Fargo, North Dakota, Wyatt Onstead on the 116 Arctic Cat. Your 15th qualifier for Big Lake, Minnesota, Bryce Powers on that 812 Skidoo. Coming from the LCQ, from Dalton, Massachusetts, the number 19 player, Salvador Lebeau. From Ramsey, Minnesota, the 172 Skidoo, Wyatt Skolquist. From Zimmerman, Minnesota, the 261 players, Zach Miller. From Elk River, Minnesota, the 313 Arctic Cat, Tristan Hinton. And from Victor, Idaho, the number 59 Skidoo, Ridge Adams. Whew! I did it again. I made it. And then, after this race here, we are going to meet our podium finishers, and we will also give our workers a well-deserved lunch break. All right, getting ready to go. Here's a trivia question for today. We need your answer. Where was the original Snocross National here in Deadwood first held? Was it here at the Days of 76 Rodeo Grounds, at Deer Mountain, or downtown Sturgis? I think I know this one, but I'm not going to say. Oh, it's warming up, 6 degrees. All right, let's go down to that, down below down here. Let's get that ski drop back up again. You're going to get timed, and if you get that fastest time, come on, guys, get down there. You're going to get a nice replica jersey. Come on, guys, let's go down there. Here they come. "20 sleds." Look at the snow dust flying. Looks like it's the 722 of Knutson leading the way so far. Heidi second, from what I can see at my vantage point. A lot of snow dust out there. 6 degrees, powdery snow, so you're going to get that with 20 sleds on a short track. Trust me, folks. Knutson says, you know, the cleanest way of my goggles is just to stay in front. And that's what he's going to try to do on this event. Okay, duking it out there for second, though. It's Heidi and the 407 of Holcomb. As they work their way underneath the AMSOIL finish line archway. Coming down that back stretch, it is still Knutson on that 722 Skidoo. Heidi, and now the 106 ride of Riley Johnson. Let's see how this one goes. It's a 6-lap event. Knutson pretty comfortable right now. You can never let your guard down, but he has a pretty good gap, 4.5 seconds, 5 seconds probably now at least over Heidi. As this one is going to start winding down here pretty soon. It's over halfway done. Heidi and Johnson. All 20 sleds. Everybody's working just fine. As you see our leader hit off to a huge lead on this one. He's really got that skidoo hook running right where he wants it to be. Over 6-second lead with 2 laps remaining. Huge lead, doing a great job. Okay, Heidi's still hanging on, but he's really under pressure right now as the white flag is coming out. It's side by side for second, third, as Knutson, over 7 seconds lead, takes the white coming down the back stretch already. 8.5 second lead for Knutson as he looks back and he says, holy smokes, I'm doing pretty good. Dad's going to be pretty happy with me. Heading down for the checkers. There they are. Heidi's sled is starting to fail on him, which allows the 113 ride to get into the second position. That's AJ Skolquist, and Jackson Holcomb on the 407 finishing out the top 3, it looks like, on the electronic scoring. We'll wait for the official scoring. There is your official finish. It is Tavin Knutson, and then the 113 of AJ Skolquist and the 407 of Jackson Holcomb. And we will meet these folks in just a minute. Something happened with Owen Heidi. He had a mechanical problem coming out of the Polaris corner, and that kind of balled them all up behind him and allowed the 113 of Skogquist and Holcomb to get by for second and third. Yeah. So, as soon as we are ready, we are going to head down to the podium, and it looks I think our riders are ready. Let's go down and meet our Stock 200 young folks, if we could. Finishing in that third position, the all-finished concrete ride out of Harwood, North Dakota, the 115 Arctic Cat. That's Lane Onstead.
Lane, congratulations. What did it take to get it done today? Did you have fun out there?
Yeah.
You definitely rode fast. And who would you like to thank for this podium finish?
My mom, my dad, my Uncle Chad, Uncle Matthew, Wyatt Onstead, Kate Onstead, and all finish racing.
It's just so many people to thank. Congratulations on your podium finish.
And finishing in the second position, that catalytic combustion players from New Auburn, Wisconsin, the 100S, Lincoln Scar.
Lincoln, congrats on the podium finish. Where were you able to find such good speed today?
On the whole shot.
You definitely nailed that with ease. And who would you like to thank?
Vincent Tool, Caliber, Catalytic Combustions, Days Power Sports, CVTC, Haas, Frasia, Team 125, CNA Pro, Rocks, Mom, Dad, Brother, Grandpa and Grandma, Preston and Angie, 432 team, and everybody else who supports me. Thank you.
Congratulations on your second place finish.
And on the top spot for the Stock 200 group today, I remember this young man when he started out at Elk River, Minnesota, riding a little 120. Here he is on top of the podium out of Isani, Minnesota, the surface specialist Arctic Cat, the number 618. That's George Betker.
George, a big smiling cowboy hat on the podium today. It was a big win for you in Stock 200. So just how happy are you to be standing on the top spot?
Really happy.
And who would you like to thank for today's big win?
My mom, my dad, my sister, my grandma and grandpa, the Holloways for supporting me back at home, Surface Specialist, Cheetah Plumbing, 286 Snow Series, and Travis and Kelly.
Congratulations. Let's give it up for our Stock 200 podium finishers.
Fantastic. Congratulations. If any of you guys don't want those Sunoco bucks, I'll make you a deal. All right, let's meet our transition age group 9 to 13. Finishing in the third position on a wild finish, the FXR Racing players out of Hugo, Minnesota, the 407, Jackson Holcomb.
A wild finish indeed, Rod Jackson. That was a crazy race. Where were you able to capitalize and secure this podium finish?
RJ rear-ended Owen, and then they just kind of got tangled up and stuck together, so I just swerved around them and made it to the checkered flag.
Awesome. And who would you like to thank today?
My mom, my dad, my sisters, Shawnee PPP, Jim Morris, Walker Evans, FXR, BTD, Stud Boy, Power Mad, Utendorfer, and everybody else I forgot.
A job well done. Congratulations.
And finishing in that second position, the Northland Concrete Masonry Skidoo out of Ramsey, Minnesota. Put your hands together for the 113 Skidoo of AJ Skogquist.
AJ, back-to-back podium finishes. Just how important was it for you to hit your marks knowing you had a hard charging pack behind you that entire final?
I just had to come. I was coming from back row, so I was just trying my hardest to get to the front.
Well, a great job, this back row finish to this podium finish. But Who would you like to thank today?
My mom, my dad, Dave, Mark, SeaTac, Levi, Drew, Brad, Peter, FXR, NCM, Skidoo, Cross Anderson Insurance, AMSOIL Supply, and everyone else that supports me.
Congratulations on your second place finish.
And finishing on that top spot on the podium today for the transition 9-13 group with over a 9-second lead from Bisbee, North Dakota, that Capital Well Service Skidoo, the number 722, Tavin Knutson.
Tavin, a big win for you today. You crashed a couple of races ago while leading, but you were able to redeem yourself in this final. How did you regroup and take this top spot?
Stayed calm and go for it.
And who would you like to thank for today's win?
My mom, my dad, my sister, my brother, Capital Well Service, FXR, my grandma Tammy, Skidoo, AMSOIL, and everyone else I forgot.
Congratulations. There we have it for our transition 9-13 podium finishers.
And once again, congratulations to all them. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everybody in between, we are giving our crew their well-deserved lunch break. And if it's all right with you folks, I think I'll have a sandwich too. So we will be right back right after that. You are watching the U.S. Air Force Snocross National at the Days of 76 Rodeo Event Center right here in beautiful Deadwood, South Dakota.
Right here I have Polaris's Patriot Boost VR1. Now this is the Matrix chassis. Now everybody who's had a chance to drive this Matrix chassis knows these things are a blast to ride. You can move around, they're so agile, the ergos are perfect. The only way you know this is boosted is when you flip this throttle. This thing pulls like no other. Being a two-stroke turbo, it just keeps building. It shifts out at the 82, 8300 mark, but it'll just keep on pulling. Kind of like the triples of old, the old muscle sleds. Pulled and they rock. But the one thing with this two-stroke, you can ride it all day, you can ditch bang, go line up with your buddies on the lake. This thing's gonna do everything. You know, when I first got on this machine, you know, I got onto some slow speeds. I'm like, God, this thing just, you know, it feels like the VR1s I love. Until I got on a little bit of a straightaway and had a chance to give it a little throttle. And my first reaction was, wow, this is a blast. This pulls and it's arm straightening pull. It makes 10% more throttle than a normal 850 at sea level and up to 50% more at 10,000 feet. So what's really cool about these is you can ride them at sea level, come out into elevation and not have to clutch it or do anything. Let the computer, let the boosting actually compensate for it. It's just a good all-around snowmobile.
Returning with VR1 and Indy XCR and Switchback Assault. But in the Indy VR1 and the Switchback Assault, we have a new engine platform that we launched last year in Mountain with our Patriot Boost, bringing that into the trail and crossover categories for 2023 with an Indy VR1 Patriot Boost and a Switchback Assault with Patriot Boost. And really, that's just introducing hypersleds at the next level. And what we really are offering there is the hypersled power that those riders crave on the lakes, ultimate top speed, incredible acceleration, but without the compromises of a lot of the bigger, heavier four-strokes. And interestingly, our Patriot Boost is as much as 110 pounds lighter, similar hypersleds from our competition. Patriot Boost and trail and crossover, just bringing that hypersled speed and acceleration without the compromise of the weight that all of the others have.
You know, I'm going to give you guys what it feels like to ride the new Patriot Boost. You know, you watch the gauge, the turbo boost gauge, your RPM in mile an hour. so what we're at here, we're at 6,500 feet. Now the boost is increased by, the computer knows, and it increases the boost. So it's 10% more at sea level, it's only more as we keep climbing. This thing will go up to 50% more at 10,000 feet. You know, the VR1 chassis from last year in the 850 to the Patriot Boost didn't change a whole lot. One thing they did change though is to help so it doesn't over-transfer, is it's a higher range transfer block. So the extra power of this boost kicks in. You want to let that front end lay a little more planted. This will keep it from really wheeling up. And I tell you, you need that on this power plant.
Everybody wanna go and talk. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
We are the original snowmobile company and are here for riders who want to go more places, do more things, meet more people, and have more fun doing it. It's been part of our DNA since 1954, pushing us to make every part of every ride better. So come on, let's get out and ride.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
We saw him on the top of the box the last time we talked. Jordan LaBelle, let's talk about going into racing here in Deadwood. We have a little bit of different weather conditions with that snow coming down. It's going to change and give you challenges throughout the entire night. So what are you looking forward to when you get out on that track?
Yeah, for sure. Getting the old shot is always fun. Like to clear your vision, even with the snow coming down, it's going to be a little harder to see, and the track is small, so we get in the lopper pretty fast. But yeah, consistency in the E race to have a good pick on the final, and then just having good starts will help a lot.
And one thing that you mentioned is having good qualifying rounds and staying consistent. So what are you going to do differently this weekend to make sure that those qualifying rounds are what you want?
Just try to have a better starts. I usually get okay starts, but yeah, we worked a lot last week on starts, so yeah, hopefully we get a really good start and pull every old shot that we can.
And you've had some good races here previously in Deadwood, seeing the top of the box quite a few times. So talk about going out on a track that you've been on and done well before. What are we going to see different from Jordan LaBelle this weekend?
It's a track like we practice back home, a small track with get rough. So yeah, I'm kind of used to those tracks. Hopefully we can just find better lines than the previous races. Like last year, it went okay, but the second day was bad. But yeah, hopefully we can find some good lines and just have good starts. That will be the key for the good race.
Definitely going to be key. So make sure you guys keep an eye out for the 511 with the red number plates.
Bud Light Seltzer. I'll try one.
All right, taste buds. Finally, a hard seltzer they actually like. Taste great, taste great, taste great, taste great. Can we dance? I think we should dance.
We don't really dance.
I don't think you want to argue with them.
It's showtime.
Bud Light Seltzer. 5-step filtration for great taste.
Our 2023 lineup is made for every kind of rider. Adventure-seeking dads, speed-loving moms, older riders, younger riders, and older riders who ride like younger riders. We're giving everyone more ways to get out there, come together, and join a family that's always got room for one more.
Polaris Patriot 9R. 9R, you say? That's a 900cc motor. Now this isn't their boosted sled. We saw that, they introduced that last year with the Patriot Boost. This is another form of a mountain sled from Polaris. And what I found riding this snowmobile, you got less fatigued and less tired hanging on to the power of the Patriot Boost. It has a lot quicker response. And in the trees, I think to have a machine that you can go in the trees and just instant response and just up the hills and down and wherever you need to go. If you want the machine to go through deep powder and climb some big chutes, then you have to have the Patriot Boost. But the guys who want to ride tight, technical, you want to look at the 900R Patriot. And on the Pro chassis in the RMK, they have the Walker Velocity shocks are an option, as well as the 7S display. But after riding them, I would like to see that standard. The Patriot 9R is based off the 850 motor, but what they've done, they've gone to a lightweight crank, lightweight flywheel, which has that tendency to want to spin quicker. The big bore cylinders and the P22 clutch that came on the Patriot Boost last year that worked so well. So what you'll notice right away is the instant throttle response that this has, and it just spools up to RPM, and that's what can just get you around so well. And what they did too for track lengths, you can get this 900R in a 146 all the way up to a 165 in multiple different lug heights.
Another engine in our family of factory mods. So last year we launched Patriot Boost in the mountains on Pro and Chaos. And we're expanding the lineup of Pro and Chaos that are offered with Boost into all of the track lengths. But along with that, we now have our Patriot 9R. And really those are customers that are looking for, the 9R is all about ultimate response, lightweight, instant response, low inertia. So you have Patriot Boost that is about the deepest snow days and the biggest, longest pulls. Still great in the trees, but for the ultimate response, instant acceleration, instantaneous lift that those technical riders are looking for, 9R is the answer for that. So again, like in trail and crossover, just a lineup of sleds that has exactly what you're looking for, no matter how you like to ride.
You know, the rider who really would want and appreciate the Patriot 900R is the person that goes out and rides the tight, in the deep, doing a lot of technical riding. Because this thing spools up so quick and the RPM just now, that's where you're really going to appreciate when you want to make a turn and point up, it's instant, you're gone.
We saw him in the last 2 rounds on the top of the box. Hunter Patino, number 8 for Shearing Speed Sports. That was such an exciting weekend for the team in general with Logan up there with you. So talk me through the emotions you were going through and coming into this weekend.
It was awesome to be able to sweep the weekend and to be able to go 1-2 with Logan and I. It's something that we've been working for really hard, and it's kind of one of those things where it just finally paid off. And everything. It was just a perfect night for us, perfect weekend, and leaving 1 point on the table really sets us up well with the points coming into this weekend, and hopefully we can keep the momentum going and just continue to keep working.
Definitely. In last season here in Deadwood, Friday night wasn't exactly your night with spraining your ankle, but you ended up coming back on Saturday night and getting that second place position. So a little bit of redemption coming into that Saturday, and this year you have some motivation to keep it a clean weekend.
Yeah, definitely. An injury like that is never something that you really want, but fortunately it wasn't anything worse. So just trying to get through the weekend healthy, and hopefully we can get some good results, and hopefully both days go the way that Saturday did last year. So just trying to look for consistent results, and hopefully we can get on top of the podium again, but if not, just try to stay consistent, strong heat races, strong final again, and just try to finish on the box.
And one thing that we're seeing with you guys is that consistency is key, and last weekend you showed that, especially in your qualifying round. So what's something that you think you're doing differently this year so you're able to put results out there?
I think it comes down a lot to the start. If you can be consistent off the light and not really have to work your way through from the back of the pack, it definitely makes it a lot easier to be able to run up front and to get those good results. So to be able to get a good start, have the sled running good, and just be quick. And especially if you don't end up getting a good start, you got to be able to stay smart and around those other riders and try to get around them quick and try to move to the front as much as you can. So it's a grind each time, and hopefully we can just start out front.
Well, it's definitely going to be some exciting racing from you and the rest of Shearing Speed Sports, so make sure you guys keep an eye out for the number 8.
Got me wanting more, yeah, got a feeling never felt before. Got me buzzing, got me buzzing. You got something that I can't deny. Got me so excited, got me feeling high. Got me humming, got me humming.
New for 2023, the Ski-Doo Renegade XRS. Now they're bringing us the Gen 5, which is a all-new plastic and platform. There was always 2 complaints I heard about the Ski-Doo. 1, headlights. 2 is the gauges. Guess what? Check and check. High-powered LED headlights and a new 10.25 digital display that has your GPS, and there's just tons of different features. The whole time I've been playing with it and doing different things with it, I keep finding new programs and different apps that you can put in here. Now they still have the Smart Shock or the non-Smart Shock for the suspension. So they have the proven RAS front end and the proven R-Motion rear. This thing is such a nice package.
Has definitely been an exciting start to the season. Evan Dowd here with me today, and last time we saw you was on that 3rd place spot on the box. So let's talk about how important it is to you getting on the podium and starting off so strong right away in the season.
Yeah, no, like in the past, it's been kind of tough the beginning of the season. Like it's been kind of slow, and I'd usually pick up towards the second half. So definitely after the first 2 races, having 2 podiums is huge for the confidence. And I don't know, I think being able to push through. The tracks have been super rough and tough like so far this season, and being able to push through and just kind of conquer that is a big confidence booster too. And especially now being here in Deadwood, like the track is always gnarly in Deadwood. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to keep on doing what I've been doing and just enjoying every race.
Definitely, the racing in Deadwood never disappoints, but also that goes to show that you guys can race in so many different elements and seeing what's thrown at you. And we have this track. It's pretty one line. So what do you think, besides that starting line, is going to be the most crucial part?
I think the track is going to develop. Like, nobody's going to be able to predict how the track is going to develop. So you got to be looking for different lines because, yeah, like you said, it's going to get everybody's going to want to go right down the center of the track, and it's going to get really holed out and gnarly. So looking to be smooth, like right along the edges, and finding hopefully triples and stuff that nobody else sees. And yeah, you just really got to keep your eyes open.
And we can take a quick little walk down memory lane because this was where you got your first Pro Light win, which is obviously really exciting. And now you know that you've done it here before. Can you do it again?
Oh, I 100% can do it again. I've had like 5 or 6 years to build up, and now I think I'm ready to do it again.
Now he's ready. Evan Doubt, we'll see you on top of the podium, so good luck this weekend.
Thank you so much.
For more than a century, the legendary Saloon Number 10 has defined the historic town of Deadwood. Legend refers to the Number 10 as the only museum in the world with a bar. But this is your chance to discover where it all started and where it all still happens.
Skidoo introduced us their new MXZ Neo, and this is the Neo Plus. They have two versions, a Neo and a Neo Plus. Performance, of course, the Plus has a little more performance. You know, when I first got on it, it feels a little shorter because the seat height is cut down and down a little lower than the regular MXZs. And you get on it and it feels a little smaller, but it feels so light. But still has all the features that the bigger sleds have.
So for 2023, we're introducing the Neo Series. This is an entry-level machine. It's got two different levels, a 40 horsepower and a 55 horsepower level. And the idea is to make something that's very inviting for people to come on into the sport. We've gone through everything we can to make it feel very, very friendly for that user and provide them with a great experience. It's great for transitioning from little sleds to bigger sleds if it's a step in between, or small frame riders that have never really been on a snowmobile before. So let's make it easy for people to come and join us.
Everybody wanna go and talk it. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
We are the original snowmobile company and are here for riders who want to go more places, do more things, meet more people, and have more fun doing it. It's been part of our DNA since 1954, pushing us to make every part of every ride better. So come on, let's get out and ride.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good.
meet up at the compound group up.
That's 10-4. Oh, that jump was huge! Yeah, for sure, dog.
Good little driver, straight on through.
For 2023 Polaris' XCR 850. Of course, this is our rough sled pick for Polaris. There isn't a lot of changes from last year because it's a proven sled with the Walker Evans Velocity shocks, the 136-252 AMSOIL track, the Hayes brakes. This thing is a mogul masher. If you want to go out, run the trails nice, smooth, have like a slot car type feel on the trails, this is your sled. You want to hit a bump? This is your sled. You want to jump a building? This is your sled. Trust me, with the 7S display, the ergos on this machine are awesome. The controls are easy to use up on the handlebar. The XCR comes with the tether, which is nice to hook onto for safety. All in all, this snowmobile does it all.
We're at Deadwood High School today. We're just promoting the races, promoting the Air Force, and you can get to these high school kids. They don't know what they want to do after high school, and we didn't either, and we were fortunate enough to race and work to where we were at. So it's cool to show them our world, and when we come here to race, we want as many fans and spectators to get out there. So it's just a cool thing to promote the races and promote what we do.
So along with me is Hunter and Logie. Those are two of the top pros in the world.
Like, we never had anything like this when I was going to school, so it's pretty cool to be a part of this, to be able to get to know the kids and tell them a little bit about what we do, and something that not a lot of people get to do, and I think it definitely means a lot to them for sure, and I don't think they realize how much it means to us to be able to actually talk to them, and it's just really cool to get to know their stories also.
So we want to give this to Ashley Laurie. Let's give her a little round of applause. Come on up there. Congratulations.
Yeah, so we're not just here to promote stuff, we're here to interact with the kids. Shearing Speed Sports gives away a scholarship to one of the kids, and it's just a cool way to get them interacted, get us interacted with the kids, and kind of help them out and support them in their future from where we've come from.
Colorado Institute, yeah.
It's cool whenever we can meet with the fans and get to know younger kids and younger generations, just to try to give them a little bit of encouragement with whatever they want to do in life, whether it has something to do with racing or has something to do with being a mechanic or anything like that. There's a lot of opportunities out there for them to do stuff like this, and we like to give away some tickets to let them come to the races, and it's really fun for us to get to know them as well.
Hydraulic or industrial hose fails, equipment stops, and that means lost time, productivity, and operating costs. Pertex, cutting-edge mobile and retail services, 1-hour ETA, and quality products are designed to keep essential heavy machinery and equipment working. Minimize your downtime by making Pertec your only call for on-site hydraulic and industrial hose maintenance and replacement. Or visit your local Pertec Service and Supply Center for immediate custom fabricated hoses. Go to PertecUSA.com to find your local Pertec. We'll keep you operating.
This is AMSOIL Championship Snocross, home of the best snowcross racers in the world and the best fans in the world. Get even closer to the action when you purchase a pit pass. $10 gets you access for the entire weekend. Check out the high-performance race machines, the race shops on wheels, and the transporters that bring the show to town. Your favorite racers, your favorite teams, all together in one place. Get yours now at the pit entrance.
Hey, Jeff Fisher here with Sledhead 24/7. We're in the shop doing a little bit of maintenance and cleanup. One product that we use quite a bit around here is the mud slinger. Now we use it a lot, you know, on the ATV and our dirt bikes, spraying the fenders and keeps the mud from sticking to it. One thing we found out, it keeps the snow from sticking to the suspensions and the tunnel. And it also cleans them up and gives them a nice luster, especially some of the older sleds who have that black belly pans or some of the darker belly pans can get dirty and kind of almost chalky looking. This will give it a nice shine, cleans them up great. Spray it on the sled. You know, two spots that I don't like to put it is my seat and the grips. And of course, don't spray it on your clutches or belt because it will be slippery. Other than that, this is a great product to use to help clean up your sled and also keep the snow from sticking to the suspension and under the tunnel. Go on AMSOIL.com, find out a list and a link to all the other great merchandise they have to keep your machines running properly.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk it. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, give me up with my homies, and we do it all again. Whenever we get it, there's no hesitation.
What's it like to ride like a pro? To be a daredevil? A champion? To reach for the summit? And live your dream? Find out. Get a pair. C&A Pro. Ride like a pro.
AMSOIL has a full line of premium synthetic lubricants for whatever you ride, drive, or operate. With our convenient product guides, you can find the right AMSOIL products for your application and have them directly shipped right to your door. Head over to AMSOIL.com. Use our handy product guides to enter your vehicle information. Add products to your cart, have the products shipped right to your door. And get this, you'll get free shipping on orders over $100. AMSOIL has product guides for all of your favorite toys too, from snowmobiles, ATVs, UTVs, motorcycles, boats, and more. Head on over to AMSOIL.com to find your product today.
Hey, Jeff Fisher here with Sledhead 24/7. Today we're in the shop doing some sled maintenance. Now we have as one of our buggies here, a couple years old, couple thousand miles. Kind of important thing to do is to change out the brake fluid. What we're using is AMSOIL's Dominator synthetic racing brake fluid. This has a very high boiling point, and what that'll do is keep it from fading. Not that we all have a lot of brake fade problems with our new brakes, but this is going to assure that we have the best in the biz in this for brake fluid. So what we'll do is we'll take off the cap off the brake master cylinder. Usually we put a rag or a towel underneath in case anything drips off, you don't get any painted parts or plastic, because brake fluid can be somewhat, can eat into plastic and paint if it's left on there too long. Pull that off.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us. Run with us.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk it. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lift, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
Welcome back to the U.S. Air Force Snocross National here in Deadwood, South Dakota. As you can see, our first heat of our sport light class is in progress. Race number 42 on the day. If you're following with us, leading the pack so far, it's that blue Skidoo, the number 106. That's Thor David Rasmus. Brady Freeland, Dylan LaBelle are your top three as they are running right now in this, I believe it's a 5 or 6 lap event. So let's follow along. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a good break, as I did. Good lunch today. So we're ready for our afternoon session now. And away we go into the afternoon session. White flag is out for Rasmus. Brandon Nelson taking over the second position, and Dylan LaBelle going into the third position. Let's see how this one's going to finish out. Going around the Skidoo corner, Polaris for the last time coming through. It looks like it's going to be Thor David Rasmus with the win. Brandon Nelson, Dylan LaBelle. That's your top three in heat number 1. Heat number 2 is coming up on the line right now. The big Studs Polaris out of Westby, Wisconsin, the 433 of Cade Fleming. FXR and Stud Boy from Schaumburg, Ontario, the 996 Polaris, Jack Beasley. XPS FXR CNA Pro Skis out of Richmond, New Hampshire, the 422 Skidoo, Camden Duffy. the Taggart Contracting Arctic Cat out of Thief River Falls, Minnesota. That's Colin Taggart on that number 159. The Best Siding Company Polaris out of Ham Lake, Minnesota, the 113X of Brendan McKelvey. Tycon Construction and Hoodie Equipment out of Thunder Bay, Ontario, the 331 Polaris Connor Campbell. CNA Pro Skis and Professional Mechanical from Elk River, Minnesota, the 816 Skidoo of Tanner Zierden. Dole's Docks and Lifts out of West Bend, Wisconsin, the 217 Polaris, that's Scott Dahl. Ingles Performance, FXR, and Woody's out of Ottsville, Pennsylvania, the 151X Skidoo, that's Stephen Max. And we've seen this gentleman today from the Peterson Farms Polaris Ride of East Bethel, Minnesota, the 612, Isaac Peterson. 10 sleds, heat number 2 of our Sport Light class. Race number 43 on the day. Once again, welcome back everybody on the Flow Racing Channel here in the grandstands. What a great day of racing we've had already. The snow has pretty much subsided. Getting cool though, it's down around, 5 degrees or so. And the snow has turned powdery. It's not that heavy wet like we had yesterday, and that throws a wrench into the setup on these sleds, because you can imagine what the power would be like to go through that heavy wet compared to the powder. So there's your suspension changes, clutching setup. It keeps the mechanics awake at night, I'll tell you that. They have to go into those notebooks and try to pull out what's best. So that makes it fun too. 10 sleds on the line under starters orders. Here they come. See who gets that hole shot coming down the back straightaway right towards us. Looks like the Arctic Cat ride of the 159. That's Colin Taggart. He's going to lead the group to the finish line for lap number 1. We have, as you can see on your picture at home, we have one sled down, but he's up and going. It happens when you put 10 pounds into a 5-pound sack. There's Isaac Peterson now looking to take over that first place spot from Colin Taggart. In the second position, Peterson less than a second behind. He can make this race very interesting as this one starts winding itself down. Peterson going way to the outside lane, looking to pick up some momentum in a smoother spot on Taggart. And then in the third position, that's Camden Duffy. All right, as we're working our way down on the next lap, it is still Colin Taggart on that cat, but Isaac Peterson is almost riding right on the back bumper, as you can see in your picture at home and here in this grandstands. Oh, and Taggart puts the nosedives his machine right into the jump and gets rear-ended by Isaac Peterson, another behind him. We're going to be checking this one out very thoroughly as the white flag is out. Yellow flags on the course. No jumping, of course, no passing. And this one will be coming to an end. The checkered flag flies, and it's going to go to the 331 of Connor Campbell. Kate Fleming in the second position, Jack Beasley in third. Our medics are on the scene. They'll be checking this one out, and when everything is cleared, we'll be back into racing. Okay, we're going to take a short little break while they get the track back in shape again. There's your finishing order on the on your screen. Give us 30 seconds. We'll be right back.
Will take the turns for green 2.
These are the moments that we all dream of. But these moments don't come with ease. when we look back on everything that we have built, we want to be able to say that nothing was left on the table. Because these moments will always live on.
You guys, the game's on. Come on in, come on in. Yeah!
Get outside with Makita Outdoor Adventure.
When a hydraulic or industrial hose fails, equipment stops, and that means lost time, productivity, and operating costs. Pertex cutting-edge mobile and retail services, 1-hour ETA, and quality products are designed to keep essential heavy machinery and equipment working. Minimize your downtime by making Pertec your only call for on-site hydraulic and industrial hose maintenance and replacement. Or visit your local Pertec Service and Supply Center for immediate custom fabricated hoses. Go to PertecUSA.com to find your local Pertec. We'll keep you operating.
We are the original snowmobile company and are here for riders who want to go more places, do more things, meet more people, and have more fun doing it. It's been part of our DNA since 1954, pushing us to make every part of every ride better. So come on, let's get out and ride.
Okay, welcome back. The track has been cleared. Riders are all attended to. And we are going to get back into our Sport Light Racing. Heat number 3 of round 1. The JB Products Arctic Cat out of Zimmerman, Minnesota, the 723, Justin Blazovic. The affordable design top-notch fence from Zimmerman, the 369 Skidoo, Deegan Johnson. The Premier Egg Skidoo from Greenbush, Minnesota, the 810, that's Lawrence Egg. The Hilmerson Sports Center Skidoo out of Little Falls, Minnesota, the 515 Trent Hilmerson. Dees Marine and Goike Excavating out of Armada, Michigan, the 450 Skidoo Kenny Goike. AMSOIL Climb and U.S. Air Force out of Hermantown, Minnesota, the 102 Skidoo Nathan LaValle. Urban Prairie Homes out of Fargo, North Dakota, the 202 Skidoo Gavin Richards. Grand Haven Custom Molding from Cadillac, Michigan, the 327 Cat Brandon Martinson, our 9th rider. U.S. Speedo Arctic Cat out of Mount Morris, Michigan, the 369 Cody Lucas. And happening right now, presently, as we speak, for you folks in the grandstands, we have pro autographs going on. Let's go, get down there, get up from your seats, run down there, get that autograph from your favorite pro rider. Get down there right now, please, and do that. They're anxious to see you. They've got some nice pictures to show you and whatever you need to be. So get down there and say hi. I'd love to talk to you. As Lawrence Egg is leading the way in this Sport Light Heat race, heat number 3. Kenny Goike running in the second position. Pretty much tied up for 3rd right now. We'll see how that one progresses as our leaders coming out of the AMSOIL corner down the back stretch, taking the outside, looking for a smoother line. Takes the outside line now in that Polaris corner, looking for that momentum as he's heading down the front straightaway to complete the next lap. That is Lawrence Egg out of Greenbush, Minnesota, way up by the border of Canada and Minnesota in the big farm country where thousands of acres of grain farming. Okay, Kenny Goike and Nathan LaValle were side by side there for 2nd, 3rd as the white flag flies. This is the last lap. Can Egg hang on? He's done well so far. Once again, goes to the outside. Looks like we have a new leader, though. Is that Gavin Richards? No, he's a lap sled. I'm sorry. Checkered flag is out. Start to finish leader. That's Lawrence Egg, Kenny Goike, and Nathan LaValle. 1, 2, 3 in that order. Alrighty. Now on the line is our high-powered single-cylinder, 4-stroke, snow-burning, alcohol-fired 120 champs. These are a work of art, these sleds. You get your pit pass. I want you to go in and I want you all to make sure you take a look at the pit area for these champ sleds. They are so cool. The Wentzloff Farm Polaris out of Roseville, Minnesota. That's Leighton Wentzloff, number 347. Advanced Grain Handling out of Mayville, North Dakota. The 707 Polaris, Tucker Kraling. Surface Specialist and Speedworks Arctic Cat out of Isanti, Minnesota. The 618, that's George Betker. Simon Sports and Services Polaris out of Idaho Falls, Idaho. The 1X of Race Simons. All Pro Powder Coating out of Albany, Minnesota. The 427 Polaris of Mason Christian. Weber Snowmobile Racing out of Blackfoot, Idaho. The 149 Polaris, that's Gavin Weber. Distinctive Iron and Chopper City Sports from Otsego, Minnesota. The 005 Polaris of Lila Hemmer. The Vincent Tool Polaris from New Auburn, Wisconsin. That's the 300S of Harrison Scar. Duradeck Maple Roofing from Zephyr, Ontario. The number 127, Henry Dillon. And here they come. These are highly modified. The clutching systems are completely different than stock. Suspensions are different. They run a modified exhaust, as you can hear, those of you in the grandstand and at home. And we're watching George Betker leading the way with Lila Hemmer, the young lady of the group, trying to kick the boys, heading down the front straightaway to complete lap number 1. And down the back stretch once again. Yeah, these are quite the sled. I mean, everything is different on them. And therefore, being they're highly modified, of course, they're a lot more finicky to maintain and keep running. Modified engines are. So the mechanics, moms and dads and the crew chiefs and everybody else in general, they're kept busy on these little sleds as the white flag comes out. It has led so far every lap, and that's George Betker. But watch out, here comes Lila Hemmer. Is she going to make? Yes, look at there. She gets to the jump the way that works best. She's kind of pinching George down, trying to take the line away from George, and does. That young lady, Lila Hemmer, says, "Hey, George, we'll see you later." And I don't think she was looking for a date for tonight, I'll tell you that. Here she goes, checkered flag, Lila Hemmer on that 005 Polaris. George Betker and Ray Simmons. Wow, that's our young kids. They're cool. Age 6 to 12, if you can believe that. Heat number 2 of our 120 champs. Dakota Cat, Professional Mechanical out of Maple Lake, Minnesota. The number 100 Arctic Cat, Gabrick Keene. Highmark Companies and EBE School out of Prior Lake, Minnesota. The 826 Polaris, Andres Morris. Stenberg Transportation and Drescher Oil out of Nelsville, Wisconsin. The 813 Polaris, Axel Kruschke. The Vincent Tool Polaris from New Auburn, Wisconsin. The 100S of Lincoln Scar. Distinctive Drywall and Painting Polaris from Blaine, Minnesota. The 195 of Ryan Szymanski. Bikeman Performance, FXR, and Kicker from Scandia, Minnesota. The number 22 Polaris, Cody Kranz. Rocky Mountain Sod and Brow Envy Polaris out of Iona, Idaho. The number 2, Brody Craig. Hestech Curb Masters and Red Door Designs out of Hamburg, Minnesota. The 237 Polaris, that's Logan Brook. And Duradeck Maple Roofing and Alliance Plumbing from Zephyr, Ontario. The 126, Max Dillon on that Polaris. 9 riders, 120 champs. Coming up next, the High Flying Sport Class. And we have Riders online under starters orders, and here they come. Good hole shot on the outside there. I think that with my bifocals, I think that might be Szymanski. Does that say 195 on that tunnel? I bet you it does. Yep, I'm right. The old Papa Rod, he got one right. Ryan Szymanski leading the way around the Skidoo Polaris corner, but going to the inside, taking the shorter way around. Looked like, and I didn't catch the number, doggone it. Took the lead away from Szymanski. That was Cody Kranz on that number 22 ride, with Szymanski in tow. Okay, what does Szymanski have for him to get him back? Last time Szymanski went around the outside of this Skidoo corner trying to pick up some momentum, and actually he lost his spot, 2 spots to speak of, because Logan Brook got by and Cody Kranz. Let's see if Szymanski has anything to try to regain positions as they complete the next lap. You can see it side by side. There goes Brook. He's trying to make some time up there on the 22 ride Cody Kranz. So working their way down the back stretch here. The first 3 riders are virtually side by side. Szymanski now trying to do whatever he can to pull up alongside Logan Brook to take that second spot away. As the checkered comes out, I think Szymanski got by and finishes in the second spot. Cody Kranz with the win. Ryan Szymanski, Logan Brook. That's your 120 champs. What a super race that was. Coming up on the line right now, and there is your official finish from the electronic scoring. You can see how your favorite rider finished. Look, there was only 0.2 of a second between second and third place. We're going to our sport class now. They are coming up on the line. The Ditch Witch of Minnesota, Hanco Utilities, and Trallo Trucking Polaris out of Medina, Minnesota. That's a 747. Cameron Cole. Dees Marine Flying WPS out of Grosley, Michigan. The 217 Skidoo, Josh Shepard. Sunoco, Minnesota Truck Headquarters, running out of the Woody's trailer out of Malacca, Minnesota. The number 16 Cat, Nemo Fallander. Town and Country FXR and Brent Workwear out of Ontario, the number 140 Skidoo. That's Cale Firth. Speedworks, AMSOIL, Rock Speed FX out of Corcoran, Minnesota, the 821 Skidoo. That's Drew Freeland. And Belair Racing, Erickson Asphalt, 252 Skidoo. That's Engelbreit Holsetter. Studboy Hayes and CNA Pro Skis out of Zephyr, Ontario, the 906 Skidoo, Creighton Dillon. The all-finished concrete ride, Cost Materials out of Otsego, Minnesota, the 313 Articat, Tanner Johnson. Hemmer Motorsports, FXR and Studboy from Mansalota, Michigan, the 901 Polaris, Tyler Archambault. Our 9th rider. Last night we had Tyler up on the podium with Freeland, and yeah. So let's see if Tyler has anything for the boys today also. As we're pulling our riders up to the line, getting ready to go on this heat number 1 of the high flying sport class. 2 heats, I believe, of sport, if I'm right. Yes, and then we are going to go into a couple of practice sessions. I'll remind you again, if you didn't hear me the first time, going on downstairs right now is our pro autograph session. So, boy, make your way down there and get the autograph of your favorite rider. He's only going to be there for, well, he'll still be there another 45 minutes. But get over there and get your autograph right away. They've got some nice posters or pictures. They'll sign them for you, answer questions. And then you could get your pit pass, and you could go into the pits and see all the other riders, the teams, the big trailers. It's quite an experience. If you haven't been in there before, it's well worth it. to go in there and see what's going on. Pit pass available right downstairs at the pit gate. You betcha. Go take care of that. As we're getting our Sport Heat number 1 lined up. Once again, pro autograph session goes until 3 o'clock, another 45 minutes. So get on down there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go down and visit with Cody Cam. One of the goodies that's going on this weekend here is if a Polaris rider wins the pro final, like what happened last night with Cody Cam, all you folks, when you exit the property, you'll get a Polaris shop towel. So I think you're going to want to go down and say, Cody Cam, how are you doing? How do you feel tonight? You know, can you make it 2 in a row? Cody Cam has been sensational this year. Last year was kind of a dismal year, he'll tell you that. And this year he's just picked it right up, and holy cow. So, yeah, so get down there, get those autographs. All right. We're getting the engines fired under starter's orders. Take a quick look. You can see the starter looks like a string in his hand with some tags on it. What that means, he stretches that all the way across the start line, and the sleds have to line up perfectly straight to those little tags. 1 sled per tag, so that those sleds are on that line in perfect order, side to side. Nobody can be ahead of the other. And that's how they measure that off. Then when it's all set, they remove that rope, and the starter starts the race. And here they come. Sport Heat number 1, race 47 on the day. Here they come, and look out. High-flying sport riders. And it looks like the white, oh my gosh, the white Arctic Cat there, the 313. Tanner Johnson was just an explosion off that start line. Had that cat just flying ahead of Tyler Archambault there. Wow. Let's see him if he'll do this again for us. Now he's doing the rollers, doubles and doubles, but man, did he have an explosion coming off that start gate. That was really cool to see. Tanner Johnson, Tyler Archambault, and Drew Freeland right now, the top 3 as they're running. Like I said, this is your high-flying sport class. Look out, here comes Tyler Archambault now, looking for the lead on Tanner Johnson. Tanner says, no, not so soon. This is a 4-lap event. Tanner says, you're going to have to work a little harder than that if you want the lead from me, fella. Here we go. Tyler trying it again. This time, Tanner left an opening. Tyler stuck his nose in there. Wasn't quite good enough. As the white flag is coming out. This is your sport riders, ladies and gentlemen. What a class. These guys know how to put that throttle. Now, going into the second position with a little bump, Drew Freeland takes it from him, goes into the second position. Coming down for the checkered, it's been Tanner Johnson all the way. Drew Freeland, Tyler Archambault, 1, 2, 3. Holy smokes. Can you imagine what's coming tonight? Oh, wow. Boy, don't leave whatever you do. Don't leave. Stay in your easy chair. Cover up with your banky. There's your official finish. See how your favorite rider finished up in that sport heat number 1. Heat number 2 is coming up on the line. The Bikeman Performance Polaris out of Princeton, Minnesota. The 223 of Bo Tibbetts. Avery Energy, Skidoo, and FXR and Studboy from Ticonderoga, New York. The 413, Gavin Fleury. Green Mountain Racing Skidoo, BTR suspension. The 117, that's John Evan Romsdahl. The Slick Products Power Pack CNA Pro Skis out of Medford, Wisconsin. The 407 Polaris of Zach Farmer. The Lucas Pitts Chiropractic, watertight roofing out of Denison, Iowa. The 153 cat, Colton Krajicek. Professional Mechanical Services out of Atlantic Highlands, New Jersey. The 500 Scooter, Chance Chichin. Erickson Maskin and Skidoo Sensit from the 119 Skidoo, Emil Mickelson. Big Studs FXR from Westby, Wisconsin, the 433 Polaris, that's Cade Fleming. The all-finished concrete ride Arctic Cat out of Princeton, Minnesota, the 113 Dominic Hagman. Several Scandinavian riders making a trip into the States to see what they can do on the American turf snowcross racing, and I'll tell you what, they are all great people and great riders. As we're taking a look, the camera is working absolutely perfect out there. You can almost see the whites of their eyes as we're getting this heat race lined up, heat number 2 of our sport class. You can see the backdrop, the snow and the trees there, and the mountains right to your right there. It's a gorgeous place down here. This is something you'd want to sit in a chair and paint a picture, because that's really how pretty it is. Deadwood, South Dakota. I'm sure we've all heard of the famous Harley-Davidson Sturgis motorcycle rally in the summer. Well, this is just down the road a little bit from Sturgis. And there they go. The start of heat number 2 of our sport class. Who is getting that jump on the start? That Polaris ride, that is Zach Farmer. Sat with Zach Farmer last night for a while in the grandstands. We watched a few races together, and I said, Zach, what have you done from last year to this year? Because I says, you're doing a pretty doggone good job this year. And he says, he said, it's been a combination of all of us. Not just our mechanics and not just me, but it's all of us working together. And he says, we really are starting to produce a product, which you can see. Leading this one over Emil Mickelson and Colton Krajicek. Zach coming from quite a long family of racers, especially he has 2 sisters that were fantastic pro women riders. Followed them young ladies from the beginning up, and now they're doing other things, and that's okay. Zach has taken over the helm, I guess you could say. Followed by the 119 Emil Mickelson, and the 153, that's Colton Krajicek. White flag is out one more time around the circuit. And here comes Zach down the back straightaway through the Arctic Cat section, now into the Skidoo corner. He'll be looking for that checker next time by. He says, no mistakes, no mistakes, and we'll take that checkered flag. With the win, Emil Mickelson 3 seconds back, and Colton Krajicek. That is your top 3. Okay, now coming up is a couple of practice sessions. So I think what we're going to want to do is we're going to take a look at a few, I'm going to go over a few things with you right here. The Polaris Watch Party. Take a picture of, like I said before, those of you at home, show us what you're watching. Show us how you're doing it. We have seen so many neat pictures in the past. Here's some coming through. Take a look and see, look at here, even at the fire station, U.S. Army Fort Drum, watching flow racing. This is cool. In the shop, working. This is what we want to see from you folks. Hello there, young ones. How's everybody doing today? Hey, there we go. There's a picture for you. Everybody's having a great time here at Deadwood. Yeah. Send us your picture. We want to see how you're doing it. Oh, look at that young one. She's getting into it. Big cheerleader. Hunter Patnode's cheerleader groups. Look at that, the two young ladies, all dressed up so pretty. Show us your picture. Polaris Watch Party. Hashtag Polaris Watch Party. Do that. And we have a couple practice sessions coming up. I think they're going to want to look at here. I was talking about the backdrop. Take a look here just for a minute before we go to break. Look at the beautiful mountain backdrop to our casino here, motels here on the grounds. Just a gorgeous place to be at. Okay, we're going to go pay a couple of bills while they do a couple practice sessions. Once again, you are watching the U.S. Air Force Snocross National at the Days of 76 Rodeo Event Center right here, Deadwood, South Dakota. We'll be right back.
Pre-race rituals, I like to crack my neck. I like to walk the track and crack my neck. I guess that's about it.
I just like to stay calm, put headphones in and get ready, get pumped up and stay focused.
I used to wear like all the same clothes, but I got over that really fast.
No, I try to stay away from those, whereas you just keep on doing it and like you can't stop.
Say I do good in a heat race wearing one set of gloves I have or something, I usually stick with that set of gloves throughout the weekend.
Sometimes me and my dad like to wrestle before we go on the track to kind of pump each other up, like a little bit of a boxing match, but no, nothing too crazy like that, no.
I always put on my right boot first, my right glove. I always come the right side first.
I have to put my right knee brace on first, and then when I put my boots on, I have to put my left boot on. Yeah, so those are my my go-tos.
It's always like I have to put everything on my right, like my right knee brace, like my right sock, everything has to go on my right side first before I can put my left on.
No superstitions or rituals really. I mean, I pray before every race, but I never really had any of the put your right knee brace on first or anything like that. I wouldn't be able to remember any of that stuff.
I don't think I have any rituals or pre-race superstitions. You know, I don't go by that stuff. I just show up.
Every superhero has an origin story. We all got our start somewhere. For us, it was the U.S. Air Force.
When game day is a go, there's a Bud Light there.
Here I have Skidoo's Renegade XRS 900 Ace Turbo R. The R means it's got a little extra power. Now we've had turbos in the past and the 130 mark. They've actually cranked this one up to the 180 of arm stretching power. This is so smooth, and probably one of my most favorite things about this sled is the wastegate and the blow off. You're on it and the thing just poof. And it's a turbo guy loves it. You'd love to hear the sound, but it pulls so smooth. The Renegade chassis, the little longer chassis, just the ride is nice. And what really helps this machine out is the Smart Shocks. You have your soft, sport, and sport plus. When I find myself in sport mode rocking the trails, you get some stutter bumps, you get a little jiggle, flip that to the soft mode, smoothens right out. They have done such a great, fantastic job on these shocks. It just enhances this whole machine. So as a muscle sled, arm pulling power, rides nice on the trail, kind of the whole package.
The
fastest and most effective means of buying or selling your over-the-road equipment is the auction method. Working with an auction company that is dedicated to tractors and trailers and only selling them at absolute public auction is the only way to go. Buying, selling, or looking for an equipment appraisal? You won't be disappointed when you choose to work with the best in the industry. Taylor & Martin, an employee-owned company, is focused on you and your trucking equipment. Call us today at 800-654-8280 or visit our website, taylorandmartin.com.
Our 2023 lineup is made for every kind of rider. Adventure-seeking dads, speed-loving moms, older riders, younger riders, and older riders who ride like younger riders. We're giving everyone more ways to get out there, come together, and join a family that's always got room for one more.
I'm Erica Allreed for AMSOIL Championship Snocross. Thanks for being here, and for those of you watching online, thanks for tuning in. This season is off to a great start thanks to good snow conditions, increased racer entries in a number of divisions, and top-tier racing that spared no time heating right up. Relive all of today's action on Flow Racing via on-demand and highlights. You can also find highlights on our Facebook and YouTube. For our TV coverage on the CBS Sports Network, tune in February 19th and February 26th. Check your local listings for times. This is Snocross Live, the greatest show on snow.
Hi, I'm Elliot Burns, mechanic for Shearing Speed Sports, and today we're going to talk about two of the products that we use in our trailer in the shop to keep everything going, keep the snowmobiles finely tuned, make sure we have the reliability and the consistency that we need on a race weekend. We have the AMSOIL Dominator, this two-stroke oil. It's the lifeblood of our engine. It just keeps the piston scuffing down, the wear on the internals. We know we're not going to have an issue with engine problem when we have the Dominator in there. It's a little weapon, a secret weapon on our side. The other big one we like to focus on is the AMSOIL Coolant Antifreeze. It's properly balanced with the pH, purified water, and make sure that the copper, any brass, aluminum in our engines doesn't have any problems with corrosion. It's got rust inhibitors, and it has it's pre-mixed 50 to 50. Make sure everything is finely tuned and keep our engine temps nice and low.
Do you want to win a snowmobile? Dennis Kirk is giving away a 2015 Polaris Indy 600 in partnership with AMSOIL Championship Snocross.
All you have to do is enter online at denniskirk.com.
One lucky winner will be chosen during the final race of the Snocross season on April 1st and 2nd. Ride more, wait less, Dennis Kirk.
We're finally here in Deadwood. We're with Tasha Lang coming off of a podium spot in the last round. So let's talk about it. How good was that race for you?
Yeah, it felt super good to get back up on that podium. I mean, it was a long stretch of fourth places, and I knew I had it in me, and so I just needed to make that last little jump to get up on the podium.
And now we're here. You just had your first round. Let's talk about the track conditions we have going on.
Yeah, I mean, the track is the normal Deadwood. It's one lane pretty much. The snow is super slushy. It's snowing out right now. It's really hard to see. And obviously, if you're not up front, you're getting roosted, and that snow is not leaving your goggles. So just get a whole shot.
Saying that the snow is sticky, like you said, you have to get out front right away. So what's the plan when you're on that start line and it goes green?
Yeah, I mean, the starting line here, it's straight into a double. So you have to see what lip you want to hit, and hopefully you have a good enough pick that you can choose that line and just go for it.
It's definitely going to be an exciting final. Your guys' women's class is definitely becoming a challenge for every single one of you guys, and you've been in this women's class for a long time, so that's got to be exciting to see.
Yeah, when I first started racing the pro women class, I mean, the numbers were up, and then we saw a little decline for a little bit, and then now they're coming back up, so I love seeing that.
It's definitely going to be some exciting racing in the Pro-Am women, so make sure you guys keep an eye out for Tasha Lang.
Everybody wanna go and talk. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
We are the original snowmobile company and are here for riders who want to go more places, do more things, meet more people, and have more fun doing it. It's been part of our DNA since 1954, pushing us to make every part of every ride better. So come on, let's get out and ride.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
Now, players introduced to us the S4 Indy XC on the Matrix platform. So we know the Matrix platform already rides and handles great. They have new shocks, 5-position compression up front. It's going to make the sled ride and handle so confident. Also have 3 modes for riding, the Eco up to Sport, so you can set it for different performance grades. The fly-by-wire throttle, effortless. This sled is just very confident building, very easy to ride, and very easy to own. This is for someone who wants to have all the bells and whistles and just make it easy.
So we're new for 23 is our new ProStar S4. So built on our ProStar architecture that you see across a lot of our ORV lineup, Razor and Ranger. And ProStar is really the basis for a lot of our engine platforms in ORV. And we're bringing that architecture, that reliability, all of that 4-stroke goodness, specifically designed for a snowmobile, and offering the new ProStar S4. And we'll offer that in the Indy platform, Voyager platform, and Titan platform. So families of sleds across our segments with a 4-stroke option for engines in our lineup. So really excited about that. And really, those engines are really the enabler to build just great overall snowmobiles. And when we think about our lineup, it's not necessarily about the engine, it's about having the best overall snowmobiling experience. And that's really what ProStar S4 was focused on as we worked on that program.
You know, the first thing I noticed when I got on this machine was how quiet it was. You're riding along and you can almost hear the skis in the ice and the track going. It is so quiet. It drives straight. It's effortless to drive. The power, it's nice and smooth. It doesn't fight you. It doesn't jerk your arms. It's just a nice, friendly machine to ride. Go out and ride one of these. You'll enjoy it.
Would you rather watch your favorite team from here or here? Would you rather celebrate like this or like this? Yes! The right pick is obvious. Go where the action matches your passion. Start a new game day tradition with sports betting in Deadwood. Deadwood, the best place to game since 1876.
We fight the battles no one hears about.
We drop into the middle of firefights to rescue others.
And act as one-man air traffic control towers. We're the ones who go before all others. Join the fight.
We're here with team owner 13 Motorsports, Lincoln Lemieux. This is a little bit different interview than we've done in the past years. Obviously not seeing you out on the track, but now you have a big role when you have these riders underneath you and you're giving them a fresh perspective from someone who has been in the pro class. So obviously a really cool setup that you have, and one rider specifically is Malinka too. She's on fire in the women's class. So kind of talk about what this adjustment has been like for you.
Yeah, it's been a big adjustment, but it's been a fun adjustment. I just try to help the riders as much as I can with line choice and just with their confidence. And it's fun during the week. I can test on the sleds, ride their sleds, and just see what they're feeling, you know. So sometimes as a rider you get kind of, you don't really know what you're doing at some points, you know. You're trying to figure out everything and make the sled faster, but sometimes you just get lost. So I think that's where I can help out the most, is just help out with setup. And yeah, all of our riders are doing really good, and especially Malene. She's really fast, and yeah, she's going to win a lot of races. So hopefully we can keep her confidence up, comfortable on the sled, and we should be good.
Yeah, that Pro-Am women class is definitely exciting to watch. But what are some of the challenges that you're seeing on the other side of being on a race team?
Yeah, there's a lot of parts to change. We break a lot of stuff week in and week out. It's really busy just trying to organize everything, order all the parts during the week, fix up the sleds, and then on top of all that, you know, we got to be testing and make the sled faster. So there's a lot to do. I never really knew how much to do, but when you get to be a part of a little bit of everything, mechanic, owner, it's really busy. So, but it's a lot of fun. So.
Definitely wearing a lot of caps here in this trailer. But one thing we always talk about is we see the riders out there physically putting in a lot of work, but mentally, emotionally, there's a lot that goes into it. So what's the biggest thing that you're telling your riders before they're going out and racing?
Yeah, just have a short memory. You know, win or lose, you're always trying to get better. You can't focus on a bad day. You can focus on a good day, but again, you got to work hard because everyone else is chasing you. So just keep your head up, keep driving, keep moving forward.
Wise words from Lincoln Lemieux. So make sure you keep out for everyone on 1-3 Motorsports.
Our 2023 lineup is made for every kind of rider. Adventure-seeking dads, speed-loving moms, older riders, younger riders, and older riders who ride like younger riders. We're giving everyone more ways to get out there, come together, and join a family that's always got room for one more.
Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at BetLodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets with our sports desk personnel or visit our easy-to-use betting kiosk 24 hours a day. The best place to touch down and catch the game is at BetLodge Sportsbook, located inside the lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
The roar of our engines, the pump of our heartbeats, the pedal to our metal. The sparks that ignite us, the pistons that push us, the passions that drive us. From the feelings that move us to the places that pull us, on the roads that unite us. Napa has America's largest network of parts and care, here to be the fuel that keeps you firing on all cylinders.
Right here I have Polaris's Patriot Boost VR1. Now this is the Matrix chassis. Now everybody who's had a chance to drive this Matrix chassis knows these things are a blast to ride. You can move around, they're so agile, the ergos are perfect. The only way you know this is boosted is when you flip this throttle. This thing pulls like no other. Being a two-stroke turbo, it just keeps building. It shifts out at the 82, 8300 mark, but it'll just keep on pulling. Kind of like the triples of old, the old muscle sleds. Pulled and they rock. But the one thing with this two-stroke, you can ride it all day, you can ditch bang, go line up with your buddies on the lake. This thing's gonna do everything. You know, when I first got on this machine, you know, I got onto some slow speeds. I'm like, God, this thing just, you know, it feels like the VR1s I love. Until I got on a little bit of a straightaway and had a chance to give it a little throttle. And my first reaction was, wow, This is a blast. This pulls, and it's arm straightening pull. It makes 10% more throttle than a normal 850 at sea level, and up to 50% more at 10,000 feet. So what's really cool about these is you can ride them at sea level, come out into elevation, and not have to clutch it or do anything. Let the computer, let the boosting actually compensate for it. It's just a good all-around snowmobile.
Returning with VR1 and Indy XCR and Switchback Assault. But in the Indy VR1 and the Switchback Assault, we have a new engine platform that we launched last year in mountain with our Patriot Boost, bringing that into the trail and crossover categories for 2023 with an Indy VR1 Patriot Boost and a Switchback Assault with Patriot Boost. And really, that's just introducing hyper sleds at the next level. And what we really are offering there is the hyper sled power that those riders crave on the lakes, ultimate top speed, incredible acceleration, but without the compromises of a lot of the bigger, heavier four-strokes. And interestingly, our Patriot Boost is as much as 110 pounds lighter, similar hyper sleds from our competition. Patriot Boost and trail and crossover, just bringing that hyper sled speed and acceleration without the compromise of the weight that all of the others have.
I'm going to give you guys what it feels like to ride the new Patriot Boost. You know, you watch the gauge, the turbo boost gauge, your RPM is mile an hour. So what we're at here, we're at 6,500 feet. Now the boost is increased by, the computer knows, and it increases the boost. So it's 10% more at sea level, it's only more as we keep climbing. This thing will go up to 50% more at 10,000 feet. You know, the VR1 chassis from last year in the 850 to the Patriot Boost didn't change a whole lot. One thing they did change though is to help so it doesn't over-transfer, is it's a higher range transfer block. So the extra power of this boost kicks in. You want to let that front end lay a little more planted. This will keep it from really wheeling up. And I tell you, you need that on this power plant.
Adventure awaits at the Spearfish Canyon Lodge. Explore endless outdoor opportunities, including snowshoeing, snowmobile rentals, fat biking, and more. After a long day of exploration, relax, unwind, and explore local craft beer options. Grab a bite at the Latchstring Restaurant. Unique, cozy suites with their own unique view of the Spearfish Canyon walls. We welcome you to be our guest at Spearfish Canyon Lodge.
We're all going somewhere, going higher, faster, farther, going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
We saw him on the top of the box the last time we talked. Jordan LaBelle, let's talk about going into racing here in Deadwood. We have a little bit of different weather conditions with that snow coming down. It's going to change and give you challenges throughout the entire night. So what are you looking forward to when you get out on that track?
Yeah, for sure. Getting the old shot is always fun. Like to clear your vision, even with the snow coming down, it's going to be a little harder to see, and the track is small, so we get in the lapper pretty fast. But yeah, consistency in the E race to have a good pick on the final, and then just having good starts will help a lot.
And one thing that you mentioned is having good qualifying rounds and staying consistent. So what are you going to do differently this weekend to make sure that those qualifying rounds are what you want?
Yeah, just try to have a better starts. I usually get okay starts, but yeah, we worked a lot last week on starts. So yeah, hopefully we get a really good start and pull every old shot that we can.
And you've had some good races here previously in Deadwood, seeing the top of the box quite a few times. So talk about going out on a track that you've been on and done well before. What are we going to see different from Jordan LaBelle this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, it's a track like we practice back home, a small track with get rough. So yeah, I'm kind of used to those tracks. Hopefully we can just find better lines than the previous races. Like last year, it went okay, but the second day was bad. But yeah, hopefully we can find some good lines and just have good starts. That will be the key for the good race.
Definitely going to be key, so make sure you guys keep an eye out for the 511 with the red number plates.
What is the best part about being a professional snowmobile racer backed by an elite team like KC Motorsports that happens to be your family's team?
The real reason why I do it is just because the fans. It's so enjoyable, like having my family backing me like this. It's pretty unbelievable. Not a lot of people get to experience this, and just with all the sponsors, everybody behind me, believing in me and getting me out here every weekend. We can't do it without them, and it's such a great environment. We just, we can't put it into words how great it is. And
so racing can be a pressure cooker for any rider and team within itself, but it seems like you all have curated a nice, lighthearted and laid-back atmosphere here at KC Motorsports. Tell me a little bit more about that atmosphere and the working relationship you have with your dad.
Yeah, we just, we want to just have fun on the race weekends. Like, we're here to win races, work and everything like that, but there's got to be a point too where you just got to have fun. And so that's what we built our team on, having fun, going and winning races. And when you have fun, wins come. It's a lot easier. And like with my dad too, like me and him, we started this when I was 4 years old, and we've worked up to this, and working with him now as an adult, and him being my boss ever since I've been able to walk. Me and him have had such a great relationship. We're best friends. We do everything together, whether it's ride dirt bikes, Harleys, just about anything. Me and him, we go ride trail sleds on the weekends. I'm his right-hand man, and he's my right-hand man, and it's so awesome that he gets to be on the start line with me every weekend, and I get to go out there and ride snowmobiles for his team, and and then on the week work with him, and be there for him, and he can be there for me.
In Evan's rookie season, he really made a name for himself, but this year in his sophomore season, he's really established that he's a podium and championship contender. Just how proud are you of your son?
Well, I'm very proud of his work ethic and what my wife puts in, what everybody puts into the whole team. Dahmer, Jeff, I should say, the whole crew, Barry driving the truck. But Evan, yeah, he works hard. I don't have to get after him. I don't have to tell him he's old enough now, or he's doing his own thing, and he trains hard and he practices a lot. So,
in what ways is your dad a role model to you, both in racing and in the family business?
Well, I gotta say, in racing, hearing his old stories from when he used to race back in the day, there were some gnarly dudes back then, and he definitely inspires me just to grit through everything and never to give up. That's the main thing, because there's a lot of things out there that make you want to stop, but he's taught me just to keep on going, and as a person too, with how busy he is with Christian Cars Online, he's just so busy, and he still makes time for me, and I can help him out and do the best I can for him, and we both give it 110%, and it shows. We both we're not screwing around. We're there to work, and we enjoy it, and we love every second of it.
Bud Light Seltzer. I'll try one.
All right, taste buds. Finally, a hard seltzer they actually like.
Taste great, taste great, taste great.
Can we dance? I think we should dance.
We
They don't really dance.
I don't think you want to argue with them.
It's showtime.
Bud Light Seltzer, 5-step filtration for great taste.
Our 2023 lineup is made for every kind of rider. Adventure-seeking dads, speed-loving moms, older riders, younger riders, and older riders who ride like younger riders. We're giving everyone more ways to get out there, come together, and join a family that's always got room for one more.
Polaris Patriot 9R. 9R, you say? That's a 900cc motor. Now, this isn't their boosted sled. We saw that, they introduced that last year with the Patriot Boost. This is another form of a mountain sled from Polaris. And what I found riding this snowmobile, you got less fatigued and less tired hanging on to the power of the Patriot Boost. It has a lot quicker response. And in the trees, I think, to have a machine that you can go in the trees and just instant response and just up the hills and down and wherever you need to go. If you want the machine to go through deep powder and climb some big chutes, then you have to have the Patriot Boost. But the guys you'll want to ride tight, technical, you want to look at the 900R Patriot. And on the Pro chassis in the RMK, they have the Walker Velocity shocks are an option, as well as the 7S display. But after riding them, I would like to see that standard. The Patriot 9R is based off the 850 motor, but what they've done, they've gone to a lightweight crank, lightweight flywheel, which has that tendency to want to spin quicker. The big bore cylinders and the P22 clutch that came on the Patriot Boost last year that worked so well. So what you'll notice right away is the instant throttle response that this has, and it just spools up to RPM, and that's what can just get you around so well. And what they did too for track lengths, you can get this 900R in a 146 all the way up to a 165 in multiple different lug heights.
Another engine in our family of factory mods. So last year we launched Patriot Boost in the mountains on Pro and Chaos. And we're expanding the lineup of Pro and Chaos that are offered with Boost into all of the track lengths. But along with that, we now have our Patriot 9R. And really those are customers that are looking for, the 9R is all about ultimate response, lightweight, instant response, low inertia. So you have Patriot Boost, that is about the deepest snow days and the biggest, longest pulls. Still great in the trees, but for the ultimate response, instant acceleration, instantaneous lift that those technical riders are looking for, 9R is the answer for that. So again, like in trail and crossover, just a lineup of sleds that has exactly what you're looking for, no matter how you like to ride.
You know, the rider who really would want and appreciate the Patriot 900R is the person that goes out and rides the tight, in the deep, doing a lot of technical riding. Because this thing spools up so quick and the RPM just now, that's where you're really going to appreciate when you want to make a turn and point up, it's instant, you're gone.
We saw him in the last 2 rounds on the top of the box. Hunter Patino, number 8 for Shearing Speed Sports. That was such an exciting weekend for the team in general with Logan up there with you. So talk me through the emotions you were going through and coming into this weekend.
It was awesome to be able to sweep the weekend and to be able to go 1-2 with Logan and I. It's something that we've been working for really hard, and it's kind of one of those things where it just finally paid off. And everything. It was just a perfect night for us. Perfect weekend, and leaving 1 point on the table really sets us up well with the points coming into this weekend, and hopefully we can keep the momentum going and just continue to keep working.
Definitely. In last season here in Deadwood, Friday night wasn't exactly your night with spraining your ankle, but you ended up coming back on Saturday night and getting that second place position. So a little bit of redemption coming into that Saturday, and this year you have some motivation to keep it a clean weekend. Yeah, definitely. An injury like that is never something that you really want, but fortunately it wasn't anything worse. So I'm just trying to get through the weekend healthy, and hopefully we can get some good results, and hopefully both days go the way that Saturday did last year. So just trying to look for consistent results, and hopefully we can get on top of the podium again, but if not, just try to stay consistent, strong heat races, strong final again, and just try to finish on the box. And one thing that we're seeing with you guys is that consistency is key, and last weekend you showed that, especially in your qualifying round. So what's something that you think you're doing differently this year so you're able to put results out there? I think, it comes down a lot to the start. If you can be consistent off the light and not really have to work your way through from the back of the pack, it definitely makes it a lot easier to be able to run up front and to get those good results. So to be able to get a good start, have the sled running good, and, just be quick. And especially if you don't end up getting a good start, you got to be able to stay smart and around those other riders and try to get around them quick and try to move to the front as much as you can. So it's a grind each time, and hopefully we can just start out front. Well, it's definitely going to be some exciting racing from you and the rest of Shearing Speed Sports, so make sure you guys keep an eye out for the number 8.
Got me wanting more, yeah, got a feeling never felt before. Got me buzzing, got me buzzing. You got something that I can't deny. Got me so excited, got me feeling high. Got me humming, got me humming.
To the U.S. Air Force Snocross Nationals. Here in Deadwood, South Dakota, we are getting ready for round number 2, heat 1 of our Sportlight class, race number 49 on the day if you're following along with us. And they are as follows: from Armada, Michigan, the 450 Skidoo, Kenny Goike. From Cadillac, Michigan, the 327 Cat, Brandon Martinson. From Zimmerman, Minnesota, the 723 Arctic Cat, Justin Blazovic. From Little Falls, Minnesota, the 515 Skidoo, Trent Hilmerson. From Mount Morris, Michigan, the 369 Arctic Cat, Cody Lucas. From Melrose, Minnesota, the 323 Skidoo, Caden Flipson. From Thunder Bay, Ontario, the 331 Polaris, Connor Campbell. And from Richmond, New Hampshire, the 422 Skidoo, Camden Duffy. From Elk River, Minnesota, the 816 Skidoo, Tanner Zierden. And your 10th rider out of Ottsville, Pennsylvania, the 151X Skidoo, Stephen Max. 10 riders on the sheet. Round number 2 of our Sportlight class. 3 heats of these young folks. Getting ready to pull the pin. I see 3, 6, what do I see? 8 sleds on the line. Are we waiting for a couple? I know we're a few minutes early. We're scheduled to start this particular heat race in 5 minutes, but that's not bad. That's pretty close. So I don't know if they're waiting for a couple more sleds. Looks like everything's kind of quiet down there as we speak. But how's everybody doing at home? Did you folks here in the Days of 76 arena, did you get your pro autographs? They were done at 3 o'clock. If you make sure you get that done. We're going to take a look at the track. It's still 6 degrees, west-northwest wind, 10 miles an hour, wind chill of -6. We've got a few flurries in the air, But like I had mentioned before, the track now, because of the colder weather, the track conditions, the snow is powdery, which is, again, less friction onto the sleds than the heavy wet snow. So the mechanics are reclutching, suspensions, the whole deal to make them run right on the powder. It's going to be a crapshoot to get everything right. I can see the sun now starting to peek through the sky a little bit. It's going to get cold tonight. The snow dust is going to really become a factor as this day goes on. I see the headlights on. We're missing a couple riders. We're going to go ahead and run our heat number 1 of round 2. Remember, you accumulate points for every position when you finish the race, and those go towards your lineup of the final. Here they come. He is getting that hole shot. Going into that skidoo corner, looks like Trent Hilmerson leading the way on that 5:15 skidoo, leading that first lap. Kenny Goike and Connor Campbell, it's your top 3 as they cross the finish line first time by. See if Trent can hang on to it now. Trent taking the outside, looking for the smoother line, looking for some momentum and speed. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. We've seen it go both ways today. Kenny Goike not too far behind. He's only like 1.3 seconds behind, but they're running 23-second lap time, which is really, it's fast. But remember, these are sport lights. Now Trent puts it back to the bottom side, figuring the shortest way around is the best way around as he runs this 4-lap heat race. I tell you what, he's looking pretty doggone good right now. Trent, about 35 miles away from where I live, up in central Minnesota. White flag is coming out. It is still Trent Hilmerson, Connor Campbell, and Kenny Goike running in that order. Trent goes way to the outside of the back straightaway, now brings it to the inside of the corner. He's looking for a checkered flag. He'll say, oh, goody, goody. I haven't had one of these for a long time. And gets it, the winner of this heat, Trent Hilmerson out of Little Falls. Second place, Connor Campbell. Third, Kenny Goike. Coming up next in the line, heat number 2 of round 2. From Hermantown, Minnesota, the 102, running out of Steve Shearing's trailer, Nathan LaValle. The 217 scooter out of Grossley, Michigan, Josh Shepard. From Annandale, Minnesota, the 119 Arctic Cat, Pacey Zanstra. From Schaumburg, Ontario, the 996 players, Jack Beasley. From West Bend, Wisconsin, the 217 player, Scott Dahl. From Springville, Iowa, Cole Johnston on the number 68 Arctic Cat. From Shakopee, Minnesota, the 227 Skidoo, Brady Black. From Fargo, North Dakota, the 202 Skidoo, Gavin Richards. From Stacy, Minnesota, the 157 Skidoo, Brandon Nelson. And from East Bethel, Minnesota, the 612 Polaris, that's Isaac Peterson. Another 10 sleds registered. How many do I see on the line? 3, 6, 8, 9, it looks like. Okay. Under starters orders, one sled not in the right shape. Get him back in the right position. Beautiful shot of the start line there as they're getting themselves ready to go. Very, very snowcrossy track. That's what I call it. A lot of jumps, a lot of bumps, a lot of rhythm, a lot of technicalities, and that's exactly what we like to see in snowcross racing. And that is designed none other by the expert Robbie Malinowski. All right, races under starters orders, engines are fired. You can see they're looking at their temp gauges. Things are looking good. And here we go.
good side-by-side battle. Look out. I'm going to sit back here a little bit as they're coming right at me. And Brandon Nelson, who's no stranger to the front, takes that lead. Isaac Peterson right behind him on that Miller Angus Polaris. We've met him a couple of times already this weekend. Brandon looks like he's going to try the outside line to see if he can pick up some speed. And loses a position to Isaac temporarily. Gets it back though. So I bet you Brandon will say, that didn't work. I think I'll go to the inside this next time and take away Isaac's line. Isaac says, okay, I'm going to ride the top of that berm. Try to get my position back, which that didn't work. And then it's Nathan LaValle running out of the Shearing Speed Sports trailer on that Skidoo. AMSOIL powered. Brandon Nelson, Isaac Peterson, and Nathan LaValle. White flag coming out this next time by. So far, Brandon's been able to hang on to it. But there's only like a second and a half difference from him back to Isaac. And from Isaac back to Nathan's another 1.4. So pretty close racing here. Checkered flags out. This one's in the books. The win goes to Brandon Nelson. Second place, Isaac Peterson. Coming in the third position is Nathan LaValle. Heat number 3 of our Sportlight class is as follows. From Corcoran, Minnesota, the 831 Skidoo, Brady Freeland. The 106 Skidoo, Thor David Rasmus. From Zimmerman, Minnesota, the 369 Skidoo, Deegan Johnson. From Westby, Wisconsin, the 433 Polaris, Cade Fleming. From Thief River Falls, Minnesota, the 159 Cat, that's Colin Taggart. Elwood, Illinois brings us the 280 Polaris, Owen Falk. From Chicoutimi, Quebec, that's the 522 Skidoo, that's Dylan LaBelle. From Greenbush, Minnesota, the 810 Skidoo, Lawrence Egg. And from Ham Lake, Minnesota, the 113X Polaris, Brendan McKelvey. 9 sleds on the sheet, and that will be heat number 3 of our Sportlight class. Coming up after this heat, we're going to go into those high-powered, fire-breathing, alcohol-burning 120 champ sleds. You'll see some action there, boy. Rough track with those little sleds. You're gonna like it. Just as we've been doing all weekend long here in Deadwood, South Dakota, just having tremendous racing on the short track, probably the shortest track on the circuit so far this year. But that makes for the racing, to me, that much better because it keeps everybody tight together. This is some fantastic racing. Sometimes it can be a headache for the flagmen to be able to count all these and get everybody in the right spot and know when to throw the right flags and everything. But boy, for us watching it, and boy, it's non-stop action all the way around the track. Led right now, to me anyway, by the 106, that's Thor David Rasmus, our Scandinavian driver, followed by LaBelle. Going up to the AMSOIL finish archway. Lawrence Egg rounding out the top 3. So right now it's Thor David Rasmus, Dylan LaBelle, and Lawrence Egg. But look out on the outside. Here comes the number 810 ride. He's going to hang on, try to hang on to that position. Freeland says no. I think I want it. Brady moves himself into that third position. Eggs is not so fast. I want it back. Thank you very much. See you later. Freeland says, what happened? I just lost a couple spots. So he'll have to regroup. Whatever he did there didn't work for him. Is our leader now working his way once again through the Skidoo Polaris section. Heading down looking for, yep, there it is, the white flag. 1 lap to go in this contest. Look in the background, you can see the FXR, big white trailer back there, the mobile medical trailer. It's actually a portable emergency room. And I'll tell you, the professionals inside that trailer, the professionals on the track, they take care of every medical need that ever could happen. They're the folks that we want to have them here, but we never want to use them. That's a fact. All right, Thor David Rasmus takes the win. Dylan LaBelle, Lawrence Egg. There's your top 3. Sportlight round 2, heat number 3. Coming up now on the line will be, and there is your official results. 1.6 second lead there Rasmus had to win that one. So there's how they finished. Coming up on the line is our heat number 1 of our 120 champs. Vision Wheel, MRT, and Fox Shocks out of Scandia, Minnesota. The number 22 players, Cody Kranz. Simmons Sports and Services from Idaho Falls, Idaho. The 1X players, Race Simmons. Power Motorsports, Dakota Cat from Maple Lake, Minnesota. The 100 Arctic Cat, Gabrick Keen. Wentzlaff Farms, TG Designs out of Roseville, Minnesota. The 347 players, Leighton Wentzlaff. Surface Specialists and Speedworks Arctic from Isani, Minnesota, the 618, George Betker. And the Rocky Mountain Sod and Brow Envy out of Iona, Idaho, the number 2 players, Bodie Craig. Distinctive Drywall and Painting and Dolan Farms from Blaine, Minnesota, the 195 players, Ryan Szymanski. The Northway Sports players from Prior Lake, Minnesota, it's the 826, Andrus Morris. Duradeck, Maple Roofing, Alliance Plumbing from Zephyr, Ontario. The 127 players is Henry Dillon. And you can see those little sleds on the line getting ready to go. We have 2 heats of those young folks getting ready to go. It's such a light, fine snow coming down right now. It almost looks like fog, but it's not. It's a light flurry type snow. Doesn't really mount up to anything. And I can also see the sun peeking through at the same time. So that's weather in the mountains. We're at about 5,000 feet elevation for those that may want to know. And here comes our 120 champs. So it's heat number 1. And it looks to me from my view, that's the 195 of Ryan Szymanski leading the way as he does so many times. George Betker right behind him. And the 22, I believe that is Cody Kranz. That's the top 3 going across the finish line for the lap number 1. And here comes Szymanski. You can hear those of you in the grandstand, even at home, you can hear that little modified exhaust just wrapping away on that single cylinder motor. Remember, these started out as little stock 120 sleds. And oh boy, they're just modified to the hilt. White flag is out. Szymanski having a commanding lead. He was 3.8 seconds ahead on that last lap. That champ slip's working. He's got to be a pretty happy young man. As he's streaking down the front straightaway looking for another win, and will get it. Ryan Szymanski on that 195 Polaris. Behind him is the 618. That's George Betker on that Arctic Cat, and then Cody Kranz finishing off in the 3rd position on that Polaris. Heat number 2 of our 120 champs. Age group 6 to 12 on the line. The Vincent Toole Polaris out of New Auburn, Wisconsin. The 100S Polaris of Lincoln Scar. The All-Pro Powder Coating Polaris out of Albany, Minnesota, the number 427. That's Mason Christian. FXR Chopper City Sports from Otsego, Minnesota, the 005 Polaris, Lila Hemmer. Advanced Grain Handling from Mayville, North Dakota, the 707 Polaris, Tucker Kraling. Stenberg Transport and RC Propane out of Neilsville, Wisconsin, the 813 Polaris, that's Axel Kruschke. The Vincent Tool Polaris out of New Auburn, Wisconsin, the 300S, Harrison Scar. From the Weber Snowmobile Racing Team of Blackfoot, Idaho, the 149 Polaris, Gavin Weber. Maple Roofing, Alliance Plumbing from Zephyr, Ontario, the 126 Polaris, Max Dillon. Fun Sports of Hutchinson and Hess Tech from Hamburg, Minnesota, the 237 Polaris of Logan Brook. That is our heat number 2 of our champs. Race number 53 on the day. Coming up after this heat is going to be our sport riders for their round number 2 action. Okay, under starters orders, watching them close. Looks at each sled individual, make sure they're ready, throws the green light, here we go. Man, who do we have? Boy, what a good camera shot here. Wow, excellent job. That Logan Brook out there with that 237. Who's going to make it to the skidoo corner first? Looks like Lila Hemmer on that 005 Polaris. There she goes, beating up on the boys. Hemmer family's been around for a while. They are just a tremendous family, like so many others. Really into the sport of snowcross.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
We are the original snowmobile company and are here for riders who want to go more places, do more things, meet more people, and have more fun doing it. It's been part of our DNA since 1954, pushing us to make every part of every ride better. So come on, let's get out and ride.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
Hey, there I am. I'm waving to you folks. Hello at home. See me waving. There's old Papa Rod under the Deadwood, South Dakota sign there. How's it going? Those of you at home watching from your comfortable, easy chair on the Flow Racing channel, our girls are lined up. They're going to get the command to fire those engines here pretty soon. And let's see what the ladies have in store for us today. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 sleds on the line. And we'll get all our officials back in their official position. And I see headlights coming on. Summer Engel not with us, I believe, today. She had, I think she had an injury that she may want to take a day off and heal up. So we wish her the fastest speedy recovery that she could possibly have. and I'm sure she's doing well. It's one of the huge advantages of having our mobile medical unit right here on site. They were attending to her immediately, and for some injuries that could have been far worse, it was treated immediately, and she is the beneficiary of that. And because of the mobile medical unit works off of all donations, it never cost her a cent. In the lead right now is your current points leader. That's Maylene Cotu, followed by the 214. That is Tasha Lang. Third place, Nayli LaBelle. Maylene is no stranger to the podium, to the checkered flags. She has been just tremendous the past couple, 2-3 years that I've been following her. She's been just awesome. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to go on record here and hold me to this. In a number of years from now, I don't know how many it's going to take, we're going to have another one just like her. And her name is Kendall Rose. Watch, mark my word, I'm watching Kendall Rose as she's growing up, maturing, winning races, and I see a real bright future for her and other ladies as they grow and mature. So Maylene, I want you to have as much fun and win as many races as you can. Because I believe some of our younger ladies are, they've learned well from you and others, and they are going to be a force to be reckoned with as the years go by. It's Maylene Cotu, Tasha Lang, and Nayli LaBelle right now showing the way. As it looks like, I think, is there a checkered flag coming? There it is. Another one for Maylene Cotu. Second place, Tasha Lang. Rounding out the top three, Nayli LaBelle. All right, second heat. There's your official finish right there on screen, all 7 of them. Heat number 2 of our Pro-Am women. Coming up on the line, the Southside Players out of Ackworth, New Hampshire. The number 24 players, Cecily Bernacki. The 286 Snow Series at DMC Motorsports Articat of Anita, North Dakota. The number 7, that's Carissa Blessum. Riding for Sunoco, Articat, Minnesota Truck Headquarters out of Malacca, Minnesota. Out of the Woody's trailer, that's the 873 Articat, Taven Woody. The Zanstra Motorsports Articat, NMC Exterior and Remodeling out of Annandale, Minnesota. The number 530 of Alexa Zanstra. All Aspects Forestry out of Boyne City, Michigan. The 331 Players, that's Holeshot and Anna Hauger. Forest Country Potawatomi out of Crandon, Wisconsin. That's the 553 Cat, Janice Brown. Boyle Construction and Bikeman Performance from Lindstrom, Minnesota. The number 42 Skidoo. That's Ava McCurdy. Okay, the string was put across, as you can see. Getting everybody lined up perfectly side by side. The command has been given to fire engines. And that means warm up the engine, warm up those pipes. And race will be under starters orders. Race, this is heat number 2 of our Pro Women. Coming up next is scheduled to be our Pro-Am Plus 30, which is our pro riders over the age of 30. I can tease these guys because I'm double their age, and I call them the Geritol Frolics. And they all like it. They think it's kind of cute. Here they come. Here comes our second heat of our women. Who has that hole shot? I'll bet you. I know who it is. Hole shot, and Anna Hauger. Right behind her, Taven Woody on that 873 Arctic Cat, and then it's the number 42 of Ava McCurdy. Okay, what does Taven have for an Anna Hauger? Hauger running just great this year. And Woody has been really picking up the pace since she got on that new Cat. And she's also trying to get rid of that bronchitis lung infection that she had. I talked to her, let's see, I talked to them on Thursday, I believe, and they did some testing. And then they took a long walk up in the mountains, a hike, just to try to get the lungs to work a little bit. And she said it really felt good. So I'm happy for her. Now she's trying to take over that lead from Hauger. She's all over the back, just trying to find that sweet spot to make the pass. Let's see what happens as this one progresses. There's only 0.4 of a second between the two of them. Okay, once again, Hauger moves up onto the berm, takes the line away from Woody, and that's enough just to keep Woody in back of her. White flag is out. Woody now going to the outside trying to make the pass. Puts a ski on the back end. They touch a little bit going by. Is that enough for Taven? Not enough. Hauger once again puts herself right into the first place position. Wow, these two are really battling it out. Checkered flag is coming out. There it is, and it will go to Anna Hauger. Taven Woody in the second position by only 0.6 of a second. And Ava McCurdy rounding out your top three. Wow, I knew the girls were going to have something lined up. There it is. Look at that, 0.6 of a second between Hauger and Woody. Let's see what happens in round number 2, huh? Ooh, don't leave. All right, on the line right now, the CB Hardwood Flooring from Hampton, Minnesota, the 440 players, our Pro-Am Plus 30 racer, Richie Jacoby. Stomp Grip, Caliber, and Milwaukee Tools out of Wisconsin, the number 57 players, Andy Leaders. U.S. Speedo out of Mount Morris, Michigan, the 369 Arctic Cat, Cody Lucas. Dole's Docks and Lifts from West Bend, Wisconsin, the 217 players, Scott Dole. Country Cat and Fly Racing out of New London, Minnesota, the 672 Arctic Cat, Ryan Frank. Route 12 Arctic Cat from Beaver Dam, Wisconsin, the number 72 Cat, Devin Denman. West Coast Customs out of Helenville, Wisconsin, the number 77 Skidoo, that's Adam Johnson. 7 sleds, I see 6. Not one not making the call, that's okay. Pro-Am Plus 30. Okay, here they come. All 6 of them leading the way. Let's see. Oh, that was close. Woo, those guys are running hard. Remember, these guys are over 30 years old. They sure don't act like it. Adam Johnson leading the way. The number 72, Devin Denman, and then Ryan Frank. Did Ryan park it up on top, it looks like, up there? Yeah. Okay, there he goes. He's off and going. It is still the number 72, Devin Denman, leading the way. And now it's the 217 ride of Scott Dahl. And the 369, Cody Lucas. Running your top 3 as they are right now. Okay, coming down, completing another lap, taking the outside this time. Devin Denman on that Arctic Cat, followed by Scott Dahl. And the 369, Cody Lucas. Okay. White flag is out already. These guys know how to pick. They haven't lost their touch. No, they may be older than everybody else out there, but do you think they've lost their touch? No way. You know what they say about old age? You don't get older, you get better. Okay, checkered flag is out. And there is your finishing order of those that the transponder scoring picked up. Okay, coming up next now should be some last chance qualifiers for our Sport Light and Sport Riders. And I am going to need some, I've got paperwork coming to tell me who's going to be in it. We have to get all the, everything tabulated, they call it. Does that sound right? Yeah, I think it's right. And then we will find out who actually has to run in the LCQs. So, okay, we're going to take a quick break here while we get all our last chance qualifiers lined up. So we're going to be right back. You're watching the U.S. Air Force Snocross National right here at the Days of 76 Rodeo Arena in Deadwood, South Dakota.
What's it like to ride like a pro? To be a daredevil? A champion? To reach for the summit? And live your dream? Find out. Get a pair. C&A Pro. Ride like a pro.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good.
Meet up at the Cartown Group F.
That's turn 4. Oh, that jump was huge. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good little driver, straight on through.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Be there. Be there.
Be there for our veterans.
You guys, the game's on. Come on in, come on in. Yeah!
Get outside with Makita Outdoor Adventure.
The roar of our engines, the pump of our heartbeats, the pedal to our metal. The sparks that ignite us, the pistons that push us, the passions that drive us. From the feelings that move us to the places that pull us, on roads that unite us. Napa has America's largest network of parts and care, here to be the fuel that keeps you firing on all cylinders.
got me wanting more. Yeah, got a feeling never felt before. Got me buzzing, got me buzzing. You got something that I can't deny. Got me so excited, got me feeling high. Got me humming, got me humming.
When game day is a go, there's a Bud Light there.
Bud Light Seltzer. I'll try one.
All right, taste buds. Finally, a hard seltzer they actually like.
Taste great, taste great, taste great.
Can we dance? I think we should dance.
We don't really dance.
I don't think you want to argue with them.
It's showtime.
Bud Light Seltzer, 5-step filtration for great taste.
Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at BetLodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets with our sports desk personnel or visit our easy-to-use betting kiosk 24 hours a day. The best place to touch down and catch the game is at BetLodge Sportsbook, located inside the lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
The roar of our engines, the pump of our heartbeats, the pedal to our metal. The sparks that ignite us, the pistons that push us, the passions that drive us. From the feelings that move us to the places that pull us, on the roads that unite us. Napa has America's largest network of parts and care, here to be the fuel that keeps you firing on all cylinders.
Our 2023 lineup is made for every kind of rider. Adventure-seeking dads, speed-loving moms, older riders, younger riders, and older riders who ride like younger riders. We're giving everyone more ways to get out there, come together, and join a family that's always got room for one more.
We fight the battles no one hears about.
We drop into the middle of firefights to rescue others.
And act as one-man air traffic control towers. We're the ones who go before all others. Join the fight.
Hey guys, I am here with Kevin Miller with TDS Trucking. Let's talk about what you guys do here.
TDS Trucking hauls anhydrous ammonia, propane, and liquid fertilizer across the upper Midwest. We run from the Oklahoma all the way up to southern Manitoba. Not a lot of carriers do that. We cross the border, we go all the way to British Columbia, to Oregon, anything of that. Wherever there's product to haul, we go.
What are some of the strengths that you guys feel like you have here at TDS Trucking?
At TDS, we pride ourselves in our drivers since they are family to us. They are the key to our success. That customer service, appearance, safety, all that relies on our drivers.
And let's talk about your guys' hiring process. Are you hiring right now? Are you looking for truck drivers? What does that look like for someone who wants to work for TDS?
We are currently hiring. TDStrucking.com has our downloadable application.
Kevin, what is the importance of trucks in America?
It's very important. All commodities are shipped to or from the facility on a truck. If you got it, the truck brought it.
Thank you, Kevin, and everyone at TDS Trucking for sponsoring the Snocross series.
You're welcome.
When a hydraulic or industrial hose fails, equipment stops, and that means lost time, productivity, and operating costs. Pertec's cutting-edge mobile and retail services, 1-hour ETA, and quality products are designed to keep essential heavy machinery and equipment working. Minimize your downtime by making Pertec your only call for on-site hydraulic and industrial hose maintenance and replacement. Or visit your local Pertec Service and Supply Center for immediate custom fabricated hoses. Go to PertecUSA.com to find your local Pertec. We'll keep you operating.
Haley Shanley here for Sledhead 24/7. What are you working on? We want to see the journey of this year's sled build. So show us everything, the before, the after, the challenges, the mods, and all of your favorite details along the way. Submit your photo, video, and the story of your build at denniskirk.com/sledbuild. While you're there, you can check out other builds, rate them, and review them. And at the end of the season, Jeff Fisher and I are choosing 2 grand prize winners who are taking home a stout prize package courtesy of our friends at Dennis Kirk. That's not all. We're going to get you and your sled build featured right here on the show. Be sure to shop denniskirk.com for everything you'll need along the way. This is Dennis Kirk's Sled Build as part of Sledhead 24/7.
Hey race fans, while you're here at the races, be sure to stop by and visit with your local AMSOIL dealer. They have products for nearly every application for your daily driver, snowmobile, and other recreational vehicles. AMSOIL, the first in synthetics, and proud partner of AMSOIL Championship Snocross and AMSOIL Championship Off-Road.
Are all tabulated. The LCQs are on my desk. The grooming chores have been completed. And here who is running the Sportlight LCQ race number 59. From Westby, Wisconsin, it's the 433 players, Cade Fleming. From East Bethel, Minnesota, the 612 players, Isaac Peterson. From Annandale, Minnesota, the 119 Arctic Cat, Pacey Zanstra. From Zimmerman, Minnesota, Justin Blazovic on the 723 Arctic Cat. Also from Zimmerman, the 369 Skidoo of Deegan Johnson. From Melrose, Minnesota, the 323 Skidoo, that's Caden Flipson. From Ottsville, Pennsylvania, the 151X Skidoo, Stephen Max. From Elk River, Minnesota, the 816 Skidoo of Tanner Zierden. From Richmond, New Hampshire, the 422 Skidoo, Camden Duffy. And from Springville, Iowa, the 68 Arctic Cat, Cole Johnston. Remember now, it is 10 riders on the line. 5 will make it to the final. The other 5 will race another day, I call it. So, it's all up to the teams. How well did they prepare? Up to the riders. What will they have in store? Let's see what happens as the engines are being fired. 10 riders going, 3-4 laps to settle this one out. Like I say, you don't have to win it. You have to be in the top 5. To make it to the final. Here we go. Under starters' orders. And the grooming has been finished up, and it looks like we've got one rider was shaking his head. It's not quite warmed up yet. Give me a couple minutes. I'm ready. One more rider says, give me another second. Here we go. I'm set. Let's go. Throw the green light. I'm ready. 1, 2, 3. No. Uh-oh. Someone's getting a hand pointed to him. And that means, well, let's see how they settle this one out. That's having a little discussion there with Blazovic. Did he jump a little bit? You don't want to do that on the LCQ because you're starting actually a row behind now. Sometimes, I've watched so many of these LCQs and these not LCQ, any race, where there's someone in the second row. And a lot of times, I think that's sometimes the place to be. Because you get to size up what's happening in front of you, and you can act accordingly. Sometimes, I don't know. I don't think that's a bad place to be. What do I know? I'm sitting up here taking in oxygen up the booth. They're out there racing, not me. But I've seen a lot of good results come out of the second row. What do I know? I know, we're going. Okay, let's see. Who's going to bring that to the corner first? Looks like Isaac Peterson. No, it's the, well, side by side, Isaac Peterson and the 369 ride there of Deegan Johnson. It's not so important that you win, as Isaac wants to do all the time, of course, so does everybody. But you need to be in that top 5. Okay, so far Isaac looks like he's having another good ride. Let's see if I can follow along who these top 5. There goes Isaac, 612, 369 Deegan Johnson. Then it looks like the 422 of Camden Duffy, the 68 ride of Cole Johnston, and the 433 of Cade Fleming, am I correct? Let's see, here comes Peterson again. 369, help me out on this one, everybody. 433, 68, little bump and go there. He hung on, did he? No, he's getting bumped off. We have a new 5th place rider. Let's see who that is across. That's Blazovic coming from the 2nd row. Right on the last straightaway. So there are your 5 riders. Look right on your screen. Isaac Peterson, Deegan Johnson, 422 ride there. That's Camden Duffy, 68 of Cole Johnston, and the 723 from the 2nd row, Justin Blazovic. That's going to be, they will be transferring to the final later on. Okay, how was that? Now let's go to our sport riders for their LCQ, same format. From Princeton, Minnesota, the 223 players, Bo Tibbetts. From Grosley, Michigan, the 217 Skidoo, Josh Shepard. From Ticonderoga, New York, 413 Skidoo, Gavin Fleury. And the 252 Skidoo, our Scandinavian rider is Ingebrigt Holsater. Also, the 117 Skidoo, Jean-Evan Romsdahl. From Westby, Wisconsin, the 433 players, Cade Fleming. From Malacca, the 69 Arctic Cat, Nemo Follander. And from Princeton, Minnesota, the 113 Cat, Dominic Hegman. 8 riders in here to decide 5 spots. Only 3 riders will be not making it. So we don't want to be any of those last 3. After that, after this LCQ, we're going to run a couple of practice sessions, and that's going to be for our pros and pro lights. And then we will get back into racing with our Pro-Am women round 2. So let's watch this LCQ for our sport riders, and then we're going to bring out a couple of practice sessions. On the line they are. They'll be given the command to fire motors here pretty soon. Oof. Top 5 make it, 3 don't. So, we'll see, won't we? We shall see. Okay, engines are fired. Race is under starter's orders. I think the whole shot is pretty important on this too. I do have to admit though that because of the incident in the Skidoo corner, coming out of the player's corner on that last one, that did help the 723 there of Blazovic move on. Not that he isn't a bad rider, because he's a super guy. Don't get me wrong. But I'll tell you what, you take luck whenever you can get it. Okay, here they come. Who is leading the way into the corner? It looks to me from here, that's the 252 Ingebrigt Holsater. We'll watch our electronic scoring. Dominic Hagman, Romsdahl, Gavin Fleury. Okay, next time coming by, it is the 252. 3, help me on this. Bo Tibbetts, that's your fifth place rider. Okay, we'll see how this shakes up now. These LCQs don't last a long time. They're only like a few laps long. So you need to get the work done right away. White flag is out already. This is going to settle our top 5 that will transfer into the final. And I'll let you know who they are as they cross the finish line. Looks like Ingebrigt Holsater, Dominic Hagman for sure, Gavin Fleury, and Bo Tibbetts, and Nemo Fallander. And there is your official finish right there on your screen. So now we are going to run some practice sessions for our pros and pro lights, and then we were going to take a little break. We're going to pay a couple of bills. We have to do that, you know. This is the U.S. Air Force Snocross National here in the Days of 76 Rodeo Event Center in beautiful Deadwood, South Dakota.
When a hydraulic or industrial hose fails, equipment stops, and that means lost time, productivity, and operating costs. Pertec's cutting-edge mobile and retail services, 1-hour ETA, and quality products are designed to keep essential heavy machinery and equipment working. Minimize your downtime by making Pertec your only call for on-site hydraulic and industrial hose maintenance and replacement. Or visit your local Pertec Service and Supply Center for immediate custom fabricated hoses. Go to PertecUSA.com to find your local Pertec. We'll keep you operating.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
General Equipment has great opportunities for diesel tech. A lot of our techs will say they work with their friends. They love who they work with. They come to work every day and work with like-minded people.
Everybody feels like family when you come to work here. It doesn't feel like work. Come here, do your job, and you got a smile on your face all day long.
Get along with everybody. Everybody likes to hang out together. No drama.
I went to the North Dakota State College of Science for the Komatsu Diesel Technology program. Based on my grades, I was able to get 100% of my tuition reimbursed.
A guaranteed job after 2 years. That's kind of what got me going on it.
That really prepared me, not coming out of school with financial debt, you know, being able to be ahead of everything.
Every day at General is something different. It's not come in and do the same thing day in, day out.
We work hard, we play hard, we enjoy what we do.
Working here in this position, it gives you an opportunity to build your toolbox. I see young technicians here after work all the time. They're working on their Rangers, their race cars, their snowmobiles. If you like that, if you like wrenching, if you like modding stuff up, it's just a great position to get into.
Great place to work. The benefits are fantastic.
One of the things I like about General Equipment is it gives me the financial freedoms to ice fish, hunt, snowmobile.
I am actually a pretty avid snowmobiler myself. I have probably 20 to 30 snowmobiles, and it's cool being able to see them fly around out on the track out there.
If you're the type of person where snowcross appeals to you, being a diesel technician will definitely appeal to you.
Yep.
The fastest and most effective means of buying or selling your over-the-road equipment is the auction method. Working with an auction company that is dedicated to tractors and trailers and only selling them at absolute public auction is the only way to go. Buying, selling, or looking for an equipment appraisal? You won't be disappointed when you choose to work with the best in the industry. Taylor & Martin, an employee-owned company, is focused on you and your trucking equipment. Call us today at 800-654-8280 or visit our website, taylorandmartin.com.
Yeah, when I was on the other manufacturer with Fox Shocks, we ran them all the time. Got a good partnership with them. When I switched to Ski-Doo this year, Shearing Speed Sports was working with Fox. It made my decision easier to go with them. It's a company I've trusted. I've been working with them for a long time. They've got great equipment. It never fails. They're very open to trying new things with us as riders, and that's key for us. Suspension is huge nowadays in the market of stock sleds on the racetrack. So with suspension changing and making things adjusted the way we'd like to is awesome, and that's why I choose Fox for sure.
New for 2023, the Ski-Doo Renegade XRS. Now they're bringing us the Gen 5, which is a all new plastic and platform. There was always two complaints I heard about the Ski-Doo. One, headlights. Two is the gauges. Guess what? Check and check. High-powered LED headlights and a new 10.25 digital display that has your GPS, and there's just tons of different features. The whole time I've been playing with it and doing different things with it, I keep finding new programs and different apps that you can put in here. Now they still have the Smart Shock or the non-Smart Shock for the suspension. So they have the proven RES front end and the proven R-Motion rear. This thing is such a nice package. Ski-Doo did it.
Has definitely been an exciting start to the season. Evan Dowd here with me today, and last time we saw you was on that third place spot on the box. So let's talk about how important it is to you getting on the podium and starting off so strong right away in the season.
Yeah, no, like in the past, it's been kind of tough the beginning of the season. Like it's been kind of slow, and I'd usually pick up towards the second half. So definitely after the first two races, having two podiums is huge for the confidence. And I think being able to push through, the tracks have been super rough and tough like so far this season, and being able to push through and just kind of conquer that is a big confidence booster too. And especially now being here in Deadwood, like the track is always gnarly in Deadwood. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to keep on doing what I've been doing and just enjoying every race.
Definitely, the racing in Deadwood never disappoints, but also that goes to show that you guys can race in so many different elements and seeing what's thrown at you. And we have this track, it's pretty one line. So what do you think besides that starting line is going to be the most crucial part?
I think the track is going to develop, like nobody's going to be able to predict how the track is going to develop. So you got to be looking for different lines because, yeah, like you said, it's going to get everybody's going to want to go right down the center of the track, and it's going to get really holed out and gnarly. So looking to be smooth, like right along the edges, and finding hopefully triples and stuff that nobody else sees. And yeah, you just really got to keep your eyes open.
And we can take a quick little walk down memory lane because this was where you got your first Pro Light win, which is obviously really exciting. And now you know that you've done it here before. Can you do it again?
Oh, I 100% can do it again. I've had like 5 or 6 years to build up, and now I think I'm ready to do it again.
Now he's ready. Evan Doubt, we'll see you on top of the podium, so good luck this weekend.
Thank you so much.
For more than a century, the legendary Saloon No. 10 has defined the historic town of Deadwood. Legend refers to the No. 10 as the only museum in the world with a bar. But this is your chance to discover where it all started and where it all still happens.
Skidoo introduced us their new MXZ Neo, and this is the Neo Plus. They have two versions, a Neo and a Neo Plus. Performance, of course, the Plus has a little more performance. You know, when I first got on it, it feels a little shorter because the seat height is cut down and down a little lower than the regular MXZs. And you get on it and it feels a little smaller, but it feels so light. But still has all the features that the bigger sleds have.
So for 2023, we introduced the Neo series. This is an entry-level machine. It's got two different levels, a 40 horsepower and a 55 horsepower level. And the idea is to make something that's very inviting for people to come on into the sport. We've gone through everything we can to make it feel very, very friendly for that user and provide them with a great experience. It's great for transitioning from little sleds to bigger sleds. It's a step in between, or small frame riders that have never really been on a snowmobile before. So let's make it easy for people to come in and join us.
When I was 2 years old, my dad built the 1953 F100 truck, and it was yellow, the bright yellow one like I have nowadays, and it's just, it was a fitting number back when I was 5 years old, so it stuck with me my whole career.
My grandpa's number was 441, my dad's number is 442, my brother's number is 244, so we kind of just went into the trailer to go sign up for my first race and picked 42.
Well, I initially picked it because of the Bible verse, Philippians 4:13. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. So that was like kind of going into racing. I wanted to be for a bigger purpose and just going on winning races, and it's stuck with me ever since.
So 727 was just a number that I got randomly given when I was on a little dirt bike, and we just transferred it over, and it seemed to work out, and now it just kind of fits.
891. I was born in 1991, actually September of 91, but I just threw the 8 in there because it kind of looked cooler than 991. So that's how we came about 891.
We bought a race sled and it had that number on it. I like that number. It was on the back of the jacket and I stuck with it.
Well, essentially my race number came from my dad, and he used to race Arctic Cat snowmobiles back in the day, and he was number 221. And when I first started, we wanted to spend the money to go get a new coat, so I just wore his. And yeah, that's how it came to be.
I always bugged my dad about racing, and he actually just signed me up and picked my number. So it's kind of random, but I just stuck with it, and now it's just my number, I guess.
got that right turn, we're good.
Meet up at the Crowntown Group F.
That's 10-4. Oh, that jump was huge! Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, and straight on through.
Thanks for the spot back there.
For 2023 Polaris' XCR 850. Of course, this is our rough sled pick for Polaris. There isn't a lot of changes from last year because it's a proven sled with the Walker Evans Velocity shocks, the 136-252 AMSOIL track, the Hayes brakes. This thing is a mogul masher. If you want to go out, run the trails nice, smooth, have like a slot car type feel on the trails, this is your sled. You want to hit a bump? This is your sled. You want to jump a building? This is your sled. Trust me, with the 7S display, the ergos on this machine are awesome. The controls are easy to use up on the handlebar. The XCR comes with the tether, which is nice to hook onto for safety. All in all, this snowmobile does it all.
We're at Deadwood High School today. We're just promoting the races, promoting the Air Force, and you can get to these high school kids. They don't know what they want to do after high school, and we didn't either, and we were fortunate enough to race and work to where we were at. So it's cool to show them our world, and when we come here to race, we want as many fans and spectators to get out there. So it's just a cool thing to promote the races and promote what we do.
So along with me is Hunter and Logie. Those are two of the top pros in the world.
Like, we never had anything like this when I was going to school, so it's pretty cool to be a part of this, to be able to get to know the kids and tell them a little bit about what we do, and something that not a lot of people get to do, and I think it definitely means a lot to them for sure, and I don't think they realize how much it means to us to be able to actually talk to them, and it's just really cool to get to know their stories also.
So we want to give this to Ashley Laurie. Give her a little round of applause. Come on up there. Congratulations.
Yeah, so we're not just here to promote stuff, we're here to interact with the kids. Shearing Speed Sports gives away a scholarship to one of the kids, and it's just a cool way to get them interacted, get us interacted with the kids, and kind of help them out and support them in their future from where we've come from.
Colorado Institute, yeah. It's cool whenever we can meet with the fans and get to know younger kids and younger generations, just to try to give them a little bit of encouragement with whatever they want to do in life, whether it has something to do with racing or has something to do with being a mechanic or anything like that. There's a lot of opportunities out there for them to do stuff like this, and we like to give away some tickets to let them come to the races, and it's really fun for us to get to know them as well.
Hydraulic or industrial hose fails, equipment stops, and that means lost time, productivity, and operating costs. Pertec's cutting-edge mobile and retail services, 1-hour ETA, and quality products are designed to keep essential heavy machinery and equipment working. Minimize your downtime by making Pertec your only call for on-site hydraulic and industrial hose maintenance and replacement. Or visit your local Pertec Service and Supply Center for immediate custom fabricated hoses. Go to PertecUSA.com to find your local Pertec. We'll keep you operating.
This is AMSOIL Championship Snocross, home of the best snowcross racers in the world and the best fans in the world. Get even closer to the action when you purchase a pit pass. $10 gets you access for the entire weekend. Check out the high-performance race machines, the race shops on wheels, and the transporters that bring the show to town. Your favorite racers, your favorite teams, all together in one place. Get yours now at the pit entrance.
Hey, Jeff Fisher here with Sledhead 24/7. We're in the shop doing a little bit of maintenance and cleanup. One product that we use quite a bit around here is the Mud Slinger. Now we use it a lot, you know, on the ATV and our dirt bikes, spraying the fenders and keeps the mud from sticking to it. One thing we found out, it keeps the snow from sticking to the suspensions and the tunnel. And it also cleans them up and gives them a nice luster, especially some of the older sleds, how that black belly pans or some of the darker belly pans can get dirty and kind of almost chalky looking. This will give it a nice shine, cleans them up great. Spray it on the sled. You know, two spots that I don't like to put it is my seat and the grips. And of course, don't spray it on your clutches or belt because it will be slippery. Other than that, this is a great product to use to help clean up your sled and also keep the snow from sticking to the suspension and under the tunnel. Go on AMSOIL.com, find out a list and a link to all the other great merchandise they have to keep your machines running properly.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
What's it like to ride like a pro? To be a daredevil? A champion? To reach for the summit? And live your dream? Find out. Get a pair. C&A Pro. Ride like a pro.
AMSOIL has a full line of premium synthetic lubricants for whatever you ride, drive, or operate. With our convenient product guides, you can find the right AMSOIL products for your application and have them directly shipped right to your door. Head over to AMSOIL.com. Use our handy product guides to enter your vehicle information. Add products to your cart, have the products shipped right to your door. And get this, you'll get free shipping on orders over $100. AMSOIL has product guides for all of your favorite toys too, from snowmobiles, ATVs, UTVs, motorcycles, boats, and more. Head on over to AMSOIL.com to find your product today.
Hey, Jeff Fisher here with Sledhead 24/7. Today we're in the shop doing some sled maintenance. Now we have as one of our buggies here, a couple years old, couple thousand miles. Kind of important thing to do is to change out the brake fluid. What we're using is AMSOIL's Dominator synthetic racing brake fluid. This has a very high boiling point, and what that'll do is keep it from fading. Not that we all have a lot of brake fade problems with our new brakes, but this is going to assure that we have the best in the biz in this for brake fluid. So what we'll do is we'll take off the cap off the brake master cylinder. Usually we put a rag or a towel underneath in case anything drips off, you don't get any painted parts or plastic, because brake fluid can be somewhat, can eat into plastic and paint if it's left on there too long. Pull that off, use a baster or a syringe, suck out the old fluid, add the new fluid, then follow your service manual to bleed and properly flush the brake system. Follow those procedures. I'm sure you'll end up putting a couple, filling up your master cylinder 2-3 times till we get new good fluid all the way through the system. When it starts coming out clear, you're ready to go. You know, in a lot of the brake fluids, it will absorb moisture, and that's one thing that's really cool about the AMSOIL synthetic. It has nitrogen in it so that it'll actually fight off any kind of moisture absorption, so we won't get the corrosion you will with some other brake fluids. And it really only takes a few minutes to change out this fluid. Keep and maintain your brakes to keep your machine running properly. You can always check out all the other products AMSOIL has on AMSOIL.com. They have a lot of other products to keep and maintain your machines.
You guys, the game's on. Come on in, come on in. Yeah!
Get outside with Makita Outdoor Adventure.
Welcome back to Deadwood. We're getting ready now, as you can see, for round number 2 of our Pro-Am women. Hey, take a look at this. Have you been down there yet, you folks that are here in the grandstand? That quick change challenge, get down there. Take that ski off the sled, put it back on. You might win a prize if you get a fast time. Also, make sure you bring the kids down to the AMSOIL coloring zone. Let them come down there and color up a billboard or a banner. Do that. Give the kids something to do. We also want you to send us a picture of the sled you are restoring, customizing at home. There's your site on the bottom of the screen for Dennis Kirk. Send it out. We want to see what you're up to. Do it. And this is a dandy here. We want you to enter this. Sweepstakes winner gets two people going to New York Snocross race, VIP treatment out in Salamanca, New York. Also, I should take advantage of this because I'm a dealer. You order, make an order which includes 3 bottles of that Interceptor oil, and you get a free hat. Even I don't have one, and I'm a dealer. Yeah. I am an AMSOIL dealer. And get down to that AMSOIL, or the, I'm sure, Dennis Kirk Fun Zone. All right. Dennis Kirk, we ship today, and that is true. Okay, as you can see in your screen, it's still a light snow. It's just, it looks worse on the screen than it really is. But it's just a pretty, sets the ambience. There's our first heat of round number 2 of our pro women. Your current points leader, the number 93 Skidoo, Maylene Coutu. From Malacca, Minnesota, the 873 Arctic Cat, Taven Woody. Crandon, Wisconsin, the 553 Cat, Janice Brown. From Candy, Ojai, Minnesota, the 133 Skidoo, Megan Lundstrom. From Annandale, Minnesota, the 530 Arctic Cat, Alexia Zanstra. From Anita, North Dakota, the number 7 CB Arctic Cat, Carissa Blessum. From Ackworth, New Hampshire, the number 24 player, Cecilie Bernacki. And from Chicoutimi, Quebec, the 518 Skidoo, that's Nayli LaBelle. And here we go. And it looks like Blessum got the whole shot, but getting to the Skidoo corner first, jumping it almost over the berm and off the track was Maylene Coutu, was able to recover and keep herself in competition. Boy, that was close. LaBelle running in the 3rd position. Now our leader went a little bit high, Blessum, which allowed Maylene Coutu. Once again, away we go. Sneaking up on the inside into that 3rd position, Taven Woody. As they are working their way through these pro women, they're putting on a show. It is still Maylene Coutu. Coming down there. And now Taven Woody looking to take over the 2nd position, and does. Going into the Skidoo corner away from Carissa Blessum. Around the Polaris, down the straightaway they go. It is now Maylene Coutu by 3.5 seconds at least now. She's just got that Skidoo rocketing out there. Finding the right groove, they call it, the smoothest line. Taven Woody running in 2nd. Carissa Blessum running her top. That's your top 3 riders. And we're watching our leader. Look how she lays way down to get that weight to the lower left side, get that left front ski to dig in. Gives her that control. She knows how to do it. That was close on that initial run, though. I thought she was going to end up the booth announcing with me here for a minute. And there was your checkered flag already, and it goes to, once again, Maylene Coutu. Taven Woody and Carissa Blessum. There it is on your screen. Coming up next, heat number 2 of our Pro-Am women. From Prior Lake, the 217 players, Courtney Morris. From Miltona, Minnesota, under the Fratellone Racing now trailer, Mystic Lubricant and FXR, the 214 Skidoo, that's Tasha Lang. I'm sorry, I did that all wrong. It's Anana Hauger who runs under the Fratellone Racing Mystic Lubricant out of Boyne City, Michigan. My fault, I read it wrong. I'm getting old, I know it. From Lindstrom, Minnesota, the 737 players, Nicole Borden. From Anita, North Dakota, the 254 Skidoo, Callie Blessum. And from Lindstrom, Minnesota, the 42 Skidoo, Ava McCurdy. You know, the sponsors are such important people. And I've said this a million times too. If any of our sponsors, whether they are here at the Days of 76 Rodeo Arena, you see the banners, Coroplast all around, Skidoo, Arctic Cat, AMSOIL, all them, or any of these sponsors that are on the sleds. You have to remember, folks, that without sponsors, you wouldn't be watching this. So if there is ever a time where any of our sponsors can provide you with the goods or services that you may need, please give them a chance. And there's my drone buddy. Hey, he's here. He punched the clock. He's here now. Don't hit that groomer. Oh, that is cool. He's going to give us some shots all evening long. And you're going to actually be able to ride right on the back seat of these riders. Here we go. Look at that overhead shot. Wow. That is so cool. I think it's neat. I got a drone for sale at home. I don't even know how to run it. That's why I'm selling it. Jeez. Tough to get old, I'll tell you that. Leading this one, Callie Blessum, the 254. Taking them up to the AMSOIL finish line first. And right behind her, there's a 331. That's Anana Hauger out of that Fratellone Racing trailer. And she had a slight off, regained it, back on. Here we go, back in competition. Working her way down the back straightaway now. Let's see, does anything have anybody for Callie Blessum? Here she comes. Tasha Lang, is that her on the 214? I believe so. Tasha takes over the lead as they cross the finish line for that particular lap. Let's see how this one goes. Side by side now, coming down the back straightaway. Who's going to get to that skidoo corner first? They all head to the inside. It is still the 214, Tasha Lang. As they are now under the white flag already. Okay, coming down the back straightaway one more time. Into that skidoo corner, Tasha Lang, followed by the 254, Carissa Blessum. Callie Blessum, I'm sorry. Sisters. Checkered flag is out. There it is, Tasha Lang, Callie Blessum. That is our young ladies. Ava McCurdy and Anna Hauger. Yep. The finish of the heat number 2 of our pro women. Now, coming up, they're going to touch up the finish line a little bit, and we are going into the Sportlight final coming up next. But right now, we're just going to take a little mini break and be right back. Don't leave your seats. We'll be right here waiting for you.
We fight the battles no one hears about.
We drop into the middle of firefights to rescue others.
And act as one-man air traffic control towers.
We're the ones who go before all others. Join the fight.
The fastest and most effective means of buying or selling your over-the-road equipment is the auction method. Working with an auction company that is dedicated to tractors and trailers and only selling them at absolute public auction is the only way to go. Buying, selling, or looking for an equipment appraisal? You won't be disappointed when you choose to work with the best in the industry. Taylor & Martin, an employee-owned company, is focused on you and your trucking equipment. Call us today at 800-654-8280 or visit our website, taylorandmartin.com.
Hey guys, I am here with Kevin Miller with TDS Trucking. Let's talk about what you guys do here.
TDS Trucking hauls anhydrous ammonia, propane, and liquid fertilizer across the upper Midwest. We run from the Oklahoma all the way up to southern Manitoba. Not a lot of carriers do that. We cross the border, we go all the way to British Columbia, to Oregon, anything of that. Wherever there's product to haul, we go.
What are some of the strengths that you guys feel like you have here at TDS Trucking?
At TDS, we pride ourselves in our drivers since they are family to us. They are the key to our success. That customer service, appearance, safety, all that relies on our drivers.
And let's talk about your guys' hiring process. Are you hiring right now? Are you looking for truck drivers? What does that look like for someone who wants to work for TDS?
We are currently hiring. TDSTrucking.com has our downloadable application.
Kevin, what is the importance of trucks in America?
It's very important. All commodities are shipped to or from the facility on a truck. If you got it, the truck brought it.
Thank you, Kevin, and everyone at TDS Trucking for sponsoring the Snocross Series.
You're welcome.
Hey, welcome back to the days of 76 Rodeo Sports Arena in Deadwood, South Dakota for the Sport Light Final. And here they are. The number 106 Skidoo, Thor David Rasmus, your number 1 qualifier. Out of Stacy, Minnesota, the 157 Skidoo, Brandon Nelson. From Thunder Bay, Ontario, the 331 Polaris, Connor Campbell. From Greenbush, Minnesota, the 810 Skidoo, Lawrence Egg. From Little Falls, Minnesota, the 515 Skidoo, that's Trent Hilmerson. From Chicoutimi, Quebec, the 522 Skidoo, Dylan LaBelle. From Armada, Michigan, the 450 Skidoo, Kenny Goike. From Hermantown, Minnesota, the 102 Skidoo, Nathan LaValle. Corcoran, Minnesota, the 831 Skidoo, Brady Freeland, your 10th qualifier. From Schaumburg, Ontario, the 996 Polaris of Jack Beasley. Coming from the LCQ, from East Bethel, Minnesota, the 612 Polaris, Isaac Peterson. From Zimmerman, Minnesota, it's Deegan Johnson on the 369 Skidoo. From Richmond, New Hampshire, the 422 Skidoo of Camden Duffy. From Springville, Iowa, the 68 Arctic Cat, Cole Johnston. And from Zimmerman, Minnesota, the 723 Cat, Justin Lazovic. 15 sleds running the Sport Light LCQ, and I believe it's going to be about 10 laps. And we will meet the top 3 podium finishers at the podium immediately following this final. We certainly will. And while we're waiting for them to fire motors, did you get yourself entered into the Makita Most Powerful System Sweepstakes? If you're here in the grandstands, head over to that Makita factory support trailer right by the pit entrance. Use the QR code and you could win an XGT brushless combo kit. And I'll tell you what, I'd love to have that. I know exactly what I would do with that if I had that, man. So if you win it, I'll give you a good deal. Give me a good deal, I'll buy it from you, even if you don't want it. But I know you will want it. So win it, enjoy it. Sportlight Final on the line. As you can see, beautiful camera shot there. We'll pick up some drone footage as we go along through the evening. I just love drone footage. That's the only way I get to ride on these sleds is imagine myself on the back seat with the drone. Okay, it has been given to the riders. Start your engines. Get those pipes warmed up. Remember that, like I was talking before. Push the button on the handlebar, which retards the engine timing and allows extra fuel into the exhaust. Makes that pipe warm. They watch the gauge on the dash. You can see a couple riders saying, no, not quite yet, because my pipe temperature is not up. And when it is, let's go racing. There's the drone looking down. I hope these guys don't fly through the air and wipe out the drone. Look at it, here we go. I think the drone can beat them. Here they come. Look at that shot. Oh, this is so cool. Uh-oh, one rider off, as you can see. He's up and going, he'll be fine. Okay, this is our Sportlight. First across the line. Looks like Dylan LaBelle, then Kenny Goike, Brady Freeland. In that order. So working their way through, I believe this is going to be maybe a 10-lap event. We'll just keep our eyes on the ticker tape to see who's doing what out there. It still looks like LaBelle and Goike in second place. And Freeland so far, Hilmerson in fourth. As they are working their way around. 15 sleds. There's your leader coming down the back straightaway with a big lead already on that Makita powered out of the Warner Racing trailer. Yellow flag up by the finish line. Yellow flag has been cleared. Back to racing. Drone shot showing our leader coming around the after the AMSOIL finish line. Dylan LaBelle, followed by Kenny Goike, and the 831, Brady Freeland so far. Holding that order. Freeland, though, he's putting a little pressure, as you can see in your screen, watching our leader heading down the back straightaway towards that skidoo. Just about lost it going into the skidoo quarter, had it sideways, hung on to it, recovered, and just continues to propel himself forward with a pretty good sized lead, I'll tell you that. He's not afraid to put that throttle down. LaBelle has himself a 2.5 second lead. I'm sure it's grown since. Watching him heading down the back. There's second and third. There's Freeland. We're riding on the back seat with Brady Freeland. Thanks for the ride. Hope we didn't bog you down too bad. And the rest of there's our leader already into lap traffic. LaBelle. Say this is I believe a 10-lap event coming down to the finish line. Now we're taking a look at Kenny Goike, who's running in the second position right now. Third position, I'm sorry. Okay. There comes our leader, still working some lap traffic. Heading down now the back straightaway. Here he comes. Still LaBelle. Now Freeland taking a look, trying to take over the lead if he can. Working over LaBelle pretty doggone hard right now. Let's see what's going to happen. This is going to be interesting. And that was the checkered flag. Oh, man, that was close. Half a sled length. That is our sport light. And there is your official finish. Dylan LaBelle, Brady Freeland, and Kenny Goike. We're going to get the podium all set up. And until we do, let's pay a couple of bills and we'll be right back. You're at the Days of 76 Rodeo Arena right here in Deadwood, South Dakota.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
We are the original snowmobile company and are here for riders who want to go more places, do more things, meet more people, and have more fun doing it. It's been part of our DNA since 1954, pushing us to make every part of every ride better. So come on, let's get out and ride.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
Hey, welcome back. We're heading down to the podium. We're going to meet our podium finishers for the Sport Light class. In the third position today, the Dees Marine Goike Excavating Skidoo out of Armada, Michigan. Say hello to the number 450 of Kenny Goike.
Kenny, finding your way back up to the podium, that race was no easy feat to get up on the box tonight. So talk me through those battles from your perspective.
I just try to stay smooth, and if I messed up, I knew it was going to be right on me.
And who would you like to thank for tonight's podium?
God, my mom, my dad, Dees Marine, Woody's, Matrix, Fly, Skidoo, and everybody at home, thank you.
Congratulations on your third place finish.
Finishing in the second position, from Corcoran, Minnesota, on the Acme Tools Makita Skidoo, the number 831. Put your hands together for Brady Freeland.
Brady, that was a brilliant ride. As you were sitting in third place for quite some time at the beginning of that race, at what moment did you know you were able to capitalize and take over the second place position?
Just hold my lines, and just as soon as I saw that gap, I just had to take it.
You did indeed. And who would you like to thank for this podium finish?
My mom, my dad, the whole Snocross race team, Levi, Peter, SeaTac, Owen, Becky, FXR, Semstone, NCM, Skidoo, and everyone else that we got up here. Thank you.
A job well done. Congratulations.
And finishing in the top spot on our Sport Light class, riding to us out of the Warnert Racing Makita race team from Chicoutimi, Quebec, the 522 Skidoo. Say hello to Dylan LaBelle.
Dylan, from hole shot to checkers, you were able to manage that race and take home your very first Sport Light win. Just how happy are you to stand on top of that top spot?
Yeah, it felt good to be on the box. I got a good start, good race.
And who would you like to thank for tonight's win?
Makita, Skidoo, Bahadri Key, FVP, GMC, Onyx Off-Road, XPS, Drinkward, NTN, KYB, Speedworks, Rock Speed FX, CNA Proski, Stopboy, SSI Decal, Scott, Bell, Ace, Crawl Machine, Warnet Racing, my mom, my dad, my brother, my sister.
Congratulations on that first win, and congratulations to all of our Sport Light podium finishers.
Great looking group up there. Congratulations. Coming up next is going to be our Pro-Am Plus 30, round number 2. Get them on the line. Okay, we're going to take one short break while we get our podium pictures done, and we'll be right back to the Days of 76 Rodeo Arena here in Deadwood, South Dakota.
What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. We've been doing it for American racing for over 50 years. Fuel your best.
Okay, welcome back. Snow's picked up a little bit. This is our Pro-Am Plus 30, round number 2 from West Bend, Wisconsin, the 217 player Scott Dahl. From Mount Morris, Michigan, the 369 Cat, Cody Lucas. From New London, Minnesota, the 672 Arctic Cat, Ryan Frank. From Hampton, Minnesota, the 440 players, Richie Jacoby. Hellenville, Wisconsin, the 77 Skidoos, Adam Johnson. From Beaver Dam, Wisconsin, the 72 Cat, Devin Denman. Here they come down, hit a corner first. Looks like it's the 72, Devin Denman, ahead of the 77, Adam Johnson and Ryan Frank. Heading to that finish line, here we go. Side by side coming down the back straightaway. This is the way we like to see it. Now it's the 77 of Adam Johnson taking over as they head down the front straightaway underneath the AMSOIL archway finish line. Working away again. Beautiful camera shots as these guys, there's our drone side by side down there. Look at here, just about ran over the ski. That could have been a bad deal. Still hanging in there, Adam Johnson, Devin Denman crossing the finish line. We're riding right along with the 72 there of Devin Denman. Thanks for the ride, bud. Now he's going to try the outside to see if he can pick up some momentum, take over the lead coming out of the player's corner, gets himself cut off, but he stays side by side with that momentum. I don't know, that's a scoring issue there. I think it was still Adam Johnson, but that is side by side. Pro plus 30, ladies and gentlemen. These folks are over 30 years old. They're called the old timers of the sport, but boy, they have not lost their touch or their expertise. Checkered flag is out, and it will go to the 77. Adam Johnson, Devin Denman, and Ryan Frank. Well, folks, coming up next is going to be another final. And this is our sport final. And this is actually going to be our last race before the supper break. Opening ceremonies tonight begin at 6 p.m. And you want to be here for that. It's very, very important. So, until we get our sports all lined up, let's take a real quick break and we will be right back.
For more than a century, the legendary Saloon No. 10 has defined the historic town of Deadwood. Legend refers to the No. 10 as the only museum in the world with a bar. But this is your chance to discover where it all started and where it all still happens.
Would you rather watch your favorite team from here or here? Would you rather celebrate like this or like this? Yes! The right pick is obvious. Go where the action matches your passion. Start a new game day tradition with sports betting in Deadwood. Deadwood, the best place to game since 1876.
Hey, welcome back to Deadwood. We're getting ready now for our sport final. And here's who's going to be in it. Your number one qualifier from Medford, Wisconsin. The 407 players, Zach Farmer. From Mansalone, Michigan, the 901 players, Tyler Archambault. The 119 Skidoo, Emil Mikkelsen. The Scandinavian rider from Corcoran, Minnesota, the 821 Skidoo, brother Drew Freeland. From Zephyr, Ontario, your fifth qualifier, the 906 Skidoo, Creighton Dillon. From Denison, Iowa, the 153 Cat, Colton Krajicek. From Otsego, Minnesota, the 313 Cat, Tanner Johnson. From Ontario, the 140 Skidoo, Cale Firth. From Medina, Minnesota, the 747 players of Cameron Cole. Your 10th qualifier from Atlantic Highlands, New Jersey, the 500 Skidoo, Chance Cheechin. Coming out of the LCQ, the number 252 Skidoo of Engelbreit Holshader. From Princeton, Minnesota, the 113 Arctic Cat, Dominic Hegman. From Ticonderoga, New York, the 413 Skidoo of Gavin Fleury. From Princeton, Minnesota, the 223 players of Bo Tibbetts. And from Malacca, Minnesota, the number 69 Arctic Cat, Nemo Fallander. And there they are on the line, 15 sleds long. Going to run a show for you folks at home and here in the grandstands. I believe they're going to go maybe 10, 12 laps or so. Whatever it may be, they race right to the checkered flag. Who's it going to be? Who is your pick? Grab a hold of the arms on your lazy boy rocker. Hang on to your seats in the grandstands. Sport final. And like I said, after this race, we're going down to the podium and we're going to meet your podium finishers. And then we will give our employees their supper break and be back at 6 o'clock for the opening ceremonies of the evening show with Robbie Malinowski and Haley Shanley. This old timer here, he's going to punch the clock. Snowing a little bit. It's been doing that kind of all day, but it's one of those snows where it snows all day and never mounts up to anything. That's what it is. There's our drone. He's going to ride along. Let's see if he can get the whole shot. Here he's looking. Oh, he looks like he's jumped to start. I don't know. Should we put him in the back? Put the drone in the back. We have one rider going to take another look. He's looks like he may have jumped. And we're going to allow him to a personal spot right on the back row. Remember what I was saying before, that you can't jump that start. And now everybody is shut down once again while we get the final re-racked up again. On your camera shot, it looks like it's snowing really hard, and it really isn't. But that's the age of magnification. How's that sound? Now, according to the rules, when you have two rows like we have, and you have a violation of a jump start, you get to start in the third row, and that's where our rider had to go. Okay, under starter's orders, here we go. Who's going to get that whole shot? Get down to that skidoo corner down here right by me. Who's going to be the first one down here? Sport final. And oh, the drone did a bad start. He went up instead of forward. All right, here they come. Coming into that corner first, it looks like it is, oh man, the 906, I believe. That's Creighton Dillon. And that was the 140. I believe that's Cale Firth that went down. He's up and going. He's fine. Back into the race, coming into the skidoo corner again. That's still the 906 of Creighton Dillon. Leading this one so far, but it's very young in the race. Hey, but I'll tell you what, he's built up a nice lead already over the second place rider. That is, looks like the 500 of Chance Cheechin was our 10th qualifier. So Chance had a super hole shot. Sled's working super well. Okay, sneaking up in there into the third spot. That's the 313. That's Tanner Johnson, it looks like. From here, Let's watch as this progresses. As the race goes on, we say. Braden Dillon riding with them. There's your top 3 riders into that Skidoo Polaris corner. And our leader already underneath the AMSOIL arch, heading to the back straightaway. He's got a super lead built up, over 3 seconds lead already built up on Chance Cheechin. And 3:13 ride, of course, of Tanner Johnson. Okay, let's take a look, and they come by next time. I'll read off a times here for you, because boy, I tell you what, Braden is just hauling the mail. Cheechin and Tanner Johnson. And here comes the 9:01. That's Tyler Archambault. If he's applying pressure, let's see what happens. Okay, this is a timed event, as you can see in your screen. Looks like about 2 minutes left to go. When you get to the upper classes like this, a lot of times will go from laps to a timed event. And that makes it interesting. All right, it is still watching our leader navigate the traffic, Braden Dillon, having a super racer. Time is winding down. One rider down, no passing, no jumping under the yellow, as the yellow has been displayed in the Skidoo corner. Still Braden Dillon, Chance Cheechin, and now Tyler Archambault has picked up the 3rd position. Tyler was our 2nd qualifier. And we're still under a yellow flag situation as we're trying to uprate the down sled. And that's a bummer to flip her down like that in the final. It doesn't really give you a lot of chance to win. Medic standing by right with him. He's it hurts someplace, and our medic is right there with him, right on the track to help him if needed. And that's great. Braden Dillon, Chance Cheechin, Tyler Archambault. Looks like our down rider is okay. He'll upright his sled and get back into it, and we can remove the yellow flag situation. About a half a minute to go. A huge compliment goes out to our medics. You notice who's out there actually working on the sled, uprating. Not only is he an excellent medic, he's good at flipping the sleds up and helping wherever need be. Okay. And this race is drawing to a conclusion. Signal from the flagman, a couple laps left to go. It is still Braden Dillon, Tyler Archambault taking over the 2nd position. And Freeland in the 3rd position. Drew Freeland now picks it into the 3rd. So late in the race here, things are changing around. As this race has come to a conclusion. Braden Dillon, Tyler Archambault, and Drew Freeland. And we are going to meet those on the podium here very shortly. So stand by. There's your official results for the sport class. As I said, Tyler Archambault and the 821 of Drew Freeland. Cameron Cole, there's Dominic Hagman on down. So we're going to get the podium all set up for you. And we'll be back in just a short period of time to the Days of 76 Rodeo Arena here in Deadwood, South Dakota.
We fight the battles no one hears about.
We drop into the middle of firefights to rescue others.
And act as one-man air traffic control towers.
We're the ones who go before all others. Join the fight.
Our 2023 lineup is made for every kind of rider. Adventure-seeking dads, speed-loving moms, older riders, younger riders, and older riders who ride like younger riders. We're giving everyone more ways to get out there, come together, and join a family that's always got room for one more.
All right, welcome back. Let's go down to the podium. Let's meet our podium finishers. In the third position, the FXR Speedworks AMSOIL Skidoo out of Corcoran, Minnesota. You met his brother before. Now the real guy, the 821 Skidoo, Drew Freeland.
Drew, a commendable ride for you tonight. It seemed as though you were able to ride your own race and click off laps with these all the way to this final podium position. So tell me, was it as smooth inside the helmet as it looked out on track tonight?
To be honest, no. The spot I picked on the line, it looked good, but it was ice underneath, and I spun, so I had a really bad jump, and I kind of had to work for it a little bit. But, you know, I mean, it was a good race out there, and there's a lot of laps on a track like this, so it's really easy to get tired, but I tried to just keep my cool and ride my own race, and I felt really good the whole time and just kept riding good.
Cool, calm, and collected all the way to the third place position. So who would you like to thank tonight?
I just want to thank everyone part of Snocross race team. Skidoo, FXR, NCM, Semstone Supply, Acme Tools, Makita, Alan, SeaTac and Levi, my mom and dad, my brother, sister, Peter, AJ Wyatt, Dave, Mark, Troll Training, and Becky and Adam's Cookies.
A well-deserved podium finish for Drew Freeland tonight.
In the second position, coming to us out of Mansalona, Michigan, the Hemmer Motorsports FXR and Studboy players say hello to the 901, Tyler Archambault.
Tyler, everything seems to be falling in place for you this season as you add multiple podium finishes and a win to your resume. So tell me, what about this year has been different for you?
I think it's just been going right together. I know the Hemmers are giving me a little bit more help and just putting stuff together, getting some good starts, and it just goes from there.
A recipe for a successful year. And who would you like to thank tonight?
I'd like to thank Polaris. Those guys, the sled's amazing. Northern Power Electric, Northern Power Race Park, FXR, Hemmer Motorsports, everybody in that trailer, Derek and Dalton. Those guys are putting the sled out there. AMSOIL, CNA Skis, Studboy, Rock Speeds, Northern Power Electric, Northern Power Race Park, Do It Right Constructions, Donks Designs, Matt's Underground, Todd's Welding, 10 Pines, Snooks Auto Collision, Mitten Excavating, Grivendro, my mechanic Jeff, my girlfriend, my dad, everybody watching at home, thank you, and everybody I forgot.
A job well done. Congratulations.
And in the top spot today for the sport class, coming to us from Zephyr, Ontario, driving that Skidoo for LLR Classic Construction and North American Trailer, the number 906, Creighton Dillon.
Creighton back on this top spot. A redemption ride for you, as I don't believe you were truly satisfied with last night's third place position. So what turned it all around tonight and allowed you to end the weekend on a high note?
I mean, I didn't have the best day today either. I mean, it was a good start in that final, but I went 6-1. I was just so happy with the fifth place qualifying. And I don't know, I like the track today. I don't like big jumps. I just like rhythms, and I don't know, it's just my day.
And who would you like to thank for tonight's win?
The whole Theme Motorsports crew, they've been amazing these past few rounds, and I can't wait to work with them throughout the whole season and for years to come. My mom, my dad, Mike Schmidt, the whole Buddy, Casey, Gord, my mom, my dad, FXR, North America Trailers, all my friends, my family, my cousins, my sister, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Let's give it up for our sport podium.
And there you are, ladies and gentlemen, our sport podium. All right, we are going to give our employees a well-deserved supper break. And at 6 o'clock, we will return with our evening ceremonies. Until then, we're going to pay a few bills. And once again, you are also watching the U.S. Air Force Snocross Nationals here at the Days of 76 Rodeo Arena in Deadwood, South Dakota. This is old Papa Rod signing off, and we will talk to you next time in New York. Stay tuned for the evening program.
He's still holding those red number plates. Elias Ishwal, we saw you in the last round here in Deadwood, and that was not your night last night. It just seemed like you couldn't figure it out, because normally when you're in the back of the pack, you work your way up to at least a podium finish. So what was going on?
I don't know. I just need to forget about yesterday. I think it was my worst race. I don't know if I can say ever, but yeah, it was one of the worst nights I've had, and I just couldn't figure out anything out there. And as more as I tried, the more struggle it was. And new day today, new opportunity, and I need to work harder to, if I'm gonna keep the red plates, and then I need to do a way better job today. And yeah, I'm gonna try my best.
Definitely, and you're holding those red number plates. So what do you think going into tonight's racing is going to hold for you as far as challenges?
I don't care about the points, of course. I'm just going to do my best and take it from there. The season is long, but to find back to what I can do, maybe take a step back and just do my thing and tune in the sled, shocks and clutching and everything, and work on the starts, finding the good lines on the track, and have a good night. And I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. And one thing we did talk about kind of at the beginning of the season was you wanted better qualifying rounds, and that showed in the last round getting one of the heat wins. So talk about the consistency there that maybe now tonight you can push into the final.
No, for sure. I've been working a little bit on my starts. The start I've been slow on the start, so I haven't made the job easy for myself. So I'm just worked on that to make everything easier, and hopefully I will have good starts tonight and make it easier for myself in the qualifiers to get better qualifiers and a better pick for the final to be able to get a good hole shot in the final too. And yeah, let's go.
Absolutely. Hole shot is definitely key, but make sure you guys keep an eye out for the number 200.
Hey guys, I'm Levi LaValle. Today I'm going to talk to you a little bit about my FXR gear and one of the key features called FAST, Flotation Assist Safety Technology.
Like you float right to the top. It's incredible to me.
In a situation where that water is ice cold, this could be the difference between you going back home with your family or not coming back at all.
General Equipment has great opportunities for diesel tech. A lot of our techs will say they work with their friends. They love who they work with. They come to work every day and work with like-minded people.
Everybody feels like family when you come to work here. It doesn't feel like work. Come here, do your job, and you got a smile on your face all day long.
Get along with everybody. Everybody likes to hang out together. No drama.
I went to the North Dakota State College of Science for the Komatsu Diesel Technology program. Based on my grades, I was able to get 100% of my tuition reimbursed.
A guaranteed job after 2 years. That's kind of what got me going on it.
That really prepared me, not coming out of school with financial debt, being able to be ahead of everything.
Everyday at General is something different. It's not come in and do the same thing day in, day out.
We work hard, we play hard, we enjoy what we do.
working here in this position, and it gives you an opportunity to build your toolbox. I see young technicians here after work all the time. They're working on their Rangers, their race cars, their snowmobiles. If you like that, if you like wrenching, if you like modding stuff up, it's just a great position to get into.
Great place to work. The benefits are fantastic.
One of the things I like about General Equipment is it gives me the financial freedoms to ice fish, hunt, snowmobile.
I am actually a pretty avid snowmobiler myself. I have probably 20 to 30 snowmobiles, and it's cool being able to see them fly around out on the track out there.
If you're the type of person where Snocross appeals to you, being a diesel technician will definitely appeal to you.
Get ready. In the Air Force Reserve, your future is in your hands. You have control. Now with more ways to get an education, more careers to choose from, and the freedom to build a life you can be proud of on your terms. To do more for your future and be more for your country. If you want it all and you're ready to give it your all, step up.
Here with Cody Cam, we saw him back on top of the podium. What was that moment like for you crossing those finish lines and getting that checkered flag?
It was a lot of fun last night racing. Got good starts all night long, and the heat races went well. I had a crash in round 2 yesterday after I got the start, so I was just super stoked about getting the start all night long, all 3 races, and hopefully the same for tonight. Looking for good starts and finishing strong.
You said when I walked in that start suited you well with those bumps, so talk me through it. What was it about those that allowed you to be successful off the whole shot?
I don't know. I just kind of, the bumps right after the starting line are cool, and I can manage to get through them better than anyone, I feel. So it suits me well and gets me out front.
One thing, after Shakopee, you wanted to get back up onto the podium, do a little bit better in your qualifying rounds, and that definitely showed. Obviously, you had a little incident crashing, but talk about that and what you did differently in order to get back up on the podium.
Obviously, just good starts last night. It was all night long. It was real good starts, and the team got me some really good clutching and managed to, go around the first turn in a good spot, which keeps you on top.
And now we have the same track conditions going into tonight. So what do you think the biggest challenge is going to be for you?
Obviously, starts again. It's this kind of racing comes down to starts always. And especially here in Deadwood, it's really important for a good start and just, finish off the race strong.
So obviously starts are super crucial on a track like this. So let's keep an eye out for the number 53, Cody Cam, to see if he can get that whole shot in all 3 rounds today.
The Studboy Shaper Bar and Pro Series backers have always been the choice of top racers and trail riders. Studboy Shaper Bars have set the standard for performance, durability, and razor-sharp handling for more than 20 years. The Studboy Pro Series backers are innovative, lightweight, with one-piece construction that results in extra traction, all while looking great. The new Enduro Bar offers a lighter feel while still railing the corners because of the extra depth of the host bar. Studboy is made in Michigan. Get your traction with an attitude and feel the difference on your snowmobile with Studboy Traction Products.
Hey race fans, while you're here at the races, be sure to stop by and visit with your local AMSOIL dealer. They have products for nearly every application for your daily driver, snowmobile, and other recreational vehicles. AMSOIL, the first in synthetics, and proud partner of AMSOIL Championship Snocross and AMSOIL Championship Off-Road.
Haley Shanley here for Sledhead 24/7. What are you working on? We want to see the journey of this year's sled build. So show us everything, the before, the after, the challenges, the mods, and all of your favorite details along the way. Submit your photo, video, and the story of your build at denniskirk.com/sledbuild. While you're there, you can check out other builds, rate them, and review them. And at the end of the season, Jeff Fisher and I are choosing 2 grand prize winners who are taking home a Scout prize package courtesy of our friends at Dennis Kirk. That's not all. We're going to get you and your sled build featured right here on the show. Be sure to shop denniskirk.com for everything you'll need along the way. This is Dennis Kirk's sled build as part of Sledhead 24/7.
Here with Hunter Patnode ending 4th place in the last round here in Deadwood, South Dakota. But it was kind of an interesting day for you. As we saw you in the qualifying round, you were leading the race. Then you got into it with Cody a little bit, ended up getting disqualified for that race, resulting in 0 points, which is huge as we're heading into the middle of the season. So talk about coming from that race, going into the final, and then having to work your way up from the back of the pack and ending up in 4th right behind teammate Logan.
Yeah, obviously getting DQ'd in a qualifying round is never something that you want. It's just a dumb mistake on my part, something that I should have never done. So I take full responsibility for it, and definitely felt like an idiot after I did it. And, it just sucked that it happened. And, I talked to Cody about it and apologized to him for it. And so we're good there. And definitely didn't set me up good for the final either. Starting back row is not where you want to be, especially on this track with how tight it is, and it's tough to make passes. But fortunately, we were able to make some moves. I think came across the finish line like 11th on the first lap, and then was able to start working my way up. And I think I got pretty quick. I got up pretty quick early on in the race and was able to just kind of find my lines, and then got up behind Logan and was trying to find a way around him. But at that point in the race, the lines had kind of found themselves like the fast ones, so it made it really hard to make up time on anybody. So tried to make a run at it right on the last lap there, but unfortunately wasn't able to get it. And I'm super happy for him for getting on the podium too. Teams worked really hard, so for us to be able to come away with last night 3-4, it was pretty good. Logan had a good night last night, and the final was good for me last night, but it definitely wasn't a good points night. So we're looking for more tonight, and it's a little bit colder today, so the snow conditions are going to be quite a bit different. So it's going to make for some different racing for sure, and I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. It was definitely an exciting race to watch for you work your way up. But let's talk about this track specifically, because we're going to see you guys out there again tonight on the same track in basically the same conditions. Like you said, a little bit colder. But one thing we're hearing across the board is that hole shot is super key, so you can get out front right away and then you get the preferred line choice. But for you, starting in the back row, obviously you don't get that. So going through that race, what was going through your mind so you could take chances, take risks, and build yourself up for success last night, ending in 4th?
It was mainly just trying to beat the track. This track gets so rough, so you got to develop with the track. So throughout the race, you got to kind of be looking around for different lines. And I switched from inside to outside to inside to outside, just trying different things and trying to see what made time on the riders in front of me and what lost time. So fortunately, we had it'd be nice if the finals were a little bit longer, but 10 minutes, you have quite a bit of time in there to be able to make up time and find different lines. So towards the end of the race, I felt like I was making some pretty good moves and trying to really hit my marks. And the track gets so rough that you almost have to go slower to go faster, because a lot of times if you're slamming into the jumps, then you're losing a lot of momentum. So just trying to be smart, be smooth, and just pay attention to the track as you're racing. So it's pretty tough to be able to focus on your race and then also focus on what's going on around you and trying to watch the track and different things like that. So this track is challenging, especially for that. So just got to stay sharp and always be looking around for different lines and trying to pay attention to what everybody else is doing too.
Absolutely. And with that 10 minutes plus 1 lap, how do you pace yourself throughout it to make sure that you're keeping up your energy but also not getting tired at the end, because we do have that little bit of elevation switch here?
Yeah, I actually, when I first read the first couple laps there, I knew kind of where I was. I knew I was like towards the back, so I was like, all right, I know that at the end of this people are going to be getting tired, so I was trying to just save myself a little bit and then just trying to doing my own thing and not really doing anything crazy. And then towards the end of the race or to the middle end, I was trying to push a little bit harder where some people might have been a little bit more fatigued. So that's kind of where I tried to do my most work, was in the middle and at the end. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to get as far up as I wanted to. So it was a tough track last night, and I'm sure it's going to be tough tonight too. So just trying to go about it with the same approach, and this track is it beats the crap out of you. So you got to be ready physically and also ready mentally. So there's a lot of things getting thrown at you with the roost and everything, and lappers too. So it's going to be tough tonight, and it's going to be a dogfight for sure.
Absolutely. It's definitely always exciting here in Deadwood, but make sure you guys keep an eye out for Hunter Patnote as he's looking for redemption.
Get outside with Outdoor Adventure, a new series of LXT cordless products from Makita.
Oh, hey, bud. You caught those?
With the power to go anywhere, you can create your own adventure. Get outside with Makita Outdoor Adventure.
Do you want to win the ultimate trail machine? Now you can. Dennis Kirk has partnered with Snocross to give away this Polaris Indy 600 that has been upgraded with a few of the thousands of snowmobile parts you'll find on DennisKirk.com. Simply go to DennisKirk.com/contest to enter. We'll pick the winner in the last week of March and present their new sled to them in the final race of the season. So, what are you waiting for? Sign up today.
Here with Logan Christian. He was our #1 qualifier going into the last round's final. Logan, definitely an exciting day of qualifying for you, getting a 3rd and a 1st in your qualifying rounds, going into the final, had a great start, and then kind of worked your way up into that 3rd place position. So let's talk about the racing in the last round's final.
Yeah, the final was really good. We, qualified well, qualified first, and then in the final, I got a decent start. I was maybe a little hair late on the trigger, but was able to pull through the line good and kind of just worked my way through the pack. A couple guys crashed, and that was the name of the game here. Staying on your sled is tough. The track's tricky. It's a slow track, so there's a couple lines that don't feel fast, but they're the fast ones, and then after a couple laps, they change again. So you always got to be on your toes to find those lines, and we just hung on, and it worked out and got on the podium.
And yesterday when we were talking on the podium, you said teammate Hunter Patnote always says that you ride like a bull, and here that's perfect because we're at the 76 Days Rodeo. So talk about going into tonight's racing. It's the same track. It's a little bit different, but same conditions. So what are we going to do to make sure that you get on top of the podium this time tonight?
Yeah, you get a better start. We worked on our starts and did some things different last night for the clutching for today and see how that works in practice. So I think just getting a clean start and then just, riding the track and hitting my marks and getting faster on those corners. There's only a couple of them, but the corners make a lot of time up here. So the more you can do and the faster you can get around those, the better, and just staying on the sled.
One thing that we're hearing is starts are so important. We've heard it from every single rider, every single class, is that start is so key. What is it about the start that makes it so much easier?
Just getting the fresh air and picking the lines. You kind of control the race if you're in the lead. It's hard for people to make passes and stuff like they say. That's why the start's so important. So you control the race and you're not getting roosted. You get that clean air. I mean, even those first few laps in the final and then you get in the lap traffic, it's still those first few laps you can get a good lead and a good base, and you kind of can just search on the track, and the clean air is everything. The roost does take a lot out of you, and it's hard to see that when you're watching how much it really impacts you. So clean starts they're a lot, and the tracks are it's hard to make a good track to pass on for Snocross. This one, there's actually a few.
Logan Christian, he was our #1 qualifier going into the last round's final. Logan, definitely an exciting day of qualifying for you.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
We are the original snowmobile company,
and are here for riders who want to go more places, do more things, meet more people, and have more fun doing it. It's been part of our DNA since 1954, pushing us to make every part of every ride better. So come on, let's get out and ride.
He was able to work his way up to that second place in the final in the last round. Adam Peterson, definitely an exciting race, especially for you Polaris riders. It was top 5 there for a while. So talk about that race and what you were telling yourself in order to not only maintain a podium finish, but move up to that second place spot.
Yeah, it was crazy. The first few laps, there's inside and outside lanes, and I went from second to third, and then from third to fourth. Then I worked my way back all the way up to second, and towards the end there, I caught Cody, and I think I crossed the line 3 or 4 seconds behind him, so it was a good run.
And you definitely found the line choices in your ground back in those qualifying rounds. So talk about what you learned in those in order to put it into the final and come out with success.
Yeah, they had the split lane on the far end of the track, and towards the beginning of the race, it seemed like it was faster, but after the race went on, it developed and the inside lane became faster, so just working my way through it out on the track.
And one thing we're noticing here is we're obviously at an elevation switch, and it might not be affecting you physically, but talk about the horsepower on the sled and how you're able to maneuver that through these jumps.
Yeah, for sure. Every year we come out here to Deadwood, and the elevation affects the sled, so we got to do a little testing on Thursday with clutching, make a few changes, and yeah, some of the jumps out there, you'd want to triple it, but it just doesn't seem like you have the power for it, and it definitely affects the body too.
So going into tonight's racing, what is going to be the biggest challenge for you?
Biggest challenge is getting out front those first couple laps and staying out of the roost. The lappers were crazy last night, so just focus on my own race.
With that being said, on such a small track, we do get into that lap traffic quickly when you're out front. So what do you do when they think you're kind of battling them, but really you're battling to get by them because you have people behind you?
Yeah, that's tough. Last night I was stuck behind a lapper for 3 or 4 laps, it seemed like. And the roost off the lappers just, it's not easy. So do my best to stay on the sled and get around them as fast as I can.
Definitely adds a little challenge for you out there, but makes it all worth it when you end on a podium. So congratulations again in the last round at getting that second place, and let's see if he can do it again tonight.
Up will take the Truckers for win 2.
These are the moments that we all dream of. But these moments don't come with ease. When we look back on everything that we have built, we want to be able to say that nothing was left on the table. Because these moments will always live on.
Strong like a tree.
Again?
Try to catch me howling at the moon.
Maximize performance with Makita's cordless power tools and equipment. Makita's LXT batteries take you from 18-volt power to 36-volt power. Use Makita's cordless products anytime, anywhere. One system, endless possibilities.
Janice.
What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. We've been doing it for American racing for over 50 years. Fuel your best.
Our Pro Light rookie had a phenomenal day in the last round. Eric Downs, we saw him qualify number 5th, and he got on the podium in that 3rd place position. But during that final, you were running so smooth, sitting in that 2nd place, and you almost had it, but were still riding really, really well. Talk about that adrenaline rush that you had, and then when you went over the finish line and you had those checkered flags, secured a 3rd place.
You know, it was crazy. I haven't made it through a full final without having some kind of issue or anything, so it was kind of my first time, and I had a lot of adrenaline, and luckily I had a really good start and just kind of rode my race.
And this track isn't necessarily easy out there. You guys are all going through different challenges, and it's definitely pretty difficult, and that's what it looks like to the spectator. So what was it about last night that allowed you to kind of take over control of your sled and make it out pretty clean?
You know, I think the good start definitely helped because the roost is so bad here. Just getting a clean track and just being able to ride.
Absolutely, and we're seeing that roost pretty early on, even if you do get out front with that lap traffic. And that's something too that we're talking about, is even when you get in that lap traffic, they're trying to race too, but that's what happens when we have such a small track. So what are you reminding yourself out there just to make sure you're riding your own race?
You know, I was just telling myself to breathe and just stay calm and just kind of stay clean and keep my lines.
So now we're going into another day of racing. You're about to go out for practice. What are we going to see from Eric Downs in the qualifying and back in the final?
Hopefully the same thing as yesterday. I mean, the snow is completely different. It's a lot colder, but just try to get some good starts and just qualify well and ride good in the final.
It was definitely exciting to see you out there on the podium in the last round. So congratulations on that third place, and good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I am here with Kevin Miller with TDS Trucking. Let's talk about what you guys do here.
TDS Trucking hauls anhydrous ammonia, propane, and liquid fertilizer across the upper Midwest. We run from the Oklahoma all the way up to southern Manitoba. Not a lot of carriers do that. We cross the border, we go all the way to British Columbia, to Oregon, anything of that. Wherever there's product to haul, we go.
What are some of the strengths that you guys feel like you have here at TDS Trucking?
At TDS, we pride ourselves in our drivers since they are family to us. They are the key to our success. That customer service, appearance, safety, all that relies on our drivers.
And let's talk about your guys' hiring process. Are you hiring right now? Are you looking for truck drivers? What does that look like for someone who wants to work for TDS?
We are currently hiring. TDStrucking.com has our downloadable application.
Kevin, what is the importance of trucks in America?
It's very important. All commodities are shipped to or from the facility on a truck. If you got it, the truck brought it.
Thank you, Kevin, and everyone at TDS Trucking for sponsoring the Snocross Series.
You're welcome.
There are currently 8 million Americans battling PTSD.
17 veterans commit suicide every day. 10 out of every 17 veterans that commit suicide are not receiving care.
The veteran suicide rate is 52% higher than non-veterans in the United States.
30% of veterans who have served since Vietnam have or will suffer from PTSD. Be there. Be there.
Be there for our veterans.
Bender looks back and looks up, sees the checkers, waves his hand, he's got the victory. Bender leads down with Nicholson very close. Two new leaders. We have the Yamaha Insider.
Of Finland, the gold medal in Snocross at Winter End.
Welcome to AMSOIL Championship Snocross, the continuation of the 2022-2023 National Circuit. Days of 76 rodeo grounds where snowmobiles take flight. And what we had seen in round 5, well, Deadwood does what Deadwood tends to do. It is crazy racing, and I'm going to go out on a limb and say that what we had seen last night was one of the most electrifying races of the season, if not the most. So myself, Haley Shanley, and Robbie Malinowski up here in the booth calling the action for you. Robbie, what does tonight have in store in your opinion?
I think a lot of the same. The only difference is it's going to be a lot less vision out there because of the cold temps. The snow dust is going to kind of hang, hover, and not only all that roost, but that snow dust will be a big challenge.
And Deadwood likes to throw us some wild cards. The difference in the track from tonight to last night to tonight is crazy. And what's even more mind-altering, if you look at the AMSOIL Pro Class, literally any one of these guys can pull it off. So we'll see what tonight has in store. But first, our opening ceremony. So we'll toss it trackside to Josie Christian and Erica Allreed.
You're right, Haley. There's definitely going to be some wild cards going into tonight's racing. We have a little bit of different weather conditions than we saw last night, but we definitely have a good crowd here who seems like they're excited for some racing, made it out here in this nice weather. But let's talk about that pro class. I mean, Cody Cam took that win last night.
Absolutely. And since he has scored that second win of the season, he is now only 4 points behind our defending champion, Elias Ischel. Not to mention, there are only 25 points that separate our top 6 in the pro class, and I think that speaks volumes to the racing that we've seen this season. But not only is pro heating up, so is pro light.
Oh, absolutely. We saw Eric Downs on the podium last night, which was so fun for Fratellone Racing. I know they were excited when I was talking to him earlier today, but I think that gave him the motivation and confidence he needed going in to the rest of the season. But even Cody Cam, I was talking to him earlier today, and he said that hole shot is so important. I swear that's the one thing I heard all day is that hole shot. So let's keep an eye on that start line going into all of the qualifying rounds and especially those finals. But lots to take care of before we get to go green.
Absolutely. So first we're going to send it to Jake Veneta with FXR Mobile Medical for a quick prayer.
Thanks, ladies. On behalf of AMSOIL Championship Snocross, it's my honor to open us in a word of prayer right here in Deadwood, South Dakota. Let's pray as we get ready to go racing tonight. God in heaven, we give you thanks for this great town. Lord, the Wild West right here, Lord, the battle we're going to see, the rodeo, Lord, of ripping around this tight track, Lord, and how it changes our sport. Lord, I pray for safety for every athlete as they rip through this track right here in South Dakota. God, I ask that your blessing would be upon this, Lord, and I pray that your hand of protection would be over each one. Lord, thanks for horsepower. Thanks for Snocross. Thanks, Lord, that we get to be a part of this and the venue and the atmosphere and how the horsepower echoes off the mountain walls all around us. God, I ask that we would see an incredible show tonight. You're an amazing God. We love you, and I pray this in the powerful and mighty and kick butt name of Jesus. Amen.
Thank you so much, Jake. And now I am so honored to pronounce from the U.S. Air Force. We have Technical Sergeant Kayla Richardson and Denver Murphy here with us, and they will be singing our national anthem. So if everyone could please rise, remove their headwear, and direct their attention to the flag.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner
Thank you guys so much. That was incredible. And now I'm so excited to announce Deputy Commander Air Force Lisa Craig. We are so excited to have you guys as a presenting sponsor here in Deadwood. It's such an honor to have you guys here, but let's talk about the U.S. Air Force. What is it?
The United States Air Force is the high-tech service supporting and defending our Constitution in this great United States. We are your United States Air Force, flying, fighting, and defending this nation.
How amazing is that? We love to have you guys here. Now, if anyone watching at home or anyone is here in the stands, what can they do to find out more information?
We have an amazing array of opportunities for those here in the stands. We have a booth here in the Deadwood Snocross venue. And then at home, and our viewers at large can either download our Aim High app, or they can go see airforce.com to get more information and join us, the greatest Air Force in the whole world.
Absolutely. You guys can be found anywhere on the web or here in person, so make sure you guys all go check them out. And of course, you guys are a part of the Snocross community at every single event. So what does that mean to you guys, the partnership that we have?
So the partnership for us is twofold. We are not only a sponsor of Snocross and this great race, and the high-tech sporting field and the elite athletes that we have here are the exact connection point we need for the United States Air Force, especially across the northern tier, and the ability to touch the lives of so many folks. And then our connection on the second front is with Steve Schuring and Schuring Speed Sports and our two great racers tonight. We're just super excited to have them as a part of our Air Force family.
Absolutely. I know that they are so happy to have you be a part of their team as well, and we're all so excited to have you guys here tonight. But I know you have something to take care of. We have a DEP swear-in. Can you tell everyone what you're going to be doing here?
Yeah, so we have what's called the Delayed Enlistment Program. And these folks that we're going to talk with in a moment have already committed to the United States Air Force to come in and serve with us and to be a part of our great Air Force family. And I'll be administering the oath of office to them here this evening.
That is so cool. Well, I will let you do that. It's going to be so amazing to hear it.
Fantastic. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, raise your right hand and repeat after me. I state your name. Do solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, that I will obey the orders of the President of the United States and the orders of the officers appointed over me, according to the Constitution and the Uniform Code of Military Justice, so help me God. Congratulations.
Amazing, seriously, that was phenomenal.
Now let's meet our top 5 in the AMSOIL Pro Class entering round 6. Standing 5th in the points for AMSOIL, the U.S. Air Force Skidoo. Climb, Ford Trucks, Milwaukee Tool. He is from Fertile, Minnesota. The number 43 Skidoo racer. He was on the podium last night out, and I know he's looking for one, even two better. Make some noise for Logan Christian.
Logie, can definitely get used to having you up here in top 5. And you did have a little taste of it earlier in the season, and now you're back up in here. So what's been motivating you?
Just everything, it's a tight battle. The team's been working so hard on the sleds, and we've been spending a lot of time getting them dialed in and racing the best of our abilities. Hunter and I have been working hard, and I got my wife and my little dude Reggie at home watching me, so that's all the motivation I need. So it's just a mixture of the teamwork and the family at home and everybody watching.
Absolutely. Well, good luck the rest of the night.
He is 4th in the point standings for Team LaValle Polaris, Red Bull, Walker Evans Racing, FXR, Woody's Traction, Polaris Lubricants, and Kafka Conveyors. He is from Medford, Wisconsin. Let's give it up for the number 3 Polaris, Adam Peterson.
Adam, definitely looking a lot more comfortable in those qualifying rounds, getting a qualifying win last night, and then you ended up getting on the podium. So what do you think has been working for you?
Yeah, it definitely helps your confidence, doing good in the heat races, and a podium is not a bad feeling at all.
Well, good luck tonight.
And 3rd in the point standings for AMSOIL, the U.S. Air Force, Skidoo, Climb, Ford Trucks, Milwaukee Tool, Jeff Foster Trucking. From Heartland, Vermont, this is the number 8 Skidoo, Hunter Patnode.
Hunter, last year on Saturday night, you were looking for redemption from Friday, and that's looking the same tonight. So what did you learn from last year and last night that you're going to implement going into tonight's racing?
Just got to have a quick memory. Forget what happened the night before and just try to give it your all. And, that's really all you can do. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight, and hopefully it works out for us.
Good luck tonight.
Runner-up in the championship point standings, he brought the fight to Deadwood last night for Monster Energy, Polaris, FXR, Pertec from Kansasville, Wisconsin. He's the number 53 Polaris, a 2-time winner this season and the AMSOIL Dominator winner this year. It's Cody Cam.
Cody, besides hole shots, what do you think you've been doing differently this season as you've been providing very consistent results, whether it's in the qualifying rounds or in the finals?
Yeah, just kind of focusing on myself this year, having 2 separate lives at home and at the racetrack. It's not just all about racing this year, and seems to be working out pretty good for me.
Definitely happy to hear that. Well, good luck tonight.
He remains high point man for Skidoo, FXR, Classic Construction, North American Trailer, for Thien Motorsports Skidoo. They call him the Viking Rocket. He comes from Norway. This is the 4-time defending champion, Elias Ishul.
Elias, I have a very excited fan here for you. His name is Talon, and what do you want to ask him?
Do you like to race snowmobiles?
What did he say?
Do you like to race snowmobiles?
Yeah, I love to race snowmobile. You should try it yourself too. It's awesome.
How does that sound?
Good.
Do you want to say good luck?
Good luck.
Thank you.
And here is a lap around the Days of 76 rodeo grounds here in Deadwood, South Dakota. We start things off, as always, with the stud boy hole shot. Robbie, this is where you shine.
Yeah, no doubt. We have the hole shot here right into some rollers. It's going to be all rollers tonight with the snow conditions just not letting us build any kind of jumps. So as we get into this 2-lane, split lane, a lot of passing going on here. Right through this rhythm section again into your finish line.
That is a lap. And how many finishes to races last night in round 5 did we have come all the way down to that AMSOIL finish line? So a great track tonight. Very different conditions tonight. Again, Robbie, we talked about it a little bit during opening ceremonies, but more sugary tonight. I think it's going to have trouble keeping its form.
It absolutely is. You're going to see a lot of trenching. And what I mean by that is there's going to be a line where the snowmobile, the track kind of digs a rut right through. And they're going to be able to go a little faster there. So if you step out of that rut, it's going to pop you back up in the air, and it's just going to take away all your momentum and really slow you down.
Well, there you have it. Looking forward to seeing what unfolds this evening for round 6. And coming up first in the program, round 1, heat 1 of the AMSOIL Pro Class. So who you will see here, we have Gustav Salston, Emil Haar, Daniel Benham, Danny B, who is the fastest twice this weekend in the practice session. So once in round 5 and again tonight, we also have Cole Coutu, Adam Peterson, Francis Pelletier, and Cody Cam. The winner 1 round to go.
Yeah, one thing to watch for is who's going to line up where. And you see Daniel Benham checking that middle, dead center right in the middle. So he obviously sees something there, but Cody Cam was way over on that left side last night. It worked out great for him.
And some of the challenges here we've seen on the right-hand side of your screen. So if you're at the startgate, that would be the far left. It's a little off camber, which provided its challenges, but also to some it was advantageous.
Yeah, it sure was.
All right, Robbie, so different weather conditions again tonight, much colder out there. It makes it ever more important for these riders to be warming up, keeping the blood flowing.
Absolutely, and they all have their spin bikes and whatever routines that they're going to do before this night show begins to get that blood flowing. And you've got to basically take it from 0 to 100 in a matter of a split second. And it's always a hard thing to do, but it is the most exciting, exhilarating thing you can do. Trust me, I probably miss that the most.
Well, let's take a look at the PerTech track report for tonight. So temperature we have below 0, -2 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind speed north, about 4 miles per hour. The wind chill feels like -12 degrees Fahrenheit. Visibility, flurries, that will fluctuate throughout the evening, I believe. And snow conditions, powder. As your PerTech track report. So one of the gnarliest things about snowcross racing, if we're going to compare it to motocross, supercross, or other forms of dirt racing, is just how rapidly the track changes lap by lap. And on a track like this, we're having many more laps than other tracks just due to the size of it. So things are going to get wild.
Yeah, and I see Cody and Adam Peterson lined up beside each other, just like last night in the final. They were beside each other. They both came out 1-2 off that start. But they're elected to go to the outside, so we'll see if that pays off. And one thing that I always found was just because you had fast stuff one day doesn't mean you're necessarily going to have it the next. Usually everybody goes back and kind of goes back to the drawing board. So as we see, these guys are starting to fire up.
Yeah, and even if you're fast earlier in the night, there have been some circumstances where we are not seeing that translate all the way through the rest of the show. So we're about ready to go green. Round 1, Heat 1, AMSOIL Pro.
Haley, who do you got?
Oh boy, I think we're gonna go with Cody Cam after he put his spanking on this field yesterday. I know, I'm gifting myself with that one. How about you?
I think it's a pretty good guess. Let's go with Adam Peterson.
There, here we go, we're green.
Looks like, oh, Cole Coutu pulls a huge jump off that start. Wow, jumps to the lead.
He had the line, he saw something others didn't, but Gustav Salston right there to his right-hand side.
Yeah, triples in. We've got a battle for the lead. Here we go, Cole Coutu. Looks like he's still holding that lead.
And he does.
A little bumping and grinding though.
Gustav Salston really rising and getting more familiar with this field, but perhaps not enough as much as Cole Coutu has been around here for a few years, but we have a pass for the lead. Yeah. Nope, but Cole Coutu fires back.
Yeah, they try to jump back and forth. And we have some serious action up front, but Adam Peterson looking to make some moves too, jump into that mix.
Yeah, Gustav can correct those errors. Just went a little bit wide, maybe running things on the very ragged edge of the track, but Cole Coutu has been right there to capitalize.
He sure does, and he looks great out front. Maybe this is all he needed was just a start. He's been fast all weekend. Hasn't been able to put it together, though.
And man, we had seen what his teammate Travis Kern did in the final one a round ago. Incredible feat for the K2 Motorsports Polaris operation.
It sure was. Travis had a great ride all final. Had obviously a little mechanical near the end, and unfortunately couldn't bring it home. But that was last night. Today's a new day. Cole K2 leading the charge.
New chapter today indeed, but Cole K2 looking near flawless out front, but that battle for second continues to be. Looks like we have one of the all-finish racing Arctic Cat sleds. That is Dan Benham, who are fastest in the practice session, trying to make a charge.
Yeah, and there's the setup. Block pass. Gets it done. Beautiful pass done by Dan Benham.
Had to do what he needed to do, and he knows a thing or two about being successful in Deadwood. Had a win here a few years ago. But for Gustav Salson to come over here and make the transition so quickly, his first race here was 2 weeks ago in Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. So he is wasting no time in that Green Mountain Racing Skidoo team, getting him up to par with this premier class.
And I think the race is just kind of like coming at him too fast right now. He needs to take a deep breath, chill out, learn some of the lines that these guys are passing him on and where they're getting around him. So I think Dan Benham, though, is looking pretty solid in that second spot. He might have something here for Cole.
Dan Benham looking for more results than he had proved last night, but maybe he's going to make a pass here. We'll see. We are on lap 7 of 9. He is right there on Cole K2, and he has been stalking him now for 2 laps.
Yeah, a little action right there. Gave him a little nod, and, you know, that might not be a bad thing for Cole. Kind of let him know that he's coming, and he's got a line right there in that corner because he was able to get to him and touch him there. So,
well, Cole K2 has been lighting the fire, and Daniel Benham is keeping it ignited.
And exactly what I said, Cole seen that, felt that pressure, changed his line. Now Dan's gonna have to find a new line to try to make a pass.
And this is the final lap. White flag flies. Dan Benham running out of time.
Yeah, in my opinion, he maybe showed his cards a little too soon. He should have waited a lap, then went for the pass. Cole was able to pick up on that, and here we go. Cole's gonna go to the win.
Keeping it smooth and simple as that. This is his second qualifier win of the season. Daniel Benham will finish out second. Gustav Salston, Adam Peterson, Emil Haar, Cody Cam, Francis Pelletier crosses the stripes. So taking a look at your screens, if you're watching at home live on Flow Racing or right here in Deadwood, that is your result here in round 1, Heat 1, AMSOIL Pro Qualifier. And we are excited to check in with an excited qualifier winner. I believe we have Josie Christian down trackside with Cole K2.
Absolutely, and he was definitely excited coming off the track, saying felt good. So walk me through that race, start to finish. You had your own, but you were definitely getting pressure out there.
Yeah, Jeremy Hull's got my Speedworks players ripping. Ben's got my Walker Evans dialed, and I was able to get a whole shot and just do my own lines. And yesterday was kind of a nightmare, and hopefully we can turn it into a dream tonight.
Absolutely excited to see you out there. Good luck the rest of the night.
Starting off the evening on the right foot, Cole K2, job well done. Well, approaching the start line, we have one more round of this round, or heat, excuse me, of the round 1 qualifiers for the premier class. We have Logan Christian, Peter Narsa, Hunter Patnode, Elias Ischel, Travis Kern, and John Malmstrom. And I'm going to keep my eye on the 201, Travis Kern, and we'll talk more about that based on what we had seen yesterday and what we heard over the course of the past 24 hours on what transpired. But before then, if you are watching at home live on Flow Racing or you're here in the stands, first of all, thanks for tuning in to Snocross Live. Show us how you're watching. So take a pic, snap a selfie, snap a pic of your crew, show us how you're watching, even who you're cheering for, and post that on social media using that hashtag Snocross Live, hashtag Polaris Watch Party, and even tag us at Snocross, because we're going to do this. We're going to get you featured on the live stream all season.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lift, hit me up with my homies, and we do it all again.
We are
the original snowmobile company and are here for riders who want to go more places, do more things, meet more people, and have more fun doing it. It's been part of our DNA since 1954, pushing us to make every part of every ride better. So come on, let's get out and ride.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us. AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
We are the original snowmobile company and are here for riders who want to go more places, do more things, meet more people, and have more fun doing it. It's been part of our DNA since 1954, pushing us to make every part of every ride better. So come on, let's get out and ride.
When a hydraulic or industrial hose fails, equipment stops, and that means lost time, productivity, and operating costs. Pertec's cutting-edge mobile and retail services, 1-hour ETA, and quality products are designed to keep essential heavy machinery and equipment working. Minimize your downtime by making Pertec your only call for on-site hydraulic and industrial hose maintenance and replacement. Or visit your local Pertec Service and Supply Center for immediate custom fabricated hoses. Go to PertecUSA.com to find your local Pertec. We'll keep you operating.
Welcome back to the U.S. Air Force Snocross National in Deadwood, South Dakota. We just witnessed our first of 3 Pro Light qualifiers. So up next on this start line, we will see Jeremy Beaulieu for 1-3 Motorsports, Cale Callan for Boss Racing True North Motorsports, Jesse Kirchmeyer for Team Southside Polaris, Evan Christian for KC Motorsports, Trent Whitwer, teammates with Cale Callan for Boss Racing True North Motorsports, Philip Haar for Judnick Motorsports, Mitchell Groves, and Tyler Uman. Hey, that is Jeremy Beaulieu, the 122X for 1-3 Motorsports, giving a little acknowledgement to the camera. Final few fist bumps with your team as the 115 Trent Whitwer on the right-hand side of your screen. There's Jesse Kirchmeyer, Showtime they call him, and Evan Christian. Evan Christian, who won Saturday night in Deadwood 1 year ago, first of his career. Number 1 qualifier last night. We'll see if he can bring the heat again in this qualifier.
Watch for a fast start from Evan.
Called it.
Yep.
KC Motorsports right out front, rocket ship, but Jesse Kirchmeyer right there. Evan Christian gets a little bit, nope, not too sideways going into that corner. Jesse Kirchmeyer and Jeremy Beaulieu out front.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Wow. As I say that, we go with Evan back to the front. Oh, Kirchmeyer down.
And Beaulieu off the track, so that gives Christian a bit of breathing room, but Kirchmeyer's all right. He's going to head back to that Southside Polaris sled, get it refired, and rejoin. There he goes.
Fortunate event for Evan. He went from first to third to first, all within 1 straightaway.
That puts Philip Haar into the P2 position, followed by Beaulieu. I believe according to time and scoring, Trent Whitwer, Tyler Uman, Mitchell Groves.
Not sure who that was going off the track. Almost looked like he was, I think that was Kirchmeyer, but back to the race.
We have a battle for, I believe that's the 4th place position. I believe that's Trent Whitwer and Tyler Uman going on off your screen. There we have one of the True North Motorsports Boss Racing sleds, all over Jeremy Beaulieu. That's Trent Whitwer, the 115. Trent Whitwer trying to take the outside, keeps the pressure on. The Canadian runner.
Yeah, that snow flap getting pushed up into that tunnel. That's going to be hard for Trent Whitwer to see as he gets roosted. As soon as he gets on the gas, he's going to have ice thrown at him right away, and you can see it right there. Again, just shovels snow at him.
That's not the first time we've seen that this weekend, and it surely won't be the last.
That was definitely the worst feeling when somebody's snow flap would get tucked under the tunnel there, and you're getting full roost, nothing to block it.
And in that roost, I noticed earlier walking across the track from the warm temps we had yesterday, there were some small ice chunks in it. And I say small, like baseball size, and I think the more laps we get, those are breaking down, but those can be hidden in there, and that's not going to feel good.
No, it definitely doesn't. You're going to see these guys afterwards with a bunch of red welts all over their arms. That ice chunks, they're pretty nasty.
Our front runners are distancing themselves at the head of the field, but no, we have our Jeremy Beaulieu has caught Evan Christian in the corners at times, but your running order on the final lap is Christian, Beaulieu, Whitwer, the top three, followed by Uman, Groves, and Callan.
Yeah, nothing but maintenance right now for Evan Christian out front. He's got this race in lock, and he's going to cruise it home for the win. Evan Christian.
And he does it. Third quali win of the year, Evan Christian. And not finishing this race, we've seen Jesse Kirchmeier refire and join the field, but him and Philip Haar did not finish this one. So Philip Haar looking to make his first main event appearance. He's had his work cut out for him, trying to make his way through the LCQs. So trying to get up to speed. We'll look forward to him in the next round qualifier. But here's your running order. Christian, Beaulieu, Whitwer, Uman, Groves, Callan, Haar, and Kirchmeier, like I said. Up next, our third and final Pro Light qualifier of round one. There is Marcus Ogamar. Also here for Skidoo, Kenny Mandrick, Emmerich Lejeune, Marcus Ogamar's teammate, that is. Also have Bailey Forst, Oscar England, Andy Paik, and Gustav Salamonson.
And a couple riders to watch out for. Andy Paik had an amazing ride last night, came from way back up to that second spot. And then, of course, Kenny Mandrick, huge crash in the first heat and then got ran over. We were a little worried about him, but as you can see, he's back in and ready to race.
And Kenny Mandrick's crash, I won't lie to you, that was one of the scariest crashes I've seen, and it's so impressive to see him walking away from that one and lining up again today. So we are grateful for that. Glad to see a racer walking away and being tended to by the best in the business, the Snocross FXR-backed mobile medical team. And of course, all the protective equipment. It did its job. Emmerich Lejeune, his rookie season has locked into every Pro Light main this season. Bailey Forst yesterday, we had seen him making putting together a notable race in the qualifying round, showing a lot of speed. That is Oscar England, you're seeing on your screen. He is one of the Scandinavian riders for Woody's Racing Arctic Cat. That's another one, the 339, who has been so quick. And he's made some real powerhouse moves out there, but just can't seem to put the pieces together. But when he does, it's going to be great. All right, pit coats are off. These sleds up to temp. Round one, heat 3, Pro Light.
Andy Paik, locked in.
He was a man on a mission last night. I'm going to keep my eye on him. We are green.
I think you're right. Andy Paik looks like he's in good shape.
Great shape. We'll see how it sets him up for this corner, but coming from the far left-hand side of your screen, looks like one of the Theme Motorsports rides.
That is Marcus Ogamar.
Marcus needs to make something happen. This season hasn't been the characteristic of him. It's not been a bad season, but it's been plagued with some troubling luck at times, but he's going to lead ahead of Gustav Salamonson in second. Followed by Andy Paik, who's right there in third. So trio of Skidoos, or a quartet of Skidoos, I should say, 1 through 4. And Marcus Ogamar leads the early laps. But
sure does. Looks solid out front. He's pretty accustomed to this position. His heat races have always been strong. Sometimes has a harder time putting it together in the final, but
what we're seeing, the difference on the front stretch and back stretch, I'm seeing that the peaks, the rhythms on the back stretch tend to be a little bit more even as of right now than what we're seeing on the front.
Yeah, they sure are. A little wider. Riders are definitely moving around a little bit more on them, kind of cutting them sideways, as you've seen there with Marcus, kind of sweeping into that split lane. But here, like I said, that trench, and you can see they're all kind of riding right in that little groove. Not much track designers can do, or groomer operators.
And not much, you just gotta let the race run its course. We're gonna keep it up throughout the night, but provided good racing, seeing multiple lines, but Marcus Ogamar continues to lead ahead of Salomonson, Paik, Legendre, top 4. Fastest rider on the track last time by the stripe, Marcus Ogamar, no surprise, enjoying that clean air.
He's got a great line right there. You can see he doesn't get clean over that triple, but he does get on top of it. Doesn't slow him down too much. And now he's switching his line up there, dives to the inside. That line right there, we're gonna see a fast time, guaranteed.
Yeah, he's been up there, consistently been the fastest lap after lap. Lap 6 of 7, so we saw the 2 to go last time by. Not much has changed in the running order either. You see the top 2 have spaced themselves out. The top 3, we have a battle going on for 4th. That is in the Skidoo Polaris corner. That appears to be Legendre and Bailey Forrest.
And Forrest having probably one of his better days last night. Looks solid all evening.
He's looked really good this season. We've seen him on the podium before, but here we are on the final lap. Your race leaders coming around the front stretch, Marcus Ogamar. That's going to be his 4th qualifier win on the 2023 season, followed by Gustav Salomonson, Andy Paik, and Emmerich Legendre will hold off Bailey Forrest for that 4th place position, Oscar Englund.
And Kenny Mandrick must be just taking starts. That crash last night was obviously a little too much for him to compete today.
And the reason these riders take starts, obviously this is a qualifier, so you're getting valuable points. We're not just awarding points for the main event, but throughout the night. So hopefully Kenny is back, ready to rally 2 weeks from now when we head to upstate New York, Salamanca, so he has a little bit of time. Well, coming up next, it looks like we have Pro-Am Plus 30 final. These riders are going to take their sight lap. Well, with that, we are going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, it is the Pro-Am Plus 30 final. You're watching the U.S. Air Force Snocross National from historic downtown Deadwood, South Dakota.
Our 2023 lineup is made for every kind of rider. Adventure-seeking dads, speed-loving moms, older riders, younger riders, and older riders who ride like younger riders. We're giving everyone more ways to get out there, come together, and join a family that's always got room for one more.
You guys, the game's on. Come on in, come on in, come on. Yeah!
Get outside with Makita Outdoor Adventure.
Welcome back to downtown Deadwood, South Dakota, the U.S. Air Force Snocross National, and I believe we have some contestants trackside at the podium with Erica Allreed. I think this is AMSOIL trivia.
It is indeed. Haley, thank you so much. I'm down at the podium with 2 lucky race fans, and we're going to test their knowledge tonight for some AMSOIL trivia time. But first, what's your guys' name? Where are you from?
Mac Rohr, Dickinson, North Dakota. And Alex Braun, Dickinson, North Dakota.
Alrighty, so are you guys ready to guess some trivia? As ready as you'll ever be? All right, first question. Last night, Cody Cam struck gold here in the Black Hills. But before last night, when was his last win here? What year?
2018.
Very close. It was the 2014-2015 season, but he won here last night, and hopefully he's looking to repeat tonight, so a good guess. All right, next question. Last night, Malin Katu became the winningest current rider in our series with how many pro wins to her name?
Ooh, I'm going to roll 43.
43. Actually, it was 32, but that is very close. Thank you guys so much for playing. I really appreciate it. Haley, I believe we had a question for our fans at home as well.
We do. We posted this on our Instagram story. That's at Snocross. Where was the original Snocross National held? Here in Deadwood. Where was the first one held? Was it the Days of 76 right here? Was it Deer Mountain or in downtown Sturgis? So 29% say it was A, Days of 76, 49% saying Deer Mountain, and 22% saying downtown Sturgis. So if you guessed C, you're wrong. It's B. 49% of you guessed Deer Mountain, which is no longer a ski hill, I don't believe. I don't think it's around anymore. It was slated to open back up this year as a ski facility, and that is not the case. So just a bit of history for you. Hey, bonus points if you can guess what year that was. Well, we're about to go green for the Pro-Am Plus 30 final. We'll see Devin Denman, Adam S. Johnson, Scott Dahl, Ryan Frank, Richie Jacoby, and Cody Lucas. And we're off. Pro-Am Plus 30 final. I think that might be one of the Arctic Cat sleds out front, but officially for the whole shot, I don't know, my eyes fail me, hard to say, but Adam S. Johnson for West Coast Customs Racing Skidoo will set command.
He sure will, and he's been looking solid all day. Very aggressive for these old guys, as we like to call them, even though they're not that old. Oh, a little action up front, though.
That is the number 672, Ryan Frank. Makes a move to solidify that pass to take command of this race. More contact. Devin Denman, I believe, charges in there. Had to check up.
And this race is happening really fast for Adam S. Johnson. He went from first to third, trying to jump back into that second spot.
Three-way battle blanket coverage going on right now for, I believe that is the second place position involving Adam S. Johnson, Scott Dahl, and Devin Denman. Denman taking that outside line battle going on ahead of him. Adam S. Johnson, Scott Dahl. 7 laps the distance we have. We're 3 into it.
And Adam having trouble there. Got a little sideways off that. Another mistake. He's got to clean this thing up. He is making mistake after mistake, and it's costing him positions.
Yeah, just need to breathe a little bit. Sometimes slower is faster on these tracks, so just need to breathe a little bit. But the 217, Scott Dahl was able to get around, so he is assuming the silver medal position, but lap 4 of 7. Ryan Frank has set sail out front with almost a 3-second lead. And we know Ryan Frank, we know that family. This is the father of Racer Frank. He gave Racer his start in racing when Racer was just a little guy racing motocross and snowcross as well. So roots run deep with this family in motorsports.
They sure do. And Adam definitely wishes he could take a few things back in this race. He was up front early, got shuffled backwards, but Frank out front looking solid.
Yeah, he has been nearly flawless in this race. It was an exciting start to the race for him with the passes he had to make, but as it stands that margin, we are on the final lap.
2 to go.
If I'm not mistaken, 2 to go. So Ryan Frank has distanced himself.
Love the cowboy hat, very fitting for here in Deadwood. But Devin, let's talk about that race, because you were definitely getting some pressure behind you trying to hold off the rest of the pack, but you were also doing a very good job at catching up. So how are you choosing those line choices?
Pretty much going where the guys weren't going in front of me.
And who helped you out today?
Well, I got to thank OVN, Operation Vet now, and then Route 12, Windy City for getting me out here, Ingram Motorsports for doing my suspension, Rocks, Stud Boy, AMSOIL, FXR for hooking me up with this gear, Mike Coletti with Arctic Cat for giving me an awesome sled. So I really appreciate it. Thanks, everybody.
Of course, well, congratulations on the 3rd place finish tonight.
And your runner-up this evening for Dolls Dock and Lift LLC from West Bend, Wisconsin. This is the 217 Polaris, Scott Dahl.
Scott, weather conditions are getting harsh as the night goes on, but you guys were racing in the day earlier today for qualifying rounds, now racing at night. What do you think the difference maker is between the two qualifying and this final?
It's a little bit more sugar-like texture out there, so it makes it a little funner to race on.
And who helped you out today?
Huge shout out to Dolls Dock and Lift, all the boys back home. Wouldn't be here without you guys helping me out on the docks, so I appreciate that. Polaris, Stud Boy, everybody watching me back home. Thank you, Browns Brothers, for getting my entry fee this weekend. That's it. Thanks.
Well, congratulations on the second place finish tonight.
And your race winner from New London, Minnesota for Country Cat, Fly Racing, Ride Minnesota, All-Star Nutrition of St. Cloud, the 672 Arctic Cat, Ryan Frank.
Ryan, definitely a huge history for your family in racing. Talk about being up here, getting this win, and kind of going over those finish lines and having those checkered flags be yours.
Yeah, it was. I was definitely not expecting that, but just rode my own race, just stay focused, did not look back, and ended up working out.
And who helped you out today?
A lot of people. My number one goal this year was to raise money for my son, Racer, who a lot of you guys know it was injured in a moto accident and is now paralyzed. And I was set out this year to raise money for spinal cord research, and we got a bunch of businesses that signed up to donate if I made the podium. And I would have been happy if I would take top 3, but being number one, I'll take that. And we raised a bunch of money tonight. So, Racer, we're getting a little closer to getting you back up and walking again. I'd like to thank my beautiful wife at home, who's always supporting me in everything I do. All of Kraycheck Racing, my mechanic Randy, Dave, Colton, John, Colin, all you guys for getting my sled, ripping all day, all the work you guys did. Country Cat, Bikeman Performance, Fly Racing, Ride 'em In, Stud Boy Traction, Rock Speed FX, RFC Portable Buildings, Bork Lumber and Steel, Carrie Schaefer at Central Minnesota Realty, Eric Frank Construction, and Keller Electric. I appreciate it, helping me out getting out here, and hopefully we can do this again.
Absolutely, definitely exciting to have you up here, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Make some noise for your top 3 in the Pro-Am Plus 30 final. Here's another fun fact for you. I was talking to Ryan Frank and his wife Haley in Canterbury 2 weeks ago, and they told me he was barely cleared to be back from injury earlier this season. So take that into account with that impressive performance. Good stuff. So we're going to take a quick break. When we return, round 2, Heat 1 of the AMSOIL Pro Class. You are watching the U.S. Air Force Snocross National.
We fight the battles no one hears about.
We drop into the middle of firefights to rescue others.
And act as one-man air traffic control towers. We're the ones who go before all others. Join the fight.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
Downtown Deadwood, South Dakota, the Wild Wild West for snowmobile racing. It's great to be here. You're watching the U.S. Air Force Snocross National, and we are back to Premier Division Racing, Round 2, Heat 1 of AMSOIL Pro. In it is Emil Har, Peter Narsa, Cody Cam, the winner, 1 round to go, followed by Elias Ischel, John Malmstrom, Daniel Benham, and Gustav Salston. Gustav and Daniel putting on a great battle just a few moments ago in the round 1 qualifier.
Yeah, they sure did, but you see there our defending champ and red plate holder, Elias. It's time to get going, Elias. Hasn't been your kind of weekend, not that what we're used to, so look for him.
Would not be shocked to see him lighting the candles later on tonight, but he gave us a fist pump after he finished second in the round 1 qualifier, so perhaps a step in the right direction. He was pumped with it. So we'll see what he can bring here, but it was a really good start for him, so I'm going to keep my eye on the Viking rocket. Groomer has exited the course. I see them firing up the sleds. That means we are moments closer to going green. There he is, Cody Cam. Man to beat tonight.
He sure is, and looked great in that first round, so here we go.
Not ready just yet, adjusting the helmet. We'll give a nod to our start line officials when we are ready.
And that's more of a nervous tick. I would always want to slap my hands together, and I don't know what it is, the pressure, the tension, the lights, the camera, I don't know, but you find yourself doing some things over and over. It just kind of calms you down, relaxes you, and that means Cody's locked in right now.
The rituals, the nerves, all for the build-up to this, the stud boy hole shot.
Cody looks like he's in good shape for it.
Here we go, 2 of the Henches Racing Polaris sleds setting sail out front. They will start the lead going through that corner. On point, Cody Cam. But look who it is. We have number 81, Salston makes the charge there, but it's not enough. Side by side are the teammates, and Dan Benham's right there.
Dan Benham trying to work his way into second. Doesn't have enough. Henches Racing Polaris team sure looks like they got their stuff together.
Dan Benham tries to make the move. Side by side, Robbins racing. There he makes it happen. Malmstrom off his rhythm.
And Emil Har makes a quick pass on him as well there. One little mistake costed him 2 spots. But Cody Cam out front early. We got yellows. Make sure you don't jump. Ooh, that's close.
Just outside. That was Gustav Salston holding up the pack there with that caution flag. That was the Skidoo and Polaris corner. I think that was good for John Malmstrom to follow his teammate for just a little bit there. We haven't seen them battling this season. So him trying to get up to speed, good to see what his teammate's doing, but he's gotten shuffled back into the pack. So this now battle for second between Dan Benham and Emil Har.
Har's been fast all weekend, just hasn't been able to put it together, and you see a nice little triple line that he found.
Yeah, here we go onto the backstretch where we've seen a little bit more freedom as far as the lines go.
Dan Benham, I just caught out of the corner of my eye, has found something coming into that inside corner. We can stay on him this next lap. He's definitely going to close in on Cody.
Keep on it, keep seeing what Cody's doing. With the battle behind them, it looks like we have Elias Ischel, who's closed in on Emil Har.
And as I said that, he makes contact with Cody. He's able to double into that first corner. And Elias trying to get around Emil
Har. 31. Here we go through the backstretch. Elias Ischel taking that kind of outside line, but dives to the inside. Seems to be the advantageous line right now in this qualifier.
It sure is. That inside is working really good for these leaders.
Cody Cam continues to lead, but Dan Benham's right there, but we're running out of time. Lap 7 of 9. Fastest rider on the track last time by was Emil Har.
So Har finding something. Not sure where he's making that time up, but and I see Cody finally finding that line that Dan Benham was able to close the gap on him with. That's one of the disadvantages of being out front. You just don't know what is fast and what isn't. But Emil Har looking solid. Cody Cam out front.
Cody Cam wants this race to be over with, because you don't know what's going on behind you, and that can be nervousness. So Cody Cam making his way. That's lap traffic in front of him, not a battle. So Cody Cam is going to take qualifier win. That is the checkers we see.
Dan Benham in that second spot. That's 2 in a row. So he's going to qualify just fine. probably around that third, fourth pick.
Your rundown is Cam, Benham, Haar, Ischel, Narsa, Malmstrom, and Salston. So Cody Cam, that is going to be his third qualifier win of the year. Woo, coming in hot towards the podium. He's gonna catch up with our trackside reporter, Josie Christian. Josie, let's hear it.
Cody, obviously after the first qualifying round, you wanted a little bit of redemption, and that's what you got, getting that out front right away. But talk about the lines that are forming throughout tonight, because the track is definitely developing.
Yeah, it's there's actually no lines out there. They keep grooming it so smooth, and the sugar, it just blows away, and it's one line out there. So it's hard to race, and especially when there's a guy lapped down just in front of you the whole time. That's very frustrating, and that guy should get out of the way when the leaders are behind him.
Well, you made your way through. Good luck the rest of the night.
Cody Cam, not afraid to voice how he feels. Up next, we have Round 2, Heat 2 Pro. We'll give you a quick rundown before we hear more on this. We have Travis Kern, Hunter Patnode, Cole Coutu, Francis Pelletier, Logan Christian, and Adam Peterson. But we have more insight trackside with Josie.
Definitely keep an eye on those Coutu boys. We have Travis Kern and Cole Coutu, and we saw them in the last round. Kern was in the final, running that second place, wasn't able to make it on the podium, but in the qualifying round earlier today, we saw Cole Coutu, and he got that qualifying win. Talking to both of the guys earlier, they were both excited about it, and they're ready to go tonight.
Yes, and Cole put forth a brilliant interview when he was talking with Josie earlier. He said last night was a nightmare, trying to make tonight a dream.
Logan Christian on that inside. Been solid all weekend. And you can count on good starts out of the Shearing Speed Sports team.
The Steves and Elliott have these sleds dialed. Even here at elevation, here we go, we're green.
Oh, Adam Peterson though with the massive jump.
Yes, there we go. Adam Peterson. Glenn, Levi, and the team have that set up so prime for these hole shots, but leading the field right now, coming out of that turn, Francis Pelletier.
Yeah, and unfortunate for Adam Peterson, he went from first to last. He had a rider go over that split lane, kind of blocked him, and wrong place, wrong time. Really unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Hunter said last night there were some mistakes made, so trying to right those wrongs today, a little bit more flawless. So Hunter Patnode third, sitting behind his teammate Logan Christian, looking for a better night, Hunter Patnode says, but Francis, fastest rider on the track of that last lap.
Yeah, and he's been solid. You give him a hole shot, look out. Francis can check out, make short work of everybody out there. He's got the skill, the sled.
You know who he's supported by? Steve Poole, and Cole Coutu also supported by him. So no surprise at seeing strong starts from these two. Go the battles we're seeing. That is Cole Coutu, but to his outside, that looks to be
his
201, his teammate.
Yeah, an unfortunate start for those two. But Adam Peterson right in the mix there with him as well.
And I'd really seen a different Travis Kern last night. That had to have been a confidence booster. Of course, not the way you want to end the night, a mechanical, as he had said later after the race, but the riding we had seen, the performance, the craft, I haven't seen anything like that from Travis Kern just yet.
No, and that's a stepping stone in his career. You got to get out there. You have to learn that pace and feel those emotions and that excitement that running in up front in a final, what it's all about. And that'll serve him well later in his career and maybe even later tonight, because he's kind of sitting there with I've been there, done that.
Yeah, I think it'll definitely translate. Our eyes in the sky, Jordan Gomez, our drone pilot, giving us a visual of Logan Christian, who is in second, who continues to hunt down Francis Pelletier. Francis approaches lap 7. So Pelletier, Christian, Patnode, Peterson, Coutu, and Kern.
Yeah, not a lot of action as far as passing and opportunities right now. Just doesn't seem like the track's developing to where it's allowing for any of that. With the snow conditions being so sugary like they are, you're not going to have a track that'll hold up to much. Oh, and it looks like Cole Coutu Took a hard one. He's getting back on, though.
Man, yeah, he was a little slow to get back on the 21, the Steed, so things just can't seem to go right end to end for the race evening for Cole Coutu. So Francis Pelletier going to take the white flag one more time around Logan Christian's right there. Logan had shaved off a bit of time in the margin that last time by, and Hunter Patnode's right there behind his teammate. Yeah, they've bunched up here in the late paces of this race, but I don't think it's going to be any challenge for Francis. He's going to take that qualifier win, his third of the year. So as they cross the stripe, Francis Pelletier, Logan Christian, Hunter Patnode, Adam Peterson, Travis Kern, and Cole Coutu is going to cross the finish. So Cole going to finish 6th, collects some valuable points. And there it is, the Canadian runner, 220 Warner Racing Skidoo, multi-time qualifier winner this year, and I see he is trackside with Josie.
Yes, Francis Pelletier definitely looking for that qualifying win, but going into this final now, we're seeing a lot of weather conditions shaping up the track, and it looks rough out there. What was it like?
Yeah, the track is kind of 10 feet deep all the way around. You just have to be wide open and hit my marks. That's it.
Well, good luck in the final.
Well, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we have a very special guest joining us up here in the booth from the United States Air Force. We just wrapped up round 2, heat 2 of pro qualifiers for the evening, so don't go anywhere. You're watching Snocross Live.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
When a hydraulic or industrial hose fails, equipment stops, and that means lost time, productivity, and operating costs. Pertex cutting-edge mobile and retail services, 1-hour ETA, and quality products are designed to keep essential heavy machinery and equipment working. Minimize your downtime by making Pertec your only call for on-site hydraulic and industrial hose maintenance and replacement. Or visit your local Pertec Service and Supply Center for immediate custom fabricated hoses. Go to PertecUSA.com to find your local Pertec. We'll keep you operating.
Everybody wanna go and talk it. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
Welcome back. We are back with the U.S. Air Force Snocross National downtown historic Deadwood. And we have joining me up here the General Lisa M. Craig from the United States Air Force. Lisa, thank you so much for joining me up here. How much fun are you having tonight?
What an amazing event. Couldn't be more proud to be associated with Snocross and especially with our teams. Shoring Speed Sports.
This isn't your first rodeo. We've seen you out here at Deadwood a number of times. So have you had a chance to visit any other of the events, or Deadwood is your event?
So far, it's my signature event. So I absolutely love it. 3rd year in a row, I've been able to come out here and represent the United States Air Force and our team. So I'm really excited to be here in Deadwood once again. And I do look forward to future events as well across the Snocross venues.
Well, we hope to see you more, that's for sure, but it's always a pleasure catching up with you here. Let's take us back. For those fans who don't know, they've seen you here on the broadcast before, but what inspired you to join the United States Air Force?
So It's been a few decades, but I was a relatively poor person coming up, and I really wanted to go to college, and the Air Force found a way to pay for that, and I was lucky enough to get a scholarship and commission in the Air Force. So it was really about how was I going to pay for college, and I joined thinking I was just going to stay for a little while, and here I am more than 3 decades later. So I really couldn't think of a better way of living my best life.
And not only a long, but a very successful and decorated career in the United States Air Force. So what attributes would you say about yourself, be it your hobbies, your interests, or personality traits, do you think has served you very well in the service?
So one of the things I think is I really like to talk a lot.
Good.
No, but honestly, I think inspiring and leading folks has always just been a passion for me. Engaging young people, especially finding their best lives, that's why recruiting is just such a great fit for me. And talent management, I'm a personnelist by trade, and so the life cycle of an airman and bringing them in and really changing lives, and that to me has inspired me to stay. And being a part of this big Air Force family, I couldn't ask for a better life for myself and my family.
So when we see the depth swearing at the beginning of the show, which we see you host year after year, that's got to be heartfelt for you. To engage with these young men and women and knowing the future they have ahead of them is bright.
Oh my gosh, it gives me chills to be a part of it and to see these young people on the precipice of the start of their best life. Again, I just keep going back to that. The best life you can have, the training, the experience, the mentorship, the growth, and then seeing these young people and their families and the excitement of what they're about to undertake is just, to me, it gives me chills as well.
And I feel like I could sit here with you for hours and talk about the crazy experiences and the adrenaline rushes that your career gives you. Have you had a chance to get on one of the Shearing Speed Sports race sleds out on track? I know they've had some of you and your teammates out on the track in the past. What was that like?
I actually have. The first year I was a passenger. Last year I actually got to drive the sled, and that was amazing.
Did you send it?
So high powered. I did tip it over though. And so this year I plan to be on the back again and really go fast and furious because I love speed. I drive a 6-speed car. I don't fracture too many laws, but I do love the speed, the adrenaline, all of that. So yeah, getting on the sleds to me is just over the top great.
Well, you're right at home and among good company, so it's so good to have you here. And lastly, before I let you go, I just want to reiterate to the fans watching worldwide on Flow Racing or here on site, if anyone has any questions or they're interested about joining the U.S. Air Force, where can they go to for more information?
Airforce.com is the first and foremost site that I'd love to send everybody to, all the information they want, or they can download the Aim High app and get a ton of information about all the different careers, 130 different careers we offer. Just about anything you can think of that is in everyday society, we have in the Air Force as well. Very high-tech force, very lean into change, and it's a great way to life.
Well, ma'am, thank you so much for your service. It's great to see you up here, and thank you for all that you do for our great country.
Thanks,
So,
Haley.
Lisa, go enjoy your night. We're going to send it into a commercial break. You're watching the U.S. Air Force Snocross National. We'll be right back.
We fight the battles no one hears about.
We drop into the middle of firefights to rescue others.
And act as one-man air traffic control towers. We're the ones who go before all others. Join the fight.
Air Force Snocross National in Deadwood, South Dakota. The continuation of pro light racing continues. Round 2. It's Grant England, who's right there on the side of your screen. We have Dylan Rose. The 112, we have Tyler Uman, Andy Pake, Marcus Ogamar, Gustav Salomonson, Trent Whitworth, Jeremy Beaulieu. Stud Boy Hole Shot lighted up.
Looks like one of the theme sleds out early.
Is that going to be? I believe that is Marcus Ogamar.
Yeah, it sure was, but giving up a lot of positions, getting piled up on that inside. Wow, first to last.
Wow, Marcus Ogamar having to rip the lip, but not by choice. on through that corner, but Jeremy Beaulieu and the number 25 Tyler Uman are out front. Jeremy Beaulieu looking strong in this one. He's been consistently starting so strong in these qualifiers.
He sure has. And out front, looking solid. Trying to get that Ski-Doo to turn there. Just got through a groomer break, so the track is smooth, smoother than normal, but that won't last long, and it's gonna be hard to find anything smooth in about another 2 or 3 laps, because these guys are tearing it up.
And so watch these lines come to life, because when you even everything out, it's the great equalizer. So setting the pace continues to be Jeremy Beaulieu. I'll give you a rundown: Gustav Salomonsen, Tyler Uman, Andy Pake, Dylan Rose, Trent Whitwer, Marcus Ogumar, and Oscar Englund. So Gustav Salomonsen has worked his way up to second. Oh, that looks like the battle we're seeing as number 64, Andy Pake. The man was on a mission last night, taking the high side, high lines, a hard charger in the Pro Light main event.
He sure was. Looked pretty awesome out there.
Gustav for Bel Air Racing Ski-Doo makes his way across the front stretch. We have a number of battles going on throughout the field, but right now your race leader has over a 3-second gap. And if Jay Beaulieu can hang on to this one, that will add another Pro Light qualifier winner to our tally. So 1 and 2 spread out here, 1, 2, and 3. But from 4th on back, blanket coverage for the 5th place position. That includes Marcus Ogumar, who's found himself buried in traffic.
And 2 to go from this moment on. You can see when they get into that corner, that snow just does not give those skis any grip. Just sugar, kind of flowery texture.
Lap 6 of 7, so he's going to take the white flags. Jeremy Beaulieu, Gustav Salomonsen is having to hold off Andy Pake. Wouldn't be surprised if Andy Pake has more in the tank.
I almost want to give Andy Pake a nickname, and that nickname would be the Diesel, because he seems to find a lot more speed near the end of the race. Takes a little bit to warm up.
Jeremy Beaulieu is going to take his first qualifier win of the year. Diesel, I think that one's going to stick around for Andy Pake. Made things exciting all the way to the end for that 3rd place position, but it wasn't enough for Gustav Salomonsen. So we have had 13 different qualifier winners, 13 different winners in the Pro Light class. We had seen something similar in 2022, but I think it's even more so this season.
And it goes to show you the depth in that class. But right there, defending champ, current points leader, has not been defeated yet this season. When do we start talking perfect season with this guy?
Maybe not too far out. However, last year, I think it was 6 in a row. And then we jinxed him. We were hyping it up too much. And I believe things didn't go south, but he did get that streak broken. So, I don't think it's too far off. And it's on the mind of his competitors. There's hearsay prior to the season. Others were talking about it, and they told me that LaBelle's saying he's going to have a perfect season. But I think people were speculating that LaBelle's going to have a perfect season. But I think LaBelle is a very humble guy, very hard-working character, and he's been putting in the work, and it shows. So, could it happen? We could add a new page to the history books. LaBelle, one of the winningest riders of all the current riders, and mind you, this is only his 3rd class in Pro Light, ladies and gentlemen. There's Emmerich Legendre, or 144. And Eric Downs, who found himself his first career Pro Light podium last evening, happened his rookie season. We've seen a number of times over the past 2 years. It's fresh in my memory, the amount of Pro Light rookies we've seen rise to the occasion, find themselves on the podium, if not winning, first year out. So that's Riley Bester on your screen.
Riley needs to get back on track. Definitely has not had the weekend he was hoping for. Canterbury He was rock solid. Fargo as well.
About to go green for round 2, heat 2 of 3 for Pro Light. Stacked heat.
Here we go. Yeah.
Looks like Evan Christian, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right. LaBelle right in the mix though, but Downs on the inside has the advantage. Same thing as last night. Downs snuck around that inside, but Evan Christian rails that outside and puts himself to the lead. Oh!
LaBelle down.
That is not what he wanted. That might have LCQ written all over it.
More work to do, but hey, more laps. Sometimes that can work to your favor, but nonetheless, not a position you want to see yourself in. So that is going to put together a battle between Evan Christian and Eric Downs.
One thing to think about too is Kenny Mandrick was supposed to line up in this heat race. He didn't. He just took the start. So there's one position Jordan does get to make up. So fortunately for him, but unfortunate is he's a half a lap down.
Yeah, and I know Jordan's going to be able to make up ground if he can stay perfect, and I think that he will. Just based on his recent history, it's a matter of how much ground is he going to make up. We are on lap 3 of 7, just shy of the halfway point.
And Evan, he showed us before, when he gets up front early, he can shut it down super fast. He's got great lines. I like how he's staying low through here. That is a great line. Last time around, 21.3 seconds.
And you called that early on tonight, Robbie. Staying lower is going to be faster. And we have Riley Bester is still not able to make the pass around Eric Downs. So what has Eric Downs unlocked in the last round? Having to hold off Riley, and we know passing can be a little bit cumbersome at this point in the race. We're at lap 5 of 7, but Riley, he's been continuously right there.
And I think with Downs, it's just confidence. Like I said before, these guys don't believe it until it happens. And then once it happens, you start to think, okay, I belong up here. It's not a big deal to be getting roosted by Evan up front for the win, for the heat, for the final, whatever the case may be. And then from that, it leads to heat wins, to running podium speed and getting on the box like he did.
I believe I belong. The words "I belong," two of the most powerful words to a racer, I have to imagine. There we have it. White flag is out for your race leader. So Evan Christian continues to take control of this qualifier, followed by Downs, Bester, Lejean, and LaBelle still in 5th.
But just unlocked a 20.5, almost over a full second faster than anybody on the track, which is awesome to see, but I don't think it's going to matter much because he's going to roll around in that 5th spot.
Yes, a whole second faster than Evan Christian, your qualifier winner. Jordan LaBelle, only racer with a sub 21 seconds. So there are your finishing results for this one. Christian, Downs, Bester, Lejean, LaBelle, and Mandrick, who again was just taking the start. All right, Christian continues to move up the ranks in our top qualifiers for the season. That's number 4, sets him up nicely. Well, we're going to take a look back at the finish. There he is. Looks back to see just how much time he had ahead of Eric Downs, about 1.6 seconds. Up next, our final Pro Light qualifier of the evening, Bailey Force, Topi Posty, who you see on your screen for the Green Mountain Racing Skidoo, Kale Callan, Anson Scheel, Evan Dowd, Jesse Kirchmeyer, Mitchell Groves. Evan Dowd came out swinging last night, especially on those starts, so is he going to be able to follow suit with his teammate?
You sure would think, but you never know. Sometimes that light just turns green before you're ready and you're sitting there sleeping and oh!
Oops.
That's never good. Bailey Forrest.
Won't put him to the back row, but may set him back just a little bit.
I like what I saw earlier out of Anson Scheel. He looks hungry tonight. Watch for that white I'll finish Arctic Cat.
Bailey Forst added his name to the qualifier wins list in round 5. Stud boy hole shot.
Anson Shield. Evan Doubt, definitely going to be your 2.
Anson and Doubt. Anson, he's going to have Topi Posty right behind him, but as they fall into formation, battle for 3rd, but up front, that is Shield and Doubt.
Watch for Anson to find some big rhythms. He's been sending it all night.
Is this better? If you had a choice of which qualifier you're going to be in, which order that is this 3rd qualifier better track-wise, more predictable perhaps than the one before it?
In snow conditions like this is worse because if you get a bad start, there is only really one good line out there because of the snow conditions being so sugary and you get that rut dug into it. So for me personally, you'd want to be out in that 1st, 2nd heat.
Anson Shield, Evan Doubt, making their way through the front stretch, approaching lap number 3. Battle towards the back of the field. That is between Jesse Kirchmeier and Bailey Forst. That's the battle for 5th. As you see them cross the AMSOIL finish line, right there on your screen. Bailey Forst looks to Topi Posty just ahead.
Oh, little mistake there. Not sure what happened. Letting Topi
sneak on by, and Jesse Kirchmeier looking to rebound after a dismal round 1 qualifier.
Something's not right with Mitchell Gross. He seems to be struggling in each corner. He's been giving up a lot of spots lately.
Yeah, Mitchell Gross, wow, just that sled just doesn't look quite correct. It's hard to pinpoint exactly what that is right now, but just looks a little bit off.
It sure does. But what doesn't look off is our leader, Anson.
2.5 seconds out front ahead of Evan Doubt. So your running order on lap 6 of 7, Anson Shield, Evan Doubt, Topi Posty, the top 3. Forst, Kirchmeier, Gross, Callan.
Yeah, Anson's on a mission. There is no doubt. I like what I'm seeing tonight. He's gonna have a great starting position for that final. Throwing a little flare there, trying to get that sled articulated in the air. That's what you want to see if you're a team owner or mechanic or anything. See the little ski turn in the air. He's feeling it. He's got a lot of confidence. He's happy with how everything's coming together.
You should be happy with this one. A smile on his face as he takes the checkers. Anson Shield, Evan Doubt, Topi Posty. Will finish up 3rd in this one. There was a bit of a gap there. Then Bailey Forst, Jesse Kirchmeier, Mitchell Gross, and Cale Callan. That is the conclusion of Pro Light qualifying for this evening. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we have another main event on tap, the 120 champ, the Rock Speed FX 120 champ. So don't go anywhere. You're watching Snocross Live. This is the U.S. Air Force Snocross National.
What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. We've been doing it for American racing for over 50 years. Fuel your best.
Our 2023 lineup is made for every kind of rider. Adventure-seeking dads, speed-loving moms, older riders, younger riders, and older riders who ride like younger riders. We're giving everyone more ways to get out there, come together, and join a family that's always got room for one more.
Shot by Rock Speed FX 120 champ final is coming up next. That's your #1 qualifier right there, Miss Lila Hemmer. I believe she was getting some advice from her cousin, Avery Hemmer, if I'm not mistaken. A former champion of the class. Well, I'll give you your running order. 18 riders going to start this main event. Andres Morris, Gavin Weber, Henry Dillon, Leighton Wensliff, Max Dillon, Axel Krutschke, Harrison Scarr, Gabriel Gayen, Lincoln Scarr, Tucker Kraling, Bodie Craig, Ray Simmons, Mason Kristen, Logan Brook, Cody Krantz was a winner 1 round to go, George Betger, Ryan Szymanski, also a proven winner, and Lila Hemmer. Lila, that #1 qualifier, she has her eyes set on her first career win for this class. But we've seen her on the podium before, but Deadwood makes some noise. This is the future of snowcross racing. Okay, looking at our lineup here. If I'm a betting woman, and it would only be appropriate here in the gambling hotspot of Deadwood, South Dakota, there are so many to pick from. Now that I say that, I don't know if I can place my bets on a racer just yet. Let me decide after the whole shot. This class is so exciting to watch. And Lila Hemmer, I remember in the last round, she had that one in the bag on the final lap, then made a little bit of a mistake, and she's learned from it. So can she correct? Because she has her hands full with Ryan Szymanski, George Betger, Cody Krantz. Cody, who had his first win 1 round ago in front of the hometown crowd on this national tour in Shakopee, Minnesota. Not quite ready to go yet. Trying to get these racers in order, and there's a bunch of them. We're looking at on our screen, that is the 347 out of Roseau, Minnesota. The Polaris rider, Leighton Wensliff, backed by Wensliff Farms. Eyeing up the course. The stud boy hole shot, trying to see which line is mine for the taking. Hopefully can get out front and do so quickly. Also on your screen, the 618 Arctic Cat that you see on the left-hand side out of Isanti, Minnesota, George Becker, lined up next to Cody Krantz, Logan Brook out of Hamburg, Minnesota. A handful of Minnesotan racers in here, but an international field. We also have a few Canadians. We have Max Dillon out of Zephyr, Ontario. We also have Henry Dillon from Zephyr, Ontario. The 1X on your screen, that is Race Simmons out of Idaho Falls, Idaho. Great to see more of our Western talents make their way east to Deadwood.
The high mom. That
Hi,
right
Mom.
there. All right. The 707.
No, the 707 wants to see that sled parked in Victory Lane. That's Tucker Kraling out of Mayville, North Dakota. All right, the starter giving the point means we are under starter's orders, and we're green. Hole shot over. We have a fast one coming from the right-hand side of the start, the left-hand side of your screen. It looks to be the 618 out front, George Betger.
Shuts the door.
All right, this is a critical point of the race, turn 1. George Becker still up front, looks like he's holding off 195. Ryan Szymanski, and then it's Cody Krantz outside. We have a 3-way battle for the lead.
Krantz trying to get his Polaris into that mix.
Now it's going to be Ryan Szymanski out front. So your former race leader just got shuffled back.
Yeah, losing some spots. Krantz puts himself into that second position.
A lot of these racers, multi-sport athletes. Cody Krantz, of course, races side-by-side. Has an AMSOIL championship off-road, but right now it's all about your race leader out of Blaine, Minnesota, Ryan Szymanski. We're past the halfway point. 4 laps the distance for the 120 champ final. Your hole shot by Rock Speed FX 120 champ final. the corner, Ryan Szymanski, Cody Kranz, Lila Hemmer, here to be the top 3 at this point of the race. So top 3.
And Lila looking like she's making some time up in that 3rd spot.
Sure is. Ryan Szymanski with a 2.8 second lead, and Lila Hemmer only 1.1 seconds behind the number 22 of Cody Kranz.
Uh-oh.
I think we may have seen a pass off camera. George Becker, is he firing back? He said, I have a taste of leading laps, and I want to get back to that. I'm going to start clicking off the position. So it is George Becker, the Arctic Cat. It's the pass on the 005. And he does. Final lap. Oh! No, not again. Lila Hemmer
goes in for the pass.
Girl races hard.
She sure does. That was aggressive.
Aggressive indeed. So this one makes his final exit to that corner. Ryan Szymanski. I think he's gonna light the candles. Ryan Szymanski, your race winner for 120 champ. Congratulations, buddy. Cody Kranz is going to back up his win with another solid podium finish. He's going to take the silver medal, and George Becker, who rallied back for the podium, will come home with that bronze medal. So here is your Whole Shot by Rock Speed FX 120 champ final results. Give them to you. Szymanski, Kranz, Becker, Scar, Kraling, Brook, Simmons, Craig, Gahan, Morris, the top 10. Followed by Kristen, Dylan, another Dylan, Krutschke, Wensleff, Hemmer, Scar, and Weber. And Ryan Szymanski's pumped there in victory lane. He's going to celebrate. So while we get our racers in order for the podium with Josie Christian, we're going to take a quick break. From the U.S. Air Force Snocross National in Deadwood, South Dakota, you're watching live on Flow Racing.
We are the original snowmobile company and are here for riders who want to go more places, do more things, meet more people, and have more fun doing it. It's been part of our DNA since 1954, pushing us to make every part of every ride better. So come on, let's get out and ride.
Will take the darkest for 3-2.
These are the moments that we all dream of. But these moments don't come with ease. When we look back on everything that we have built, we want to be able to say that nothing was left on the table. Because these moments will always live on.
What's it like to ride like a pro? To be a daredevil? A champion? To reach for the summit? And live your dream? Find out. Get a pair. C&A Pro. Ride like a pro.
Haley Shanley here for Sledhead 24/7. What are you working on? We want to see the journey of this year's sled build. So show us everything, the before, the after, the challenges, the mods, and all of your favorite details along the way. Submit your photo, video, and the story of your build at DennisKirk.com/sledbuild. While you're there, you can check out other builds, rate them, and review them. And at the end of the season, Jeff Fisher and I are choosing 2 grand prize winners who are taking home a stout prize package courtesy of our friends at Dennis Kirk. That's not all. We're going to get you and your sled build featured right here on the show. Be sure to shop DennisKirk.com for everything you'll need along the way. This is Dennis Kirk's Sled Build as part of Sledhead 24/7.
Welcome back, my friends, to the U.S. Air Force Snocross National, historic Deadwood, South Dakota, right downtown. That was your Whole Shot by Rock Speed FX 120 Champ Final. I can't wait to meet our podium finishers. Starting out with our third place finisher, backed by Surface Specialists and Speedworks from Isanti, Minnesota. That's the 6'18" Arctic Cat, George Betger, Cowboy Betger.
Absolutely, definitely a cowboy down here. But George, you had a phenomenal hole shot right off the start. So talk to me about the moment when you saw that light go green.
I just tried to hit the gas as soon as I can and just get out front.
And who helped you out tonight?
My mom, my dad, my sister, Surface Specialist, Cheetah Plumbing, Speedworks, 286 Snow Series, the Halloways from supporting me at home, and a big shout out to Travis and Kelly.
Well, congratulations on the third place finish tonight.
Yeehaw! George Betger, our third place finisher, finishing second tonight for Bikeman, FXR, Kicker, Vision Wheel, MRT, and Fox Shocks from Scandia, Minnesota. This is the number 22 Polaris, Cody Kranz.
Cody, no stranger to this podium, but let's talk about the track conditions out there because it's getting pretty gnarly for you guys.
Yeah,
What was your favorite part of the track?
probably the whoops,
Why is that?
because I can catch air.
And who helped you out today?
My mom and dad, Bikeman Performance, Torque Link, FXR, CNA Pro Ski, Stud Boy, Mark, Dave, and everyone else I forgot.
Well, congratulations on the second place finish today.
That's Cody Kranz. And your race winner for distinctive drywall and painting, Dahlin Farms Fly Racing, 100% out of Blaine, Minnesota. This is your 195 Polaris, Ryan Szymanski.
Ryan, we got the chance to catch up earlier today in your trailer, and you were not happy with your other podium earlier today. So what'd you do to turn it around and make sure you got on top?
Just found really good lines and just got a good start.
And who helped you out today?
My mom, my dad, my sisters, my grandparents, Dahlin Farms, Distinctive Drywall and Painting, Fly Racing, 100%, Hoppy Motorsports, Jim Morris, Jeremy Ostrom, and Victoria Dillon for helping me out with the lines.
Well, congratulations on your win tonight. Very well deserved, but give it up for your top three in the 120 champ final.
Great racing once again. Little air, big flare, your hole shot by Rock Speed FX 120 champ main event. Well, when we come back, another main event is on tap. That is the Pro-Am Women. Don't go nowhere. This is the U.S. Air Force Snocross National from Deadwood, South Dakota.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
This is the Pro-Am Women's Final, Round 6. Your number one qualifier is Malene Katu. We're under starters orders. We'll give you a full rundown after we go green. And we're off. Looks like hole shot Hauger to the advantage. Gets a good jump.
But Malene on that inside. Nah, she doesn't force the issue. Smart move.
I think we've seen that play out many times this weekend. Leader doesn't necessarily lead through that corner. But this one's going to be a pivotal point of the race for Moline. But Anana Hauger, proven winner. She's won a year here ago. But look who it is. Sneaks to the inside. That's Tasha Lang. Tried to make the pass on Moline Coutu. But no, Moline Coutu has something more. So she's able to play some defense.
Yeah, she sure does. It's time for Moline to kind of tuck her ears back and get after it. That first lap is definitely not her strong suit right now, so. Oh! Hauger with a big mistake.
No.
Our leader is down. Hands the lead over to Moline.
It was so tough to watch, about the slowest tip over ever. That one just, she kept hanging on, but she'll try to refire, but get that sled ski side down first and foremost.
Yeah, and that's at the bottom of that hole there. It's tough to get that thing tipped over. Unfortunate.
But that is going to put Tasha Lang up into that second place position. If she makes it happen, that will be her season best finish. She's seen some thirds. She's been around that podium position, but Moline is going to be tough. But Moline already finds herself in lap traffic. So does Tasha. Tasha taking the inside. Moline having to then, I think she's going to maybe cross over to get to that inside line. So is Tasha. So Moline, with the round 5 win, put forth a unprecedented marker for the current racers in this field. So I'll give you a rundown. Moline Coutu is now the winningest current rider with 32 pro women wins. Other top contenders in order: Elias Ischel has 31 wins plus 2 dominators. Cam has 16 plus 2 dominators. LaBelle 15 pro light, 1 dominator, and Kirchmeier 14 snow bike overalls. So she is not the winningest overall in Pro-Am women yet, but she is on track.
And she is definitely on her way. See Taven Woody didn't get the start she was looking for. Look for her to try to put herself in the mix here as she's starting to close in on Tasha Lang.
And Taven Woody can be a really aggressive racer, a smart racer. However, another smart racer, Tasha Lang, but I'm wondering, what is Taven Woody, what tricks does she have up her sleeve? We have 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go.
I feel like Taven's getting through these corners a little better right now. So watch for her to try to get to that inside and make a block pass or something like that. But as you see there on camera, she's eating a lot of roos sitting in that 3rd spot.
Yeah, she is, and her leader, who's off screen right now, has a 5.1 second lead over Tasha Lang, and only 1.5 seconds separate Woody and Lang. That's your podium, but just outside we have Maylee LaBelle, Callie Blessum, Ava McCurdy, and Alexis Zanstra, the top 7. Minute and a half remains in this one. So we've talked about earlier this weekend that Moline, of the current events on the national tour, has swept 4 of them. Deadwood is not one of them. So if she's able to sweep this weekend, that means she will have swept throughout her career at 5 of the 8 current stops of our tour.
And some heads up riding right there. She goes to that outside to get away from all those lappers.
And these lappers can be so frustrating. These racers will tell you about it. 1 minute remains in this pro women's final.
Tasha Lang's hanging on strong in that 2nd spot.
Yeah, in fact, she's given herself a 1.5 additional cushion over Taven Woody, the 873 Arctic Cat rider. So the 2 Skidoo racers out front, and this will be a season best for Tasha Lang, of course, new to Skidoo this year. So it's working out well for her. She's taking well to this yellow machine. 30 seconds to go.
There she is on camera, but is that Taven hanging in right behind her?
Appears to be. She'll cross the stripe one more time. Our time clock will expire before the next time by, so Taven Woody has gained about 0.5 second on Tasha last time by on that last lap. Both racers, well, Taven Woody this season knows what it takes to win, knows what it takes to lead laps, but Tasha Lang and Taven Woody have both led laps this season, so we are seeing the white flag is out. Your race leader, she's making her way into the skidoo corner for one final time. Cruise control, Malene, just beast mode. 2023, she brings it once again. She's gonna take the checkers. Malene Coutu, dominant. She is going to take a round 6, brings her broom to downtown Deadwood. That's going to be career win number 33. And 2 best friends down there, Tasha Lang, Malene Coutu. How special that they get to celebrate this moment together. They've been on the podium together earlier this season, but now to go 1 and 2, that is extra sweet. So your running order, how they finish this race: Coutu, Lang, Woody, LaBelle, Blessum, McCurdy, Blessum, Zanstra, Bernache, Hauger finishes 10th. Courtney Morris, Janice Brown, Megan Lundstrom, Nicole Borden. So in this championship points chase, this one's been a tough night for Anana Hauger, but very, very promising start to the race. But before we go to our podium, we're going to see a swag toss while we get our racers collected, and they can have some celebrations in victory lane. But speaking of celebrations, getting loud, getting rowdy, we're about to have the Apache, the side-by-side. It's going to make its way in front of the grandstands. And fans, the only way that you are going to have swag thrown in your direction is if you get on your feet, make some noise. Turtle speed, entering the track. There we go. They got some cannons. Make some noise, race fans. Get rowdy, get loud, make some noise. Make some noise as if you would before the AMSOIL Pro Final coming up in just a few races. Coming up next, Pro Light, that Pro Light LCQ. Ooh, nice attempt, nice catch. The swag toss, always a fun part of our evening. If you are not a lucky recipient of the swag, first you don't succeed, try again. You can try again at the AMSOIL Championship Snocross official merchandise booth, located at the facility entrance. I know it's cold out there, so get on your feet, get the blood pumping. They're gonna make their way all the way down this front stretch. And it looks like our podium finishers are ready. So we're about to catch up with your top 3. And that top 3, starting out with our 3rd place finisher for Sunoco, Arctic Cat, Minnesota Truck Headquarters, FXR, Fox, Idaho, and from Malacca, Minnesota, A73 Arctic Cat, you know who it is, Taven Woody.
Taven, it was chaos out there, but you were able to pull through with this 3rd place finish. And not only were you trying to battle your way up, hold pressure off from the back, but there was also lap traffic that you guys were getting into. And then we saw Inanna go down, so there's a lot going on in that race. What were you telling yourself throughout to hold off pressure and make sure that you were able to stay into the 3rd?
Yeah, I definitely did not get the best start. I think I was like 6 off the line, so that was definitely a battle itself, just trying to make my way up. But I was very, I wouldn't say thankful, but when I seen Inanna wreck, I knew that it was going to be a little bit easier to get into the top 3 because, man, I was charging that whole entire time, and Tasha rode great, so congrats to her. Definitely, the track is definitely one line, so you're just as follow the leader out there, and it doesn't help with the lappers getting roosted and getting separated, then catching back up, then getting separated again. So congrats to her. She deserved it. Congrats to Malene. That was a heck of a race from her. I want to thank everybody back at the trailer, my brother especially. He's been busting his butt this weekend, and I can't thank him enough. Ryan, Emil, Chase, Brandon, my boyfriend Randy, Trent, our chiropractor, for everything that he does, Martha, my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, my cousin Kaysen, Articat, FXR, CNA Pro Skis, Rocks, Fox, Stud Boy, Idaho and General Formulations, Sunoco, Nitro Lubricants, And just everybody else, thank you so much for helping me get up here. Thanks for everybody, all the fans for freezing their butts off. I know my fingers are cold, so I can only imagine how you guys are feeling, but thanks to everybody, and we're going to be coming back for more in New York, so thank you.
Excited for it. Congratulations on the third place finish tonight.
Finishing second tonight from Miltona, Minnesota for Lakeland Power Sports Fly Racing Skidoo, Stud Boy West Coast Customs Racing Skidoo, the 214, Tasha Lang.
Tasha, definitely an exciting weekend for you getting up here both nights in a row. So what is that like for you coming into today and being on that second place right behind Malene? I know you guys are so close.
Yeah, I know this is the best I've ever finished. I've always third is my best, and I love Deadwood track. It's obviously a very aggressive racing, and you just got to keep pushing the whole time, and that's exactly what I did.
And who helped you out with the second place tonight?
Huge shout out to West Coast Customs Racing. Jesse and Derek just have my sled ripping this entire season, and I'm glad that I can show it off. Lakeland Power Sports, Skidoo, Fly Racing, everyone, my mom, my dad, my boyfriend, all my family. Got to give a shout out to Carter, Clay, Emma, my nephews and nieces, and all my brothers and sister-in-laws.
Well, congratulations on the second place finish today.
And your race winner today, her 5th of the season for Skidoo, FXR Town and Country Landscaping, Stud Boy, Brunt Workwear, DeSilver Motorsports, CNA Pro Skis for 1-3 Motorsports. All the way from Norway, this is the number 93, Malene Couture.
All smiles down here for Malene, obviously sweeping the weekend. So this track was a good fit for you. And what I'm hearing from everyone is that it's pretty hard to get out and get out front, and that's exactly what you did. So what advantage does that give you, especially out there getting out front?
Holy. With all the lappers and we catch up so fast, and then, I don't know, being in front really makes it better, but with so many lappers, it's I don't know, it's kind of hard regardless, but you just got to be smart, read your lines, and try to get by as fast as you can and just stay on your sled, I guess.
And who helped you out tonight?
The whole team, 1-3 Motorsports. So grateful for all the guys. Skidoo, love my sled. It's been ripping all day, so fast. FXR for all my gear. And DeSilva Motorsports, Town and Country Lawn Services, and CTI, Rock, CNA Pro Skis, Bellavins Trucking, Brunt Workwear, and all my sponsors at home, my mom, my dad, my sister, Two Catoos, everyone, our vlog, Casey, so grateful for you, and Alicia too, our filmers, everyone out there, all the social media people. I don't know what we would have done without you guys, and all the fans, Snocross, and just everyone, Cole, my husband, and Missy and Jeff, Catoos. So grateful for you guys. My sister-in-law, Hannah, that's also here. I really like having a girl in all this show. And yeah, thank you so much. And also, I'm very happy that Tasha is in second place finally.
Yeah, definitely an exciting podium for the Pro Am women. Congratulations, Malene. But give it up for your top 3.
And you cannot ask for better ambassadors for the sport of snowcross racing than these women right here. Malene Couture, Tasha Lang, Taven Woody, top 3 Pro Women's Final. One of my favorite events of the evening. Well, with that, we're changing gears because up next, it is time for the Pro Light LCQ. We'll give you a rundown, but first, keeping tabs on what's about to go down in this LCQ, that is the Makita Power Tower. I think we see Eric Downs up there. I think that might be Kyle Pauline on the right-hand side. We had seen him, I think he was in, that is Kyle Pauline. Senor Smiley, what's up, buddy? It's great to have you here. I believe he was in the ear of Adam Peterson last night. He looks cold. I think he was in the ear of Adam Peterson last night because we got a photo of him riding on the back of Peterson's sled on the way to Victory Lane. So Kyle Pauline, a rider coach, an observer from the skies. We're so lucky to have Kyle Pauline playing such an instrumental role in the sport and the future of the sport. So it's great to have all you guys up there watching over the track on the Makita Power Tower. Well, coming up in this LCQ, we have Tyler Uman, Trent Whitwer, Marcus Ogamar, and Riley Bester, Robbie, Bailey Forrest, Mitchell Groves, Jesse Kirchmeyer, Dylan Rose, Kenny Mandrick, probably taking the start, and Cale Callan.
That's right. Not what Riley Bester was looking for. But get in that final, anything can happen. This is tight racing.
top 5 is what we are taking to the main event. Stud Boy hole shot.
Riley Bester looks like he has it.
No surprise, right on par, Riley Bester. Hole shot, Riley Bester, but it looks like, I believe, Eric Downs just behind him.
Marcus Ogomar sitting in that 3rd spot.
It is, and side by side, Eric Downs and Ogomar. I'm sorry, that's Bailey Forst and Ogomar.
Yeah, Downs is in the final. We were seeing him up there talking with Kyle Pauline.
My apologies there. My eyes and brain are playing tricks on me. Bailey Forst charging down that 2nd place rider, Marcus Ogomar.
On the bubble, Dylan Rose, definitely not the ideal spot, but it's okay, he's in. But watch that inside. Someone's gonna try to take that ski out from underneath you.
115 of Trent Whitwer.
Looks like he made the pass.
He did get passed by passes his teammate Dylan Rose. So Trent Whitwer now in the transfer. So Dylan Rose's teammate on the bubble.
Whitwer makes another pass, it looks like. Has it done.
There we go. Trent Whitwer moving forward. Wow. 3 riders all bunched together, including Tyler Ullman.
Watch the pass. The 25. Tyler Ullman goes straight to the front of those two there. Puts himself back in qualifying position.
He needed to do that. That is the transfer position. That's why we keep our eye on this point of the field. And this is the final lap. The white flag is out for these guys. We're already on the final lap for your race leader, who is 4.1 seconds ahead. Riley Bester off your screen. So we're going to keep our eye on the transfer position because, of course, Bester, Ogomar, I believe Forst, are locking themselves in. But this one's going to come all the way down to the end. Tyler Ullman in 4th, Dylan Rose, they're your top 5. So they are going to punch their ticket to the round 6 Pro Light main.
And Whitwer not making the final. Unfortunate.
Wow, it put forth a great race for us. So your Pro Light LCQ results. We'll see these guys later up in the main event. Bester, Ogomar, Forst, Rose, and Ullman. The night ends early for Trent Whitwer, Jesse Kirchmeyer, Mitchell Groves, and Cale Callan. So up next in our program, we are going to have the Pro Light Final. Round 6 Pro Light Showdown will come up next. So before that we do that, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. This is the U.S. Air Force Snocross National 2023.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
Everybody wanna go and talk. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
What's it like to ride like a pro? To be a daredevil? A champion? To reach for the summit? And live your dream? Find out Get a pair. C&A Pro. Ride like a pro.
Welcome back to downtown Deadwood, South Dakota. We have some contestants on standby at the podium with our trackside host, Erica Allreed. This is the U.S. Air Force Quick Change Challenge. Erica, what are we about to see?
Thanks, Haley. Like you said, it is time for the U.S. Air Force Quick Change Challenge. We've had fans trying their hand at it all weekend for a chance to win a Shearing Speed Sport replica jersey. But now we're going to see how the pros do it. Joining me is Jake Da Silva, owner of 1-3 Motorsports. Jake, how do you feel about this?
You know, I'm a little nervous. Got to show my skills. You know, I hope I don't let Malene down over here, but we'll see how it goes, I guess.
I mean, a former racer, kind of a mechanic, now turned team owner. I think you'll do okay.
I guess we'll see. We'll see.
All right, so Jake is going to remove this C&A Pro Ski. He's going to have it touch the ground and bring it back up for reassembly. So Jake, whenever you're ready, I'll count you down. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go! All right, like he said, he's not letting Malene down over here. He is taking it all apart. All of the parts flinging around down here. Touch the ground and back up for reassembly. Finding all of the parts in the snow here in Deadwood. A lot goes into this, guys. He is almost there. Speedy time, and he finishes. Jake, you did it. Like you said, a lot of pressure, but you got it done. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, guys. Dude, not a fair fight, Jake. That was one of the quickest quick change challenges I think I've ever seen, but had he not performed, believe me, we would not let him hear the end of it. Nice job, Jake Da Silva and Erica Allreed, your U.S. Air Force Quick Change Challenge. Well, as we have our Pro Light Final doing their sight lap, I'll give you a rundown of the starting lineup. So we're starting 15 riders. 15th qualifier, Tyler Uman. We have Dylan Rose, Bailey Forst, Marcus Ogamar, Riley Bester, Emmerich Legendre, your 10th qualifier. Jordan LaBelle, number 9. We have Evan Dowd, Andy Pake, Topi Posty, Eric Downs, Gustav Salomonson, Jeremy Beaulieu, Evan Christian, and Anson Scheel, P1 qualifier. For more insight on what we're about to see, Josie Christian.
Yes, this Pro Light class is nothing short of exciting, and we've seen that all season. But in the last round, we had our rookie, Eric Downs, take a podium finish, and he was riding so smooth and consistent. And when I talked to him earlier today, before his qualifying rounds, he was all smiles, and I think that was the confidence boost that he needed, because if we go back to last season in the sport class, he didn't have as many podium finishes as he would have liked, and that's not something that we've seen from Eric Downs previously. But another rider that is just amazing me this year is Andy Pake, a pro light rider, and he was going into last night so confident. And I think one thing that's really setting him apart from the other riders in this class is that he is taking so many risks, and he's going out on a track like this one in Deadwood, and he's going and choosing lines that other riders aren't taking, put him up into that second place finish last night. But some of our riders like Riley Bester and Jordan LaBelle are qualifying not up there tonight, so I think it'll be interesting to see who's going to get out on that whole shot.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, and you mentioned Andy Pake, and for good reason. He is a topical storyline right now. He was one of the sendiest guys last night in round 5. The guy has one career Pro Light win. It's been some time. It's been since 2019-2020. That was in Dubuque, Iowa. But he's been battling some injuries since now and then. But on your screen right now, we're just getting a look at Evan Christian. Evan Christian, your number 2 qualifier. And Eric Downs, contrary to what I was saying a few moments ago, I don't know where my mind was. Yes, he was not in the LCQ. He's been too fast for that. So Eric Downs looking to put forth another stellar performance. Robbie, we know this guy on the left.
The Iceman. Actually, that's Aaron Scheel, Anson Scheel's dad. Just kind of staying calm. Anson looks like he's focused, ready. Didn't get the result he wanted last night. Set the top qualifier right now. Here we go. Get that sled warmed up.
2 generations. Aaron, an icon in the sport of snowmobile racing. An iconic night it's been for Anson Scheel, your number 1 qualifier. out of North Branch, Minnesota. We see Jeremy Beaulieu, his sled, on the left-hand side of your screen, our number 3 qualifier. Put forth his first qualifier win of his career and of the season
Evan
earlier
Dowd
tonight. Yep.
Yeah, we got Evan Dowd packing that line. He's been fast on the starts all year. Him and his teammate.
Yeah, him and his teammate both up there in the championship conversation, of course, based on what we've seen, but also in the point standings. I'll get confirmation here, but I believe both are inside the top 10. So they were seeing the helmet of the 5'11", Jordan LaBelle.
And Jordan squeaks it into the front row. That crash in that second round, not ideal, but this is ideal. He has a shot at the front row. That was my worry when I seen him fall off.
Yeah, we weren't sure. And like you had said, Kenny Mandrick in that one, in the race that he crashed, would have been, he was 6th because he took the start. So Jordan LaBelle got gifted a position there. So yes, we weren't sure how that was going to stack up Jordan LaBelle.
And that's how important that one position is. If Kenny was racing, he probably would have been able to hold on, and that would have put Jordan in that back row.
So left to right, Beaulieu, Paik, Shield. Paik and Shield giving each other, taking a look. I believe these two have raced together many, many times. Into the right-hand side of your screen, of course, Anson Shield and Eric Downs. There's Tony Fratellone at the line with Eric Downs, I think that is.
And Paik and Shield, both teammates back in the day, so they are good friends as well. So that's always comforting when you line up next to your friend.
This guy just continues to amaze race fans everywhere. And us broadcasters too. It's been such an honor watching his career. His 3rd year in the Pro Light class and already one of the winningest riders of the current racers. He, again, undefeated this year. Not to jinx him, but he's got 5 in a row.
He also had a 16-second lead last night when the checkers flew.
That is huge. Lapped his way very far up through the pack.
What's most impressive about Jordan this year, too, is just his calm demeanor. He's not freaking out when things don't go his way right away and lets the race come to him. Last year, we didn't see that as much. He had a lot of little mistakes.
And you could visibly see that at the start line. He might be hanging his head a little bit, trying to just gain his composure. And we'd seen that almost play out in some of the races, but we have not seen that from Jordan yet this season. So he's been cool, calm, and collected, so composed, so much maturity from this young racer. And I believe just 19, 20 years old. He's a young gun. We're about to go green, round 6, Pro Light. Deadwood, South Dakota, I need you to make some noise. The Lights division, the stepping stone to the most career class, the AMSOIL Pro class coming up next.
Come on, Deadwood, this is our last Pro Light final.
Taking a look around, our starter gives him the point. Means we are ready. Get on your feet, Deadwood, round 6 Pro Light.
Oh, somebody bumped it. Oh, no.
We'll save that. We're going to do that again in just a moment. That they're going to send
46.
Send him to the back because we were ready to go. Gustav Salomonson, Bel Air Racing Skidoo rider, will assume position in the back row.
And he's been fast in his heats. Good starts too. Unfortunate for him, he's going to eat roost right away. And he's going to go to the 3rd row. So that one little bump in the clutch.
And that's a stacked back row that he has to line up behind. Bester, Ogamar, Forst, Rose, and Uman in that 2nd row.
All right, they're holding him. Here we go.
Under starter's orders, round 6, Pro Light, we're green.
I see Evan. Oh, Anson Shield out early. Big crash.
Major crash. Eric Downs, one of the riders, a victim of that chaos. Oh, we have Andy Pake, JW. 3 fast racers. Eric Downs is up and running. He's going to tag the field. We also have one of our other racers. Oh, that was Evan Dowd.
So, to restack, nobody looks seriously injured. Anson Shield out front, Evan Christian second. Jordan LaBelle sitting in that 4th spot.
Anson Shield, okay, is going to have his work cut out for him here because Evan Christian, that #1 qualifier, he's been fast tonight. Jordan LaBelle, who we're seeing just to the outside of Topi Posty. LaBelle is in that 4th place position.
Making the pass though, gets into that 3rd spot.
Yeah, him battling with Topi Posty just behind Evan Christian on your screen. We'll try to get a look at what's happening there because a lot of action. No, LaBelle's able to get around him. All right, LaBelle in podium position. We're going to take a replay at that crash, what had happened at the start of this race. So let's take a look back, Robbie.
Oh, it looks like Evan Dowd caused it. He got squarely shot across. Obviously not on purpose, but Anson Shield checks out front.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was a really tough one. I didn't even notice when it initially happened. We had a rider off track, but eyes back to the front of the race.
But see, the problem Anson Shield's going to have is he's into lappers now because of that wreck, so he's going to have to deal with that early. That's going to tighten the pack up.
We're not even 2 minutes into this race, and we're already finding lap traffic. That will happen when you have a crash so early on. Oftentimes, that's something that can come hand in hand with the start.
And Jordan, I just seen out of the corner of my eye, he is pushing really hard right now. He's all over Evan.
Yes, he is.
Watch the pass. It's coming right here. Inside. Block pass. Done. 2nd place. Jordan LaBelle.
That was clean. Money pass. 5'11". Jordan LaBelle gets himself into 2nd.
See how he whipped the sled? He got it kind of turned already before he got to the corner. Saves on energy, saves on that sled having to make a complete 180. Anson Shield better get going. Jordan LaBelle is looking solid.
Anson Shield, you're about to have company in the Skidoo Polaris corner through the front stretch. Anson Shield, he is not the fastest racer on track. Jordan LaBelle, only racer. He's about a whole second faster that last lap. Faster than Anson Shield, your race leader. Jordan LaBelle has to go wide.
Okay, watch this. Jordan's gonna swing in. Nice. Nah, not yet. It's coming soon though. Maybe he'll set it up like he did last time. Right here. He's gonna swing wide. Look for him to check up inside. No!
Wow, LaBelle! Snowdust, he corrects it.
He saves it. He was a little anxious there. He probably could have held on a little bit longer.
But look at that, if we stay a little wide, we can see that LaBelle is right there. So that was a quick thinking, heads-up racing by LaBelle to make that correction, make the save.
He's got that line dialed right there. He's gonna set it up again. I don't think Anson caught what he's doing. So.
Just like the team members at Warner Racing Skidoo were telling me that his first lap's never the fastest, but now is the point in the race where he's kicking things into high gear. But Anson Shield.
Lappers getting in his way. Hopefully they see that blue flag. Oh, sets that pass up beautifully again, Haley.
Yes, he does. Such a wildly methodical racer to make that happen in lap traffic, in the snow dust. Not much real estate to be working with right there, but if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Jordan LaBelle. And here he is, your race leader. 3 minutes, 40 seconds plus a lap to go.
And he almost used that lapper to his advantage. Anson had to deal with it the whole time. Was not ideal for him. But Jordan, being the heads-up racer that he is, made it count.
Yes, we've been focusing on the front of the field. We're seeing Evan Christian. He is still your 3rd place rider. Moving off screen as there's been some action at the front of the field, heavily deep into lap traffic. So LaBelle, Shield, Christian, Topi Posty in 4th. Marcus Ogamar is now up to 5th, followed by Riley Bester, Emmerich Lejeune.
And that's one rider I'm going to keep my eye on is Marcus Ogumar. He came from the back row up to 5th, and Posty's not that far ahead of him. So Marcus making it count when he had to.
Yeah, and Marcus, we can get a visual on Marcus Ogumar. It's really tough right now with the visibility and just the placement of the traffic throughout this course. But yeah, he's kicked something into high gear, but Evan Christian, yeah, there we see the number 58 Theme Motorsports Skidoo rider approaches, I believe, Evan Dowd, who Evan Dowd is a lapper for him.
He sure is. Marcus, solid. One of those taller, lengthier riders. Evan Dowd going a lap down there. Got out of the way. So now he can set sail, try to get after Topi. And he's right there. He's not far off at all.
And we're seeing the lap times slowing down a bit in areas of the track, and this is because we are so heavily in lap traffic. So not the speeds we were seeing earlier, so technical to negotiate, make these passes. Number 112, he makes his way by, that's Dylan Rose. So he's continuously on the move. Jordan LaBelle with a 3.174 second lead over Anson Shield, and Anson 6 seconds ahead of P3, Evan Christian. So 1 minute, 40 seconds plus a lap to go.
And Jordan just in cruise control right now. Having that gap over Anson, he can set up his passes on these lappers. He's not gonna waste a whole lot of time with them. So smooth, consistent, methodical.
Not being challenged right now, but in a race like this, on a track like this, Robbie, how much are you having to rely on your communications? Because I would imagine it's easy for a guy like DeBell to lose sight of what's going on around him when you're buried in traffic.
Yeah, it definitely is, but I'm sure he has some spotters or someone talking to him while he's out there, kind of letting him know, hey, you're in this position, you have this much time left, relax, calm down, lapper ahead of you, don't sweat it. That would be helpful if you know. And obviously he knows he's in the lead now, but when he comes up to a lapper, if it's someone that he's catching or not, that makes a big difference.
Yeah, right now has the situational awareness, knows where he's at, and you know, he also knows he's top guy. He's straight flexing right now. We have 36 seconds and counting plus a lap to go. LaBelle makes his way through the front stretch in front of these rowdy fans. We'll see if the time clock expires before our next time by for your race leader. Jordan through the Skidoo Polaris corner. LaBelle 16 career wins, 17 when you include the AMSOIL Dominator last season. Yeah, we're gonna have another lap, time clock, 4 seconds to go.
And that's Lejean right in front of him. That's 7th place right now. He's lapped up to, so obviously Lejean doesn't want to just roll over on him. He's sitting in 7th. He's still in a race of his own. Unfortunately for Jordan, he's gonna have to eat a lot of roost.
He is, and what's different than last night, of course, there are many factors that are differentiating round to round, but Jordan LaBelle does not have a 16-second lead. No, Anson Shields only 6 seconds behind at Evan Christian, another 6 seconds, so our top three pretty evenly spaced right now. So at this point in the race, he's just hoping to set sail for victory.
Yeah, and you can see he checked up. He did not want to get into any kind of accident there. Here we go for the win.
Lights the flames. Jordan LaBelle continues to be undefeated. That makes it 6 in a row for the Canadian phenom of the Pro Light class, Jordan LaBelle. Anson Shield finishes 2nd. We see Evan Christian rounding out your podium, followed by Topi Posty, and Marcus Ogumar crosses in 5th. Jordan celebrates with his best pal, Mechanic of the Year 2022, Kyle Sackett. Makita-backed operation. They're gonna make their way down to Victor's Circle. There it is, your Pro Light final results. Round 6, LaBelle, Shield, Christian, Posty right outside the podium, making big gains. Marcus Ogumar, Bester, Lejean, Forst, Solomonson, Uman, Rose, Doubt, Downs, and Paik. So Paik down 13 laps. That tells me that his night ended early after that crash.
And what a wild start to that final.
Crazy racing we have seen once again. To win in Deadwood is hard. To sweep Deadwood, arguably even harder. But why does Jordan LaBelle make it look so easy, so effortless? This finesse that he has, the level head, but it wasn't without challenge.
No doubt.
From our podium finishers, Anson Scheel and Evan Christian.
He's really got the package, the support, the team, the people, everything.
All of the pieces are in play, and they're working out. We're going to take a quick look back. I believe we have a replay in the queue. This is Jordan LaBelle, the race that he put forth. Jordan LaBelle is a highlight package in and of himself. There he is, lights the candles. No hands. Not necessary when you need to celebrate. Well, we're going to take a quick break. I can't wait to hear what our race winner has to say. That's Jordan LaBelle. When we come back, your Pro Light podium for round 6. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the U.S. Air Force Snocross National.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk it. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lip, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
We are the original snowmobile company and are here for riders who want to go more places, do more things, meet more people, and have more fun doing it. It's been part of our DNA since 1954, pushing us to make every part of every ride better. So come on, let's get out and ride.
AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us. AMSOIL runs on freedom and has since 1972. The rest of the market has been trying to follow our lead ever since. But a head start is a head start. Run with us.
We fight the battles no one hears about.
We drop into the middle of firefights to rescue others.
And act as one-man air traffic control towers. We're the ones who go before all others. Join the fight.
When a hydraulic or industrial hose fails, equipment stops, and that means lost time, productivity, and operating costs. Pertec's cutting-edge mobile and retail services, 1-hour ETA, and quality products are designed to keep essential heavy machinery and equipment working. Minimize your downtime by making Pertec your only call for on-site hydraulic and industrial hose maintenance and replacement. Or visit your local Pertec Service and Supply Center for immediate custom fabricated hoses. Go to PertecUSA.com to find your local Pertec. We'll keep you operating.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are witnessing greatness in round 6. This is the U.S. Air Force Snocross National in Deadwood, South Dakota. So much history here, and this guy continues to make history. Jordan LaBelle, well, we are eager to catch up with our top 3 racers, so let's call them up. Finishing 3rd tonight from Findlay, North Dakota, backed by Polaris, Climb, WPS, Walker Evans Racing, Polaris Engineered Lubricants. He is the number 33 Polaris for KC Motorsports. This is Evan Christian.
Evan coming off saying big time redemption from the last round. But let's talk about going into this race. You said it was long and there was a lot of stuff going on out there. So talk me through the pressure.
Yeah, it was a long race. You know, Anson and Jordan got out right away, and I was just trying to hang with them, and yeah, just got a little winded there at the end, but that's gonna happen. It's Deadwood. It's a tight track, so. But it was good. We hung on to her, so just can't thank the whole Polaris team enough. Junior, Ben, Scotty, Rick, Darren, they're all pretty awesome. I got to thank my mom, my dad, Casey Motorsports, Walker Evans, CNA Pro Skis, Stud Boy Traction, Rock Speed Effects, Christian Cars Online, Polaris Lubricants. Just can't thank them all enough. You know, without them, we couldn't get up here. So, yeah.
Well, congratulations on the third place finish tonight.
Finishing second tonight from North Branch, Minnesota for All Finish Concrete, Arctic Cat, Coast Materials, Fly Racing. He is the number 44 Arctic Cat of Anson Shield for All Finish Racing.
Anson, right off that start, you got out front right away and you were holding your own, but then pretty quickly you got into that lap traffic and you had to battle not only Jordan there for a little bit, but everyone out there on the track. So on such a little track like this, how do you kind of calm your mind down?
Yeah, you know, first off, I got to give it all up to Jamie and all the guys at All Finish. We've been working like dogs to get this thing and get a hole shot, and man, I hit the light and I was just gone. But, you know, this track is just the way it is, you know. It's kind of fun to have that tight track once in the season. So, yeah, just try to get out front, and Jordan's such a good racer, and, yeah, just try to pick my way through the labbers. There's nothing you can do about it. So, yeah, I just got to give it up to everyone at Arctic Cat, All Finish, all the Chads. They've just been working their butts off. And Jamie, Dylan, my dad, Bruce, Fox, CNA Pro Skis, Fly Racing, Rocks, Coast Materials, and just everyone. Thank you so much.
Well, congratulations on the second place finish tonight.
And your race winner tonight for Makita, Skidoo, Baja Jerky, FVP Parts, GMC. Make some noise, race fans. This is the 5'11". He's undefeated. And from Chicoutimi, Quebec, Jordan LaBelle.
Jordan, undefeated again tonight on top of the podium, but you didn't have the best qualifying earlier today, coming into this final at 9th, but that didn't necessarily stop you. So what changed from the qualifying rounds to this final in order to put it on top?
Yeah, I didn't have a really good start in the qualifying today. Second heat, I got a little crash in the rhythm section before the finish line. But yeah, just reset, and then we went for the final and got that win.
And who helped you out tonight?
I want to thank the whole Makita team, Warren, everyone that helping us. Is just a great team, and it's really fun to work with everyone. Makita, Skidoo, Baja Jerky, FVP, GMC, Onyx Off-Road, XPS, Drinkward, NTN, KYB, Speedworks, Rock Speed FX, CNA Pro Ski, Stud Boy, SSID, Call Mechanic, or Scott Goggle, Bell Helmet, Ace Brake, and then Crawl Machine. And my mom, my dad, and everyone back home, merci beaucoup à tout le monde à la maison. C'est très apprécié de votre sport.
Well, congratulations on another win. Give it up for your top 3 in the Pro Light final.
Thanks, Josie. Make some noise for your Pro Light podium. Congratulations again, Jordan LaBelle, on the weekend sweep. Well, when we come back, it is the premier class AMSOIL Pro. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, you don't want to miss this. It all comes down to one final throwdown. We'll be right back. You're watching the U.S. Air Force Snocross National, live from Deadwood, South Dakota.
Get outside with Makita Outdoor Adventure.
Haley Shanley here for Sledhead 24/7. What are you working on? We want to see the journey of this year's sled build. So show us everything, the before, the after, the challenges, the mods, and all of your favorite details along the way. Submit your photo, video, and the story of your build at denniskirk.com/sledbuild. While you're there, you can check out other builds, rate them, and review them. And at the end of the season, Jeff Fisher and I are choosing 2 grand prize winners who are taking home a stout prize package courtesy of our friends at Dennis Kirk. That's not all. We're going to get you and your sled build featured right here on the show. Be sure to shop DennisKirk.com for everything you'll need along the way. This is Dennis Kirk's Sled Build as part of Sledhead 24/7.
Welcome back to the U.S. Air Force Snocross National. We are inching closer and closer to the AMSOIL Pro Final. But first, I want to hear from our trackside reporter. She's been busy trackside and in the pits. Josie Christian. Josie, what do you know?
Yes, it's definitely busy down here, but I want to talk about something that I've heard from every single rider today, is that hole shot. But it's only a little second of this entire race. That we have 10 minutes of racing, so I think it's super important for the rider who can take risks and challenges out there and really work his way up. And one rider that we saw do that in the last round is Hunter Patnode. Though he only ended in 4th and didn't get that podium finish, he was 11th qualifier going in, and then he ended up working his way up. And one thing that stood out to me that he said, he was like, I had nothing to lose. He was willing to go out there. He was willing to take risks. And another rider that we normally see doing that is Elias Ischel. And he was telling me earlier today that he wasn't able to find a groove, especially on a track like this. And the line choices are so hard. So definitely watch out for the hole shot to see who gets it. But let's also keep an eye on the middle to back pack to see if anyone can work their way up.
Middle to back, top to bottom. There's going to be so much to be following along with, and Josie called out a lot of great storylines now. So let's meet our top 13 tonight. For Monster Energy, Polaris. He is for Henches Racing Polaris. This is number 4. He's out of Sweden, John Malmstrom. Our number 12 qualifier tonight for Skidoo, Mountainside Power Sports, Dirty Dog Performance, Spectro Performance Oils, the number 12 Gustav Solston, the number 81 Skidoo. Your number 11 qualifier tonight from Ditch Witch of Minnesota and Iowa, Hanco Utilities, Fly Racing, WPS. He's from Aitkin, Minnesota, the 201 Polaris of Travis Kern. Our number 10 qualifier tonight for Northland Concrete and Masonry, Kraus Anderson Insurance, Semstone Supply, and Acme Tools from Ramsey, Minnesota, the number 21 Skidoo, Peter Narsa. And our number 9 qualifier tonight for Team LaValle Polaris and Red Bull from Medford, Wisconsin, the number 3 Polaris. He was on the box last night. That's Adam Peterson. Number 8 qualifier for AMSOIL, the U.S. Air Force, Skidoo, Climb, Ford Trucks, Milwaukee Tool, Jeff Foster Trucking out of Heartland, Vermont, the number 8 Skidoo, Hunter Patnode. For Polaris, Climb, Jack Lynx, he's from Sweden, and Judnik Motorsports Polaris Frontrunner, number 31, Imolhar. Number 6 qualifier for Makita, Skidoo, Baja Jerky, FVP, GMC, he's from Quebec, the 220 Skidoo racer, Francis Pelletier. Number 5 qualifier tonight for Ditch Witch in Minnesota and Iowa, Fly Racing, Western Power Sports, Hayford Ford, and AMSOIL from Zimmerman, Minnesota. He is a fan favorite, that's for sure. The number 21 Polaris, Cole Coutu. And for Henches Racing Polaris, Monster Energy, FXR, and Pertec from Cannonsville, Wisconsin, the number 53 Polaris. He was the winner 1 round ago, 2-time winner this year, Cody Cam. 3rd qualifier tonight for Skidoo, FXR, Classic Construction, North American Trailer for Thien Motorsports Skidoo, the Viking Rocket, number 200, your points leader coming into the round, Elias Ischel. Number 2 qualifier tonight for All Finished Concrete, Arctic Cat, Coast Materials, and Fly Racing, the 221 All Finished Racing, Arctic Cat racer from Deer River, Minnesota, Daniel Benham. And also hailing from the Dakotas, the Dakota area, he is out of Fertile, Minnesota, AMSOIL, the U.S. Air Force, Skidoo, Climb, Ford Trucks, Milwaukee Tool, supporting the number 43 Skidoo racer, Logan Christian, who is once again your number 1 qualifier tonight. He's been number 1 qualifier both events this weekend, both finals. So Logan Christian, man to beat. I think he is sick of settling on the podium positions. Now he is our veteran racer, our senior statesman in the class. He has been racing since the 2010-2011 season. He has been a perennial front runner in the class. This season, he's really stepped it up a notch, Robbie.
He sure has, and he looks great tonight. Probably trying to take some of that energy he had from last night, turn it into today, but I tell you what, it's something special when you finally get that confidence right and that sled right and team right and everything right, and that's where I feel he is right now.
Yeah, I think that could definitely be the catalyst and part of the recipe for success. Logan Christian, we're seeing his teammate towards the center of your screen, Hunter Patnode. So if we're going to build this main, here's who we have here looking at the field. So we're going to build the main. Fastest in the pro practice session, Daniel Benham, your number 1 qualifier. Logan Christian. Qualifier winners tonight, Cole Coutu, Logan Christian, Cody Cam, Francis Pelletier. Your points leader coming into round 6, Elias Ischel. And I had mentioned the number 8, looking for redemption tonight. And not that it was that shabby of a finish, but Hunter Patnode is so not satisfied with what went down in round 5. So he's who I'm on the lookout for redemption.
Especially after Canterbury with those 2 wins. That was a big weekend for him, and then this weekend, just not what he was expecting. And that's what happens here at Deadwood. Tight course racing, hard to make moves, and we're getting close to going.
We are. Hunter Patnode going to be dangerous, but this can be anyone's game. Deadwood, this is wild. Get on your feet. AMSOIL Pro Finals coming up next. We're about to go green there at the Stud Boy start line. We're fired up. I hope you race fans are as well.
Last race of the night.
We are off round 6, AMSOIL Pro Final, whole shot.
Cody Cam looks good, but the Elias answers back. Emo Har with the whole shot.
Yes, Chudnik Motorsports Polaris rider out front. Oh boy, this is dangerous. Emo Har so strong here, but Elias Ischel already starting off the night on a much better foot.
He sure has. Sitting second, he's not gonna complain too much after some of those starts he's had. Daniel Benham sitting third. Much better start for him.
And Daniel Benham wants to get back to that podium, had a taste of it at the beginning of the season, but Elias Ischel here, he is going to have to hold off Daniel Benham. That is in second. Caution flag is out. That's Logan Christian. Francis Pelletier getting collected. Francis restarts, so does Logan, so they're back going to rejoin the field, but a lot of work to do.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Definitely not what he was looking for. Right before we see that crash, I seen Elias having some trouble on that section that we just seen. Not sure what had happened, but that snow flat being tucked up underneath, that's going to be a hard race for Daniel Benham. He's going to eat a lot of roost because of that.
That's unfortunate for Dan Benham. Just behind it, but just goes to show how much rubbing is racing. That's going to happen here in Deadwood. It's cowboy up. Deadwood, not only this track, but the racing it produces. So we're looking at Cody Cam now. He's moving his way forward. Cody Cam sitting P4.
And look for Cody to make some moves. He was really fast last night, fast all day today too. Once this track maybe creates some lines or breaks down, watch for him to find something.
Right now, Adam Peterson in the 5th place position. He's behind Cody Cam. So Adam Peterson eyeing up that 4th place position, but Emo Har cruising right along out front, over a 2-second lead already. I think get as much ground as he can, but he's gonna be catching lap traffic in no time. We have 8 minutes plus a lap to go.
Funny talking to Emo, he hates this track. He says he hates tiny, small tracks. Well, guess what? He won last year. He's in the lead today. I think it's okay. He likes this track. I don't know why he hates it.
Well, one thing he really shines at is corners. He's one of my favorite riders to watch in these corners, and we only have 2 of them to work with, but take nothing away from what we're seeing from him, albeit being these short tracks. Man, does he shine.
Sure does. And
John Malmstrom off the pace.
Yeah, unfortunate.
So that we see That's John Malmstrom back there, but Elias Ischel remains in second, followed by Dan Benham.
And Elias just uncorked a 20.4 second lap time, so he is the fastest guy on the track.
Dan Benham makes his way around John Malmstrom. Lap traffic here, so Daniel Benham, his teammate Anson Schill in the Pro Light final just moments ago. Of course, with a blistering pace, you know they're sharing notes. Teammates talking amongst one another, figuring out what works. Advantageous to have a teammate racing just before you.
Sure is. And Cody, he's getting held up by his own teammate. Unfortunately for him, he's eating a lot of roost, but it's not from a actual race leader or anything. It's a lapper, and you see him tangle there as well. He's going to be upset with him after this.
Yes, he is.
He's a full lap down.
And Cody has already voiced his concerns, his disdain for the lap traffic earlier tonight in the qualifier. So yeah, he's looking to get around his teammate, that's for sure.
He sure did. Should just have a conversation with his teammate about it.
Well, here we go. Cody Cam, eyes on him. Currently P4 still. So your rundown at the front of the field, Har, Ischel, Benham. We have Polaris, Skidoo, Cat. Your top three variety of the manufacturers, all three having their representation.
Always awesome to see all three out front.
That's Adam Peterson on your screen right now. So hanging out in the top five, hasn't been able to move forward all that much, just behind Adam Peterson. Hunter Patnode, haven't talked much about him because he's also remained in that spot.
Yeah, unfortunate. Having to have a tough start to this final, but you see Har dealing with lap traffic.
Whoa. Yeah, Har having to deal with lap traffic in that snow dust that almost came together. It looked like, from at least from our angle, difficult to see, but looking at the times on the track, so Elias Ischel appears to be about 0.04 of a second faster than Emil Har. Last time by that was the timing and scoring loop, so times of course slowed down from the beginning of the race. There's no more clean air to be had.
Yeah, Har just putting in laps, real methodical with the lappers. He's a smart racer. He's really sharp with knowing what's happening around him and looking great out front. One rider that I'm going to touch on is Adam Peterson. He gets stronger as the race gets longer. So watch for him and his fitness. I'm not sure what they have going on over there, but Adam definitely fit and ready to push all the way to the end.
And we're taking a look at the racer who is the best of the field. Latest in the race, Emil Har, but Adam Peterson is second to the best when it comes to late stage racing.
Elias made up a half a second. The gap is at 2.5. Obviously, lappers playing a part of that.
So give us a breakdown of the track right now, Robbie. What are you seeing to be the most challenging part of this course?
Just vision. Vision is everything. It's so hard to see. These guys are amazing what they're going through, but lappers and vision, always a challenge here.
It is, but doesn't appear to be cumbersome to your race leader. Emil Har still 2.5 seconds over Elias Ischel. Now distances himself by 1/10 of a second, up to 2.689 seconds. The margin between the two. Emil Har carves through that inside line now through the front stretch. Across state has to take that far outside line. Actually, that's Travis Kern, who is on the far outside. Emil Har to the inside, so Travis Kern staying out of the way. That means that Emil Har has lapped up to 6th.
Okay.
3 minutes plus a lap to go. Can Emil Har hang on to this? Now almost 3 seconds the gap between him and Elias Ischel.
Elias falling to that 3.5 seconds again. Dan Benham 5 seconds down. Adam Peterson hanging tough, 1.5 seconds behind Cody Cam. Elias solid as ever.
Yes, he is. Your race leader equally as solid as ever. Takes a look around. Emil Har. Now, pace chipped away a little bit. Cody Camp, we're seeing him in the 4th place position. He's talked about just the change this year. He's no longer separating his racing from his family life. He's staying at home this year, and that's been a big difference for him.
Yeah, huge, but Adam Peterson has closed all the time up on him. I could see that coming a few laps before. It almost looks like he's struggling. Cody's having some issues maybe with his sled, with all this roost, getting into that motor or something. He seems to be just really hugging the insides and holding his line.
Yeah, and Cody in the 4th place position. It is, but crossing the stripe, we have Emil Haar, Elias Ischel, Dan Benham remain your front runners here. Cody Cam now into 4th, so he's been making the passes. A minute and a half plus a lap to go.
And guess what? Elias has made time. He's only 2.3 seconds down. We have a race before going on, and it's not over.
It is not over, and if you're Emil Haar, is this next minute and a quarter plus a lap going to feel like an eternity, right?
Absolutely, and it's not going to feel long enough for Elias. He wants more time because he's got the juice to go right now. He's got a line after this corner through these whoops. He does not get any air. He just blitzes the tops of them.
And you called that so early on tonight, Robbie, right on the money, staying lower. Keeping yourself out of the air is being the faster line, is being the faster strategy. So Elias Ischel looking at Emil Haar. He's in his scope, but can he strike? We have less than a minute to go plus a lap.
He just needs to stay close enough to him to get inside of him on this corner. And watch, he'll sit and skip. 1, 2. Yeah, he's close.
And either way, this pans out for Ischel. If he can hang on to this, I know he wants more. I know he's capable of more. His expectations for himself are so high, but either way this one ends up for him. If he hangs on to it, this will be a big redemption round for the 200.
Sure will. But he made a little mistake that last lap, gave up a lot of time.
So we have 8 seconds to go, so if this expires the next time by, it's gonna be close.
1 lap to go.
Emil Haar, that one was, yes, you're right, that is officially going to be the white flag. It flies for Emil Haar. Emil, man, I'm excited to hear, are we going to be cool with Deadwood after 2 wins here in historic downtown? Will that be enough to change his opinion? Because he lights it up. Emil Haar, the victor, round 6. Followed by Elias Ischel. Finishing 3rd is Daniel Benham. Cody Cam, 4th. What a fight he brought. So did this guy, Adam Peterson. Yeah, the pyro has sounded. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Your AMSOIL Pro Final. Emil Haar, dominant end to end from this race. That is going to be for Emil Haar. Taking a look back at his winning history, his 2nd career win. Both of them have come right here in Deadwood. There's Colton Swantek, one of the mechanics for Judnick Motorsports Polaris down there, celebrating with Emil. Incredible performance. Emil, he's done well on the short tracks. You can say what he wants about him, but we love to see what he can do, taking a victory lap around the Days of 76 rodeo grounds. Emil Haar, too tough to tame.
That's right.
Magic happens here in the bull ring. Yeah, the Swedish meatball. Am I allowed to say that, or is that an Oscar Norum signature move, the heel clicker? Good buddy Oscar Norm recovers at home, but I'm sure he's stoked to see. Whoa, look what he did there.
We definitely have to ask him why he does not like it here, because it treats him so well.
Yeah, I don't believe him. I think he's bluffing. Oh, look at him celebrating with the man he calls Yeti, Scott Judnick. Celebrating with Hench's Racing Polaris. Fellow competitors, fellow factory team members. There's his good pal, Elias Ischel. Over to wish him his congratulations. We see Dan Benham down there as well with the All Finish Racing Arctic Cat team. Back on the box. for Emil Haar. That is going to be for this season his third podium of the year. A new race leader leading laps has entered the chat. So far, we've only seen Cam Ishul Patnode going into this weekend, so he led a handful there. Many laps added to that category. Celebrates with Tom from Polaris and other friends from the pits. This has to be emotional for him. And you know what? He now gets to celebrate this win. He did last year as well with his brother Philip Haar, who's now his teammate. So special moment for the Haar family and the Judnick family and all the families behind Judnick Motorsports and Polaris.
You see the tape on his face. That cold weather and all that snow and roost definitely can give you a little snow frostbite.
Yeah, that can't feel good. But we appreciate all you race fans sticking around for the U.S. Air Force Snocross National. Thanks for watching the greatest show on snow. I can't wait to hear from our top three what they're going to have to say at the podium. This was an incredible weekend, and what a way to bookend things. So we're going to hear from our top three. So finishing third tonight from Deer River, Minnesota, backed by All Finish Concrete, Arctic Cat Coast Materials, Fly Racing for All Finish Racing Arctic Cat, the 221, Daniel Benham.
You can't take back them things you already done. No.
Congratulations on behalf of the United States Air Force.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Cool little trophy you got there leaving the weekend. But Dan, what a race, and you were definitely looking to get back up on the podium. I know you were itching for it, especially looking at you in those qualifying rounds, but you looked a lot more comfortable in this final.
Yes, and I just got to give that up to the team. They made the sled work so much better today. And yeah, honestly, I got to give everything to them. We've been doing our best. We've had our struggles, but the team rallied together, and I'm super proud of them.
And who helped you out tonight?
Oh, man, the whole crew. Let's start with the owners, Chad Onstead, Chad Kylo, Jamie Cheney for making the clutching work good, Mike Gladdy from Arctic Cat, All Finish Concrete, Cost Materials, Hayes, Rock Speed Effects, Stud Boy, and all my friends and family watching on TV.
Well, congratulations on the third place finish tonight.
Congratulations, Daniel Benham. And your runner-up tonight for Skidoo FXR Classic Construction North American Trailer. He's from Norway for Thien Motorsports Skidoo, your defending champ, number 200. He is iconic. Elias Ishol, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Elias, you were itching to get back up in this podium. When I was talking to you earlier today, we were talking about the final last night, and you said you could not figure it out how to get around people, and it seems like you did tonight. So what was the difference maker?
First of all, I'm happy Deadwood is over. The sled was working way better. I was working way better. Shocks, just that whole sled and how I felt out there was way better. It was actually a lot of ice out there. I kind of tried to catch up to Emil, but it was kind of sketchy. And I was happy with the second place tonight and just to move on. And the season is long. I'm happy I made it up the box so early in the season too. So we're just not even halfway. And really happy to be up top of the box with Emil, and Benham rode good too. And looking forward to the rest of the season. Really need to thanks my whole team, Team Motorsport. They did an awesome job, and Skidoo, they have been working so hard for me this weekend, and it has been a struggle, but we made it, and super happy. All the mechanics, Buddy, Dawson, Tyler, everyone from Skidoo up in Canada too. My whole team, Skidoo, AMSOIL team, and Jill's, North American Trailers, just FXR, factory goggles. Thank you so much. Tusen takk til alle som følger meg hjem. Superartig å se. I'm really looking forward to. I just ordered a ticket to go back home after this for tomorrow, so it's gonna be good to take a break back in Norway now and to get my head back in place. And looking forward to the rest of the season. Awesome to see so many fans out there too. Thank you.
A huge congratulations on your second place finish tonight.
He's top guy tonight. History repeats itself for the Polaris Climb Jack Links Judnik Motorsports rider, the number 31 from Sweden. Guys, throw some respect on his name. This is Emil Har.
On behalf of the Air Force, congratulations on your first place win.
Thank you. Thank you.
His second first place win in the pro class. Emil, that's got to feel good. But let's talk about that race, start to finish. It was basically yours. It feels like you were just riding your own race out there. And I know Robbie and Haley were talking about this earlier. You saying you don't like this track, but it's obviously done you well because this is where you've gotten your 2 wins.
Yeah, I don't really like this track, but we had some good luck today and had a good start. And yeah, I was trying to have fun out there, and I think I was pretty fast. But I saw Elias was not too far behind, but I tried to stay consistent, and it went well. But now I'm gonna go home for a break now and see my family, my girlfriend, and yeah, my friends. So it will be nice with a short break, and I will keep my hard work rolling and try to come back on the podium next race too.
Absolutely. And who helped you out with this win tonight?
Jadnik Motorsport and Polaris, Jack Links and Climb, Walker Evans, SSCD calls, and a lot of other guys. I'm so thankful for all the help, and I definitely needed this, so thank you, everyone.
Absolutely fun seeing you on top of the podium. Congratulations, but give it up for your top 3 pro finalists.
You're the man, Moose. What a weekend for Polaris with Cody Cam taking the win round 5, and Emil Har now backs it up for the manufacturer in round 6. So we'll give you a points rundown. Exiting round 6, these are unofficial. Elias Ischel remains your points leader with 214. Cody Cam second with 205. Emil Har in third in the championship point standings with 194. Hunter Patnode fourth, 189, and Adam Peterson 185. Just 1 point separates him from 6th, who is Logan Christian. So, Robbie, spectacular weekend. Now we're all the way west. Now we head all the way east to Salamanca, New York. What are you looking forward to?
A lot more of the same. We've got a lot of players in this, and Elias has been consistent, but he hasn't been the fastest guy every weekend like we're used to seeing. So everybody's stepping it up. It's going to be a long season. The little mistakes are going to cost big, and I can't wait to see more.
Yeah, and I definitely cannot make a championship prediction at this point. It's been that good, that evenly matched. So with that said, we're going to wrap things up for tonight. Thank you so much for joining us for AMSOIL Championship Snocross. For our teammate trackside, Josie Christian, putting in all the hard work and bearing the elements, and Robbie Malinowski and myself, Haley Shanley, here in the booth. This was the U.S. Air Force Snocross National in downtown Deadwood 2023. We'll see you next time.